makin lama dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Yo, Good Day MPL. Oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Mode baru, One vs One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One vs One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari, pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One vs One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru One vs One akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru 1 versus 1 untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru 1 versus 1 ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru 1 versus 1 berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map 1 versus 1 juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode 1 versus 1 segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Baru Awesome intelligence Tambah makin next level Always rest Wasting time no more Charging obviously faster
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Baru Awesome intelligence Tambah makin next level Always rest Semua game kita gak worry Victory Guns victory
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang Enak coklatnya Bikin semua bisa good time
Ini nih mainnya.
Mode baru, One versus One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One versus One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari pelajari lebih lanjut.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita
MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Hari yang kedua MPL Indonesia Season 16 minggu yang ke-8 sudah di depan mata. Di hari ini 3 match akan berlangsung dan kita semua akan menjadi saksi akankah ada tim-tim yang bisa mengamankan tiket babak playoff selanjutnya atau akan ada delay sedikit bagi tim-tim yang sedang berjuang untuk meraihnya. Dan untuk hari ini tentu saja udah juga penasaran bagaimana para super fans memilih tim-tim yang mungkin mewakili Indonesia di ajang M7 World Championship nantinya di Jakarta. Jadi, udah ingin langsung tahu bagaimana Super Fans Pick untuk hari ini, hari yang kedua, minggu ke-8. Dan rupanya RRQ Onyx masih berada di top 2. Sementara yang lain kita nggak melihat perubahan terlalu banyak. Namun walaupun di klasemen, posisi Bigetron sangat baik, namun suara dari super fans rupanya belum mengarah kepada mereka. Di saat dari Alter Ego mendapat posisi 3, rupanya banyak sekali Arthur Champs dan juga super fans yang percaya bahwa harapan masih besar di tangan mereka. Dewa United berada di posisi 4, EVOS menyusul, lalu TLID walaupun tak ada tiket playoff, namun semangat dari super fans masih berada di situ. Dan Geekfam serta Navi berada di pucuk bontot. Dan melihat bahwa super fans masih menaruh harapan besar bagi RRQ yang hari ini di match kedua sepertinya akan menentukan nasib juga bagaimana akankah mereka bernapas lega dan bisa mungkin berjuang di babak playoff dan juga mungkin nantinya untuk mengarah ke arah M7 tapi mereka harus berjuang dulu untuk lolos babak playoff. Dan kalau mengingat babak playoff juga hari ini di match pembukaan kita akan ada tim Liquid ID. Walaupun mereka tak punya tiket playoff, namun semangat juang mereka. Mereka ingin memberikan yang terbaik dan juga menjadi batu sandungan bagi tim-tim yang ingin mengamankan tiket playoff. Mereka tak bisa dipandang sebelah mata. Mereka adalah tantangan bagi tim-tim yang ingin mengamankan babak playoff. Namun di sisi lain, Geekfam, tim yang memang harapannya begitu kecil. Tapi bukan berarti tak ada. Dari nama Geekfam sendiri kita tahu mereka rajanya comeback. Mereka ngegas di akhir-akhir. Dan mungkin ini adalah juga sebuah semangat bagi mereka untuk bisa mengamankan tiket playoff. Karena bukan tidak mungkin jika tim-tim di atas mereka lose streak, Geekfam bisa saja naik. Dan sebelum kita melihat bagaimana pertempuran dari kedua tim ini, izinkan Bude mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official coffee Good Day, dan partner ini sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Games Max, dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa advertiser kita Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier kita ada Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Scar, dan juga Imaginary. Hari ini, hari yang kita tunggu-tunggu, di mana malam minggu semuanya akan menggebu. Marilah kita sambut match pembukaan TLID dan Geekfam.
The battle for playoffs gets even hotter as we enter day number 2 of week 8. This is the second final week of season 16. It's been a crazy journey, and the first match we have today, it's kind of brutal, man. Geek Fam have to win. TLID are already out of playoffs, but they vowed just yesterday in an interview to make it difficult to anyone still fighting for the playoffs. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to MPL Indonesia. I'm Mirko. I'm here with the boys, Realize and Sheffin, to bring you 3 amazing matches across the day. Hey, how are we feeling, Realize?
Very good. It has been a very, very up and down week. You know, whatever happened in MPL ID, this guy obviously is still alive with his hopes and dreams. What do you think coming in today against TLID though?
Well, the hope is still there, but I gotta say it's a bit low here. There's 3 matches that they need to win. They also need to hope that Navi and RRQ will somehow stumble around the matches that they're gonna play throughout the rest of the season.
It seems even the fans, the community, agrees with Mr. Sheffin. They want to keep their expectations low, as you can see from the Superfans pick leaderboard for the M Series that'll be in Indonesia. Geek Fam at number 8. Dewa, wow, surprisingly all the way down there, number 9. Obviously, it's still Onyx number 1. RQ, the Kingdom, never fails to deliver when it comes to voting. They're always the most popular team in the world. So for you guys, if you think your team deserves better, you can go and vote. Give as many comments as possible for your chosen team heading to the M7 World Championship. And remember, even if you hate on a team, that counts as a vote for the team. You can say like, Geek Fam sucks. That's a vote for Geek Fam.
They hate because I'm the best.
That's true.
I
think you know what? A lot of the RRQ votes I think came through a lot of the people talking smack about RRQ. But speaking of international events with M7 coming in so very close, we also have the confirmation of MLBB being back for the 3rd year in a row for EWC 2026. So, for you guys, it's confirmed. Let's keep supporting and backing our Indonesian teams in both the M Series and MSC at EWC 2026. And hopefully, Team Indonesia can once again bring home an international trophy. It's been a while.
Wait, the last team to win, the last Indonesian team to win MSC. To win MSC.
Yeah.
Tell me.
That's Onyx, bro. Sonic 2023.
We're gonna do it again. Next year is our year.
Wow. Wait, what about this year? Are you gonna skip M7?
I mean, we didn't win MSC.
Okay. Okay.
But we're gonna go for the main course first,
right,
and then we'll have dessert.
I think it's more of a BTR Geek Fam kind of deal next year. You know, Geek Fam are looking pretty good, but we're gonna take a look at the standings here. Sheffin.
Oh boy, I'm not really looking forward to the standings, but obviously Onyx will still be schedule first actually. Geek versus TLID, so once again Geek Fam needs to really win this match if they want to qualify or have still any hope to qualify for the playoffs. And Alter Ego versus RRQ, once again RRQ, they're back into the corner, not just with the teams that they're gonna face, but with the whole world it seems like. And Alter Ego, if they win this match, they are qualified to the playoffs. BTR versus Onyx though, Mirko.
Hey, I think I'm just gonna cast this with my eyes closed because we all know what the result gonna be.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You're an Onyx fan.
Yeah,
I have always been.
And a Madrid fan.
You know what? Because there's too many of them, I forgot every single one of them.
Exactly.
Well, now let's take a look at the standings here. Like Sheffin said earlier, we still have a lot of teams battling it out for playoffs. Now, Alter Ego got beat by TLID just yesterday, so it slowed down their progress. Evos also have a tough road ahead of them. It's going to be very tough to decide who makes it to playoffs here because all the teams from 3rd all the way to 8th have hard fixtures up ahead.
Yep. I mean, Onyx is 12-0. That's a sight to see. Bigatron already qualified for playoffs too, but I did receive the news that if Alter Ego wins today, they'll be able to book themselves a spot towards the playoff spot. And for Geek Fam, I don't really know. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe their remaining matches are not that hard, right?
Well, until the last match.
Because the last match will be up against Navi, isn't it?
Nah.
TR.
Oh, okay. Then it's the wrong one, but yeah. Good luck then.
Yep. We're gonna take a look at this though. Battle for survival again. As you said, our current goal is to slow down all teams. Like what we said earlier, escape the red zone or fall into TLID's friend zone. Mr. Sheffin.
Friend zone.
Well, at least looking at the camera right now, Makeuts and Beloyski and maybe the whole team of Geek Fam, they are still in a very high spirit. Wow. And playing freely is the one that needs to be done because probably for TLID, for Geek Fam, we saw them on the stage, right?
Yeah.
And when we asked them, like, what made you guys so strong in the later part of the season, there's no pressure. Like, hopes are still low, super low, but we just try to do our best. That's it. Battle for survival.
Yeah. Now I understand why you have low expectations, you know, because technically it's out of their hands.
Yes.
Navi and RQ will have to both lose all their remaining matches, and Geek Fam will have to win all theirs. So at least they have something to control, right? They can control the results of their matchup. Now against TLID, it's weird. TLID have been like really, really good sometimes, and then really, really bad sometimes, and then really, really mid sometimes. So it's very hard to get a gauge on him. A boy, I think, fits the bill too. He's been really bad, really mid, really good this season, depending on the matchup.
Feels like he's a coin, right? You flip it, sometimes you get the number, sometimes you get that picture. But yeah, this guy was touted to be one of the best. A man called a boy. We thought it was going to transcend into a man, but lately he's been regressing back to that little boy that is often bullied in that mid lane. And it sucks when you know that you need to be dependent on someone else. You want to be independent. You want to stand on your own 2 feet. But for the case of Geek Fam, it feels like they need to depend on the other teams playing in the remaining slot or matches in MPL ID Season 16.
Yeah, it's definitely not a good thing. The wise man, he has skill. We saw some brilliance yesterday with the reaction time, with how he was able to rack up some MVPs of the game too. Playing that Jushin, playing that normal kind of playstyle, just an honest draft, an honest front to back, which TLID might be looking forward to do it again here against Geek Fam, you know. Because like, if you cannot win with unorthodox methods, why not just like simple it out?
Definitely fits the bill. For Yehezkiel yesterday, was able to get a player of the game as well with his performance on Jusin. I agree, you know, keep things simple is going to be the name of the game for both these teams, because for the better part of the season, they've been battling it out for like weird picks. Geek Fam have tried the Sun multiple times. One time it worked, the others not too much. The SS, the healers as well for Yehezkiel. He's been on some weird picks too, man. Witty giving some weird picks. So I think now both of the teams know what their best lineup looks like. I don't think we're going to be seeing Mirza or Zeltron, unfortunately. And I don't think we'll be seeing any of those crazy picks anymore. So it's battle of 8th and 9th. It's bottom tier. I want to get your predictions real quick, boys, before we get to the lineups. I'm going to go Geek Fam.
I feel like TLID is going to pull up on that.
Whoa! Alright.
Ron is a man of his word.
I mean,
community man.
You can never rule out a TLID upset, but of course my heart is still on Geek Fam. Sorry to be biased here, but and to be honest, on paper, based on form, right?
Yeah.
Geek Fam surely is the one that's going to take this one.
Yeah, but Geek Fam is a team that is really relying on momentum, and if they can keep going, if they can step their foot on the gas, it seems like they won't be, they are going to be unstoppable, even if what they were able to pull off in week 1. This guy goes like, there's a certain team that goes 0-2 in the first week, and then boom goes the lose streak. So
oh man, that's
my hands are up in the air.
I've been wrong multiple times here in this task, and also the pattern. It looks like it happened again, but I'm not sure if they're gonna make it in time.
Did it happen too late, right?
Yeah.
Usually we had a week to actually go 0-2 first, but they went 2-0, so it kind of delayed the pattern, and it took them too long. Maloyski back in a good form. My kids as well. I would say the whole team. So it really comes down to how they draft and then execute their game plan. Because even yesterday, we saw how games were made and broken just through drafts. I think we called all the wins, all the losses through just drafts. Well, it's time to see what TLID are going to bring to the table here. Will it be a change, a sudden one with Kyo stepping back in? Let's dive straight into the lineups for TLID for match number 1. Here we go. It's Arana the XP, Joe Yehezkiel, Kabuki, and Witty still strong with their main 5, trying to slow down the battle for playoffs, trying to take Geek Fam out of playoff contention.
Let's just see. TLID with no chance left to qualify for the playoffs. By the words of Aran, it is time for us to screw up the other teams and their chances to playoffs. It is Team Liquid ID.
In the last match, we saw what could have been for TLID this season, and once again, the same story with Geek Fam. It's a little bit too late. Maybe it is definitely too late for TLID because they're out of the playoffs, but yep. It's Aran's job to track down everyone to his zone.
Let's see the lineup on the other side though. Geek Fam still battling it out for playoffs, standing at 8th place, similar to TLID, but they want to make it. There's still a bit of hope. You might as well call it cope. The Kingslayers seem to be ready to pull off a miracle run.
Geek Fam makes their way with one question lingering in their mind. Is it too little? Is it too late? Will they be able to pull off the miracle run towards playoffs? It is Geek Fam!
The Famunity hopium and copium in each of both nostrils. This is gonna be tough. A team that's on paper should not be in this position. The expectations were sky high. They still have a chance to prove or maybe get that last playoff spot. But they're gonna wait for the other teams to be able to perform, or maybe not perform to their usual standard too. But also the coaches and also the analysts of both teams, Dora, DSP, and Blovzy, which is usually not present in this entrance. Finally back here. Good to see you back, Blovzy, and also Saint DeLucas and Facehugger.
He was out just last week. This is the battle for playoffs for Geek Fam. Welcome to match number 1, folks. Blovzy back again with Dora DSP. Now, they were able to find their form again last week without Blovzy. I wonder if he was sick or there was some problems going on, but I hope the drafts won't change that much because we do have audience topic votings here. You guys have voted in the comment section just earlier about how they can get the dub. So let's read it out. What does Geek need to secure a win against TLID? Win Gobs' lane.
Wait, I
don't think we've been seeing Gobs, on winning matchups mostly. It's just the trio mid winning early. That's an interesting one, Sheffin. Do you agree with Gobs just winning lane?
Well, agree, yes, in a way, because EXP lane dominance is very, very pivotal in this kind of patch because you play through the first 2 objectives and try to secure the game as early as possible. And that early game dominance in the EXP lane will give you a lot of room to be able to play through some of the team fights that you're going to do. Not necessarily securing the objective or maybe just winning the fight. Might be the option for both teams here, as we're going to take a look at the top 5 unique heroes for the XP laners so far in MPL Indonesia. Shogun has been one of the rising stars of MPL Indonesia.
He's so good.
Very, very good. I think that's an understatement.
Yeah, just yesterday was able to debut on the Alice as well, so another hero into the mix. He was standing at 13, now 14, comfortably ahead of second place Aran, who's also been able to pick up a lot of weird picks here and there. We'll see if he actually makes use of the Alice, because I think a lot of teams should have now opened their eyes to the Alice pick. It was picked up early by Bigatron yesterday. It was picked up early by Dewa United as well, I think 2 weeks ago. It should be back in the meta, right? Like, we expected the Alice to come through. What we didn't expect was the Obsidian. I don't like that pick, but we've been seeing it anyways. More than the Alice, which is weird.
I like the Alice. Went up against it and ranked multiple times. Really, annoying, really screws up your backline, and it's just very good. It does a very good job to survive, right? And that's what you need in the first 2 objectives. If you can sustain the team fights, if you can try to drag out the objectives with the Alice, I think the sustainability is just so good, and it's a very, very good pick. And then you wonder why it's not showing up that much in MPL ID Season 16.
One of the reasons that I can think of is the first maybe 3 levels that Alice has. The laning phase is not really, or the laning potential of Alice is not really that great either. You just clear the lane with the flowing blood, or the skill has already been changed, the name, but I forgot. But yeah, but after you secure level 4, it's not necessarily just the sustain, In fact, in the first 2 objectives, you don't play through the sustain of Alice, you play through that ultimate, that throne of blood, I believe, right? And try to just zone people away, and the damage in the early game is actually quite good, especially towards the marksman or the mid laner that's going to join the team fight. We saw it immediately with that combo of Fanny and Alice. I think the best thing that you could do when you're playing an Alice comp is try to just burst down when the opportunity is present.
Yeah, you got that instant lock as well. I think one of the hardest to read initiations in the game right now is the Alice immobilization when you just jump in, because it's a blink into a flicker blink into an immobilization on 3. So even if you split, the AoE might catch you off guard. It's not as easy to read as it was before. Welcome to the drafts, folks. We're going to be playing on dangerous grass, and Heesun Shin gets a lot of prio whenever we're playing in dangerous grass, just because you're able to stop those ambushes and traps from happening.
Yeah, but they shy away from this Jushin here. Maybe Geek Fam is trying to just play through that gold lane like flex, because Kaziski, I don't think we've seen him playing those kind of like CC, or maybe I just forget about it, but he does play the Suns, or maybe some other heroes out there that can pull off in the gold lane, so that opens up a lot of possibilities for Geek Fam. And immediately the CC, very, very on brand here, and another scaling hero in Akimi. So they are playing super honest here, Geek Fam, in a way, because this is like the formula, right? When you get the Yuchunsen, just flex the gold, but the Kimi.
Yeah, I think we had this discussion yesterday with the other talents from other regions too. When you pick up that Yisun Shin, you can always go for that CC Prio down in the gold lane. It's a very good pick against traditional marksman, and it's very, very strong as well. Coming to the late game, the scaling is very good. They go for the Joy. I wonder why though.
They have two backliners.
Yeah, because they have two backliners, they want to just dive in. They want to have the Uranus be the one to handle the CC with the Kalea as well. So it opens up a whole lot right now, and I believe for TLID, they should ban out the Gato Kacha. I really think for Geek Fam, it would have been better for them to just lock in the CC Gato, right? Because anyways, if you have CC, Gold, or XP, the combo is really, really good. Gato gets banned, as expected here, Mr. Chef.
Yep, that should be the case for TLID here. Maybe another ban towards a Grok, because Beloyski on a Grok is also a menace, winning it out against RRQ, and he was the biggest game changer that Geek Fam had. Yeah. That got them Player of the Week, but he still has a lot of tricks up his sleeve. The hero that comes to mind when you're up against a Joy and also Kalea might be a Badang, but is that a bit greedy for Beloyski? The sustain is not that great compared to a Gato Kacha, and the setup potential, you can kind of argue that Grok excels a bit more.
Yeah.
But when you think of Beloyski, you think of Badang, especially in Season 15.
I was about to say Lunox should be taken out here. I think now the big question for Geek Fam is, do they ban out the Juicin, take away two mid laners away with the Lunox and the Juicin, or do they take away another combo from the Kalea, like a Beatrix? The 1-1 is also, I think, a good shout right now. It hasn't been picked up at all the first day, yesterday, and it has been ignored in the first phase completely, despite TLID actually having the Kalea. So the combo's there, it's present.
Yeah, the 1-1 was so prio a few weeks past. But now, I feel like teams are not really championing that combo again. But with
Depends on the player, I think, right now.
Yeah, that's true. But with the Kalea here, maybe that might be the case. They're picking them up. But you mentioned it, Shevin. Does Beloyski want to go for the Badang, but TLID scrap it off.
Yeah. I'm actually kind of surprised that. So it should be a Grok, right? It feels like TLID just really want to put Grok on towards Beloyski's hand, but is that a trap? I don't think so, right? It's just maybe good. TLID thinks that Grok would be the worst option for Beloyski and the Granger ban. This is quite interesting because it's not necessarily a combo here for Kabuki, but it does give you that kiting potential.
Yeah, I think they can last pick the Beatrix if they want to go for it. Last pick 1-1 too, because like Geek Fam are not going to pick up a marksman now with the Granger already banned out. It should be either a mage or, again, the fighter CC Gold. Yeah, Farsa comes to mind, really good against this composition right now. Geek Fam have no dive whatsoever.
Oh yeah, we forgot about Jushin.
Juicin is still available.
I still think the Farsa would have been better here, but with the Juicin, you are enabling a more risky pick in the gold lane. So I'd say they look like they're setting up for a Beatrix pick. Could be a 1-1 too, by the way. A bit more utility there.
The Beatrix is going to be very susceptible though, so
should be Grok now.
Just to be very careful, but yeah, the Grok is a very good Beloyski pickup too, and it enables them to engage very hard as well into the lines of TLID. They have the Kimi to set that up as well with the Traction Pulse, so yeah, the Grok will be good. Grok +1.
Should it be Grok Esmeralda?
Yeah. They go for the high loss Esmeralda instead.
Well, we are kind of in line on what we were thinking earlier, but the high loss does give you a bit more sustain compared to the Grok. Less fighting or team fighting potential though, but I like it. Why? Because the fact that these damage dealers from Geek Fam, none of them really relies on a skill, right? So you want to be in front and not really super relying on the wall charge, on the walls.
And they're anticipating 1-1.
Yes.
That's true. So they'll just play front to back then?
Yep. Pure front to back. Front to back in its purest form with the CC Gold too, with a double marksman
now,
setup.
We want to shift towards the carry here. And Kabuki, I think, he kind of, you know, he's more of a carry player, I think.
Yeah. You're not going to be active in the early game. So like the Beatrix is definitely more of a you're ready to fight earlier pick. But it is way more risky here, considering, again, you can get tied up, the Hylos can just charge you down, there's an Esmeralda walking down that'll probably get blade armor quick too. Alright, TLID went for the full send on the Kalea combo. They go for Beatrix, they have a Joy. There's not much lockdown for the Joy, especially early, it'll just be the Hylos Law and Order. What do we think, Sheffin?
I mean, Geek Fam's plan is just try to just sustain and also kite, because their kiting potential is actually really good. And once again, they drafted a really good composition, I think, to counter the Kalea. TLID has to dominate in early game for me.
And they do have that mid-prio, at least with the Kalea and Jusin, so we'll see if TLID can truly slow GeekFam down in the battle for playoffs, or if they can actually just take them out of playoff contention. Welcome to game number 1, into the land of Dawn we go.
Welcome, and TLID on a mission to once again obstruct the other teams from making it to playoffs, and GeekFam is next on their chopping block.
Yeah, the battle of the veteran and the young blood. It's kind of weird that Greedy is a young blood despite him being the champion. A lot of experience and also a world stage experience in the finals too, and he is in this position right now. Kind of weird, but looking at the spells that's currently Kinziski, very early vengeance, but I think it should be alright. He's just trying to just back the Buki off. A boy though.
Oh, boy, so low, and that's gonna be the lift off too, and the first blood registered to Yehaskiel. Beloyski can only see and watch from afar.
And we expect this, right? TLID should have the better mid-prio. GeekFam had no reason to walk up that far. A boy, no Purify, Revitalize used too. Those are big resources.
Definitely, man. I think a boy at this point, I expect him to just finally a bit understand a bit more on what to do with Akimi.
Yeah.
After the bad playoff performance against RRQ, but apparently it is still not his hero per se.
Unfortunate stuff. Naked's actually given the gold crab, so it's not Kenzie who wants to get the lead.
Yeah, thankfully though for GeekFam, they still have a lot of scaling that to rely on.
Slam and Beloyski again! So much CC, Joe wants to go in with the electrifying beats, but no follow-up further to be taken, and GeekFam again lose another member.
We're seeing more glimpses of the week 2 to week 6 GeekFam here, Sheffin.
For sure, man. Why? This is a composition that needs items to dominate, like Kimi, the CC, the Yusun Tree. Just gotta wait and just weather the storm in the early game, not giving out kills. As I said earlier, TLID needs to dominate the early game, and I think they got what they wanted.
Witty jumping in with the Tsunami Slam as well, zoning on Beloyski. Can't run from anywhere while Joe focuses on the turtle, but it's gonna be the Mountain Shocker as well. Joe gets the kill on towards Beloyski. Gobs is here to enter the party, but that's gonna be it. And TLID with their maturity will disengage from the fight.
Oh, I'm not sure what happened there. Might want to see a replay on where Gobs was. He was super late to the party. I think the combo could work with one Shocker.
Oh, it's gonna be the Traceless as well from Makeits to follow up onto Aran, but he's a tanky and beefy boy.
Yeah. Top prediction though. Whoa, realize. Oh yeah, I guess you said that TLID will win. Yep. But Ranger Amas is taking Pop Willum's role today.
He will, sir.
Hey,
whoa.
Yeah, Beloyski, those few fights that has taken him. And see, this is now normal Beloyski, right? You expect him to go 0-2 at the start. Last week, it looked a bit odd. Joe!
Electrifying beats on towards Makeits. He has the Traceless to reposition, but it's going to be Joe stuck in a rock and a hard place. The joy will be deleted. No longer a happy end.
Oh, no way.
That's going to be go up to the Poly Star Moon as well. Aran will be fine.
Oh, man. TLID, they were looking like they would have a good day, and then Joe decided to do what Joe has been doing week 1 to week 6. Again, both of them are just going back to the old tendencies of overextending, fighting randomly. It doesn't really fit GeekFam style. It does fit TLID style a bit more, I guess.
Yeah, they might want to consider to go back towards the utility junglers, but Aran taking some heat here, but still, Uranus is still Uranus. Man, Joe, like, trading HPs is not the only thing that you should do as a Joy, man. You gotta think of, like, how do I back up? Where is everyone else on the map? Yes, there's not much lockdown from GeekFam's side, but you gotta realize that Kimi locked down with the first kill and also the initial stun from a Hylos. You gotta make sure that you track those kills.
Setting up for turtle number 2. TLID are the one with the lead now. Now the question is, will the Beatrix rotate in time? No, the CC actually gets the late prio. So this time, it should be GeekFam with the advantage. They didn't lose out too much in Turtle 1. But you can't just walk up like that, right?
Kinziski is going to be taken down. Seems like the Tsunami Slam will lock him in place. The Vengeance Pop too. In the back door's going to be Aran, and that's going to be the Zona to Kinziski. Joe pops Electrifying Beast. The Turtle will be next to the chopping block for Makeits and Co. That's going to be it for GeekFam. They know they lost so many tools, and Yehaskiel repositions with a Crimson Beacon. It seems like they're going to go for more. But a boy will be there to zone out the players of TLID. Beloyski eating up the damage like a champ.
Great stop there. Look at Kabuki munching on a turret up top. It ends up being worth it for TLID despite losing out on Turtle.
Joe with the 1v1 against Gobs. The electrifying beats is enough to take him down.
Well, you sort of realize that GeekFam relies on momentum, but seems like it's not present at all in this case, man. Just what happened, Weedy, though, still play towards Kanziski.
Oh no, Kanziski tsunami slam into the lantern as well. Goodbye and good night.
He got caught by 3 big booms.
Look at the KDs coming in from Kabuki, man. This is not what you want to do against a Beatrix, a hero that can really snowball if you have the combo. It should be easy pickings from now on from Witty, even through the vengeance of Kanziski. I don't know, like, what else could prevent a Kanziski death from now on, because he's gonna be the prime target, considering that Beloyski has the Revitalize. A boy and also Gobs has the greens, the Purify, and Makis has the Traceless.
You can definitely see, I think, the big problem with a lot of gold laners picking up fighters in the gold lane now, right? They're just not used to it, dude. They think they're invincible. They walk up and open up bushes. They think they're Amon is a very good way to put it. Amon plays the gold lane still like a gold lane. He plays it safe. He doesn't go in. He doesn't open up bushes. He doesn't need to, especially on the CC, because you have a vengeance. You get locked down by CC on a CC is not good. It's always been a main counter to CC. So why did Kenzie just walk up on Turtle 1 like that, into the bush, into the mid lane bush that they had no prio, no vision on, and in dangerous grass too? Oh man, TLID with a 3,000 goal lead. This is their comfortable spot. They know how to capitalize on leads. Yeah, they've been shaky, but with a lead like this, it's very hard to not pull it off. At least GeekFam, though, have late game pressure with Kimi and Yisun Shin.
They might just want to focus on the turtle, and Joe is here as well, calling dibs. The action pulls on towards Yeskiel, just zoned out as well. Witty might want to look for one bait and one team fight. They go with the objective, Witty with a conceal. Who does he look for? It's going to be Joe with the retribution as well. The Venus Rage towards the mid lane, and that's going to be Kabuki taking down Make It. The jungler is gone. Yeskiel eating up the damage from the inside. But Kanziski still surviving for so long. Surge of Life will be sustainable for TLID as they run into the backline of GeekFam again. GeekFam, they want to play front to back, but TLID locked down their backline.
They lost the plot, man. This is just not what GeekFam should do. It seems like they really do not understand the composition that they're trying to build here. And the longer the game goes, it's gonna be easy pickings for Witty, even against Beloyski, man. Look at that, Sky Piercer already been secured. The Fury Hammer and the BOD, I think that should be enough to burst down even the Horsey that only has a Radiant Armor and also a Tough Boots, not a single physical defense in sight.
He's kind of cooked, man. He built for the trio mid, which makes sense, but when you're down this bad against... Oh, man. Okay, I'm surprised Witty didn't actually go for that. But Kabuki, I think, communicated that he did not have the Venus Rage just yet. Could have been real bad. It's also the Holy Crystal. Very soon built up. Witty gets the Radiant Armor. Joe!
It's in the back. It's going to be Joe with the electrifying beat. It's going to be taken down too, but Aran will be there to tank the damage. There goes the ultimate as well. The Venus Rage in the back, and that's going to be a boy taken down to disastrous from GeekFam.
GeekFam had hope. They had cope. But now, TLID are shutting their dreams down. This looks inevitable.
Oh, Tsunami Slam into Gobs. He's gonna be sustaining, but not quite for long.
Wow.
The Esmeralda can't really tank the damage.
And now he has a Melfic gun. Sheffin, if it was already a problem for the tanky targets, now the tanks are squishy.
Yeah, and how quick was it from the Sky Piercer to the Malefic gun? It's not even like 2 minutes earlier.
Yeah.
So, Kabuki is stacking up the items, everyone is just stacking up the damage. TLID, literally, the thing that can make them lose this game is themselves. If they made an error.
Right now, it looks kind of cooked for GeekFam. It's not even geekable, it seems, because they're just so far behind. And like Sheffin said, they're not aware of what makes their composition strong. They're just going in for random brawls. They're not even playing the front to back clean. This is free.
Excuse me?
Talker. Or Make It. He's gonna run away. Immune. And the Tsunami Slam into the back. Beloyski, is this goodbye? The Sky Piercer will be there to take the horse down. And Joe wants to jump right into the back line. Electrifying beat from Joe into a boy. GeekFam disintegrate one by one. Yeskiel flickers in with Lantern Flare to end the snipe from downtown from Kabuki. Kenziski will be witness of a falling team. A team that was hopeful they would make it to playoffs, but it seems like TLID will be trying to lock in game 1. As the Crystal will be next on their eyes, and that's it for Geek Fam. They're taken down in game 1.
TLID, the cavalry charged through. The early game was beautiful. The trades on the map as well. Geek Fam are 8th place, yes. But this is where I really need to ask the question, where have they been? Where has this TLID been all season long? And why have they only finally clicked at the end? They're looking good, they're looking clean, witty. The Wise, constantly with the great calls. Turtle 2 taken by Geek, no problem. We'll look for solutions on the other side of the map. And Geek Fam, that was just terrible.
Yep. And one thing that I want to point out is that it is really rare for us to see Kabuki playing with a gold lead, right? You don't really see him playing as the dominant gold laner. He doesn't really snowball. He's that type of guy who will play from behind. But that was him. Second item Sky Piercer, 2k gold lead up against the CC. Arguably one of the strongest gold laners there is in this patch, and he was able to do it with so much confidence. But I think that's also props to TLID for being able to play their game.
Oh my lord, Joe.
Look at the damage.
Yeah. The only thing that I'm impressed on about TLID is they're not making a mistake. Geek Fam, I'm sorry, but they did it to themselves. Like, there's just too much thing that they shouldn't do, but instead they did. They have a Hylos, they have a Kimi. That's really not that bad of a mid-prio against a Jushin. Yes, she is the queen of mid-prio, but you also have something to fight against with. I'm sorry, but that was embarrassing.
That was certainly embarrassing. I don't know why they were taking those fights early on against the Kalea, and you can see again the Kalea why it finds so much value is even with just the Juicin in the mid lane, the sustain is ridiculous. You win out in those long team fights even without a Revitalize, just through the passive, you know? You pop in Revitalize once, you're done. Kalea can keep punching, can keep healing. Juicin, Brave Smite, keeps on healing. They had no reason to fight that level 1, level 2, and they did. Joe getting a kill again on Beloyski. Both the mid laners fall in early, I think, was what really sealed the deal. This was the second time they fought, and Beloyski was taken down.
Wow. Really unstoppable performance from TLID. But was it also Geek Fam? We talked about it as well. Geek Fam were kind of blind and clueless on their winning condition. We talked about it in the draft. They want to play front to back, but they kept on taking the fights, Chip.
Yeah. Again, like, they should just wait on the items, man. I don't get it. In the draft, we mentioned that Farsa might have been a better option.
Yeah.
But when you're playing like this, when your opponent gives out all these free knockups, free drag down towards your team with a Jushin, it becomes more valuable.
Yeah. Okay, our player of the game for game number 1 is Yezkiel, the Ghost of Jakarta. 3-0-8. So far, definitely not ghosting at all in this game, man. He was performing. He wasn't even, behind, just, he was definitely the hero that everybody saw throughout these team fights. Great Lantern flares, great Crimson Beacon forwards.
Yeah, and there's a lot of ballsy movements as well, especially the flicker right at the end of the game. That's like the shades of Yezkiel in Season 14, that micro brilliance that he has. And shout out to some of this, knockups, because he really placed it down to the perfect spot in a way. Beloyski cannot get over the wall, etc., and he's just been stable. And that's what they need when you're playing a Jushin. You're not really doing that much damage, but you give out the utilities or those CCs towards the damage dealers, which is why Kabuki, with the Weapon Master as well, and the Thrill, he was able to stack up the items super fast and snowball, getting a pretty good KDA, especially for Kabuki's standard. This is just absolute beatdown, man. Even here, a boy could have just backed down knowing that Weedy was somewhere lurking there and try to just get him down. But he insisted to keep going on towards the Uranus that is leading on items.
Yeah, he's just not... I don't know, the Kimi just doesn't fit with a boy in my opinion, It's too much APM for him. Oh, Joe! What a play from Joe! He's been making that move like constantly throughout the game, by the way, right? He just goes in randomly, but when you're ahead, it's hard to...
Shout out Dobeng.
Yeah, unfortunate there. Not landing.
Seems like the Joy has a bug. My Joy doesn't do that.
Hey, I think it's a skill issue, but you know.
Oh, okay. Might work it out then.
Yeah, you might have to work on your Joy here, just like how GeekFam need to work on their Kimmy and CC, because the Kimmy and the CC Gold, and even Gobs, dude, this was a winning lane, so that's why I'm not really all in on the audience topic voting. I don't know why y'all voted for a Gobs winning lane, because like, he should just be on Teamfight Heroes. His laning has never, sorry, I'm gonna have to repeat myself, been a winning condition for GeekFam. What has been good for Gobs is his team fighting.
Seems like he has always been the sandbag of the team, right? He soaks up the damage, and sometimes he's also the main engager, but, you know, yeah, I don't really see him playing a strong side, being the main carry, and giving him a winning lane.
Well, he tried, especially with the emblems as well. He was going for
FOB.
You know, FOB.
Yeah.
I've actually talked with Aran about this. It gives you a lot of spell fems when you try to just in a team fight in the front of pretty much being the sandbag there.
Yeah.
The extra spell fems gives you so much value, and also in the lane as well. You give not only you get the spell fam from the opposing heroes, you get the spell fam from the lane as well. But in this case against a Kalea, I gotta say, I do not agree with the FOB because you are gonna be the target of a burst down. Tenacity would have worked better, you know? Oh man, this is just not working out at all for Geek. 0 objectives or 0 turrets, not a good look. Yep. Especially with a composition that should have dominated early game with the CC as well. They had a lot of chances to be able to redeem themselves in an objective fight, but shout out to Weedy, shout out to some of the members of TLID. They read the bushes quite well with the Kalea. And to be honest, they owned the bushes right from the get-go after the 2 kills.
Yeah. Exactly. The prio is super important when you're playing on dangerous grass, man. Whoever gets to that position first, and that's why the Kalea and the pickup heroes are usually the pick you go for when you're in dangerous grass. Then you need someone to open up the map. That's why we're talking about the Grok. The high-lows, yes, if you stay even or if you're ahead is great, but those are big ifs, you know? And you don't really win out that hard with the Kimmy and the high-lows, especially in the long, drawn-out fights. Big miscalculation for the boys, man. They're not having a good day at all. Chef in here. Now I understand why you had very low expectations. You know, then you can never be disappointed.
Yeah.
But that's why you also can have high expectations.
Why is that?
Because if you're sad that your team lost, if your expectations don't get met, there's always good day to fill you up on fantastic mochaccino or whatever your flavor is.
Tissue or good day?
Good day.
Good day first. Tissue.
Hey.
If they don't.
I don't need tissue, bro. I do not need tissue.
Okay. Oh, you had low expectations?
Yes.
Okay. Well,
there you go.
good day.
Good day.
Hasn't been a good day, but with good day, it'll be a better day.
Look at this. I'm gonna open it up, see if I get lucky today, because I got lucky once already. You can get promos here, like diamonds or skins, through a code in the back if you get good day. Unfortunately, I didn't. Maybe you guys can get lucky.
I'll try.
Yeah, so go ahead, buy Good Day Special Edition Mobile Legends from the nearest mini market or store. Find the unique code behind the packaging label. Scan the QR code on the packaging to redeem the code. And if you get the code, you'll instantly receive diamonds or skins. Collect the prizes now and make your gaming moments even more GG with Good Day.
Tough luck.
None of us got it, dude. That's unlucky.
Life hasn't really been on our side lately.
Dude, I got one last week. I thought I was like, dang, that's 1 out of 1. Turns out, yeah, it's not a...
Did you redeem it?
I did. I actually gave it to chat.
Why don't you redeem?
I gave it to chat, bro. I let the chat redeem
He's
it.
a generous guy.
Yeah,
He
redeem
likes
it.
to do charity.
I like to do... That's not charity, you know, but...
It's a
I like
giveaway.
to do charity in my rank games.
He's the last person that I can think of doing anything charity.
Dude, what do you
Well, he gives away his stars when he plays Mobile Legends.
Yeah.
That's why.
Like, whenever the team is like doing too well, I'm like, guys, you know what? Let's give them a kill. They're gonna surrender. We need long, entertaining games.
Have you ever, though, like, in a game,
Yeah.
5-man party,
Okay.
you win the game out,
Yeah.
it's like very, very far.
And then you surrender.
And then you
No,
surrender.
hell no.
I do that quite a few times.
What? Why?
I don't know, it's just pretty fun. We just laugh about it.
No, it's not fun to lose, bro.
That's charity.
That's not a good time. But
That's
maybe
not a winning
it's
mentality, bro.
Yeah, that's a loser's mentality. But maybe you always have a good time anyways because of the cookies here that we have in MPLID. Double Choco. It's my
having a bad
personal
time.
favorite. Oh, here. Your bad time can be turned around, brother. I'll open it for you, bro. All right, here. Have a good time. Double Choco. It'll negative, positive kind of thing, you know? Positive plus negative. This out positives the negatives. Check it out.
Quick maths.
Good time.
Grab one, grab one. Don't forget to always have good time ready when you're playing together. Delicious chocolate makes everyone have a good time. I, personally, with my boys, when we play rank, always have a set of good time right next to us. So if we lose, we're like,
Is this what they say, the cure to heartbreak? Good time. Thank you. Our favorite part.
I'm finished.
I'll let him finish.
I have a question though, for you guys. If you guys are smart enough, this is the question. In the M1 tournament, which team did EVO's Legends defeat in the Grand Final? Wow.
BTK.
Wow. If you know the answer, please visit the Instagram account at MPL ID Official because there's a lot of fun there and there will be prizes for lucky ones. This is a crazy question.
BTK.
Yeah.
Production, you did them dirty, man.
A bit too brave, I gotta say. I wouldn't do that.
So
I wouldn't
that's
say
it.
anything bad about any of the
you
teams
did.
or the players.
You
Definitely
did.
not.
You just did.
Definitely not overrated, some of them. You know,
Yeah.
as you said in Gideon Fuse podcast.
So you don't like fruits now?
What?
You don't like fruits?
Fruits?
Fruits.
Fruits. Oh, I like fruits.
Really?
Just
Not lemon,
I'm
though.
selective.
Sour fruits. It's not lemon though.
Have you ever raw dogged the lemon?
No.
No.
There you go.
Well, but I do love lemon juice.
I love
Oh, lemonade is amazing.
Yeah. So, answer it, guys. Who the EVOs beat in M1? I don't know. I have no idea.
Me too. I wasn't born yet.
Maybe we have to ask Arashi that question. You know?
Yeah.
It's like a very Arashi question.
Arashi is somewhere. He's
Yeah, Arashi, all the way from Japan. I know you're watching.
yeah. He's on a spiritual
Who did
journey
EVOs beat? Oh, really?
to realign his
She and
mind.
spiritual. That sounds weird.
I'm gonna say it's RQ.
Wow.
And you know what? See, losing, coming back up from 3-1, you know, EVOS did it.
Oh yeah, that was
Like, they didn't get flamed enough for that.
Whoa!
Here's the thing, right? I watched the NBA, and a team loses in the same way RQ did in the finals. And they were dominating the regular season. And they got flamed over the next 10
So are
years.
you trying to say that
Who's that?
Golden State Warriors.
Oh my
GSW.
lord.
So you're trying to say that it's more of RRQ fumbling rather than EVOS just having the mentality to pull it off.
I'm not sure, actually.
But
Like,
both?
it's been God knows how many years, bro. I forgot what happened.
I know. It's exactly like Arsenal too, you know?
Arsenal,
Like
yeah.
you lead on Christmas and you still
Then you
fail
slip.
3 years in a row.
But you know, do you know the guy?
What?
Tuturu?
Yeah.
He has no damage.
He has no damage?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Is that a meme?
You don't know that reference?
No.
Which hero is the best marksman?
I mean, like
that one I know.
I mean, like EVOS, in their voice comms, they were screaming, Tuturu no damage, Tuturu no
Oh, okay. So that's another. Did you know that? I didn't know that.
What I remember is...
damage. It was Yurino, I think, shouting that.
Oh no. Oh, I remember Tuturu using a Granger with a Thunderbelt. No, seriously. It worked. It worked.
Wow.
Wasn't it? Like,
He went deathless and gets MVP.
Wow, meta was kind of whack back then.
Yeah,
no?
Oh, Tuturu is pretty good, bro.
He's pretty good. No, I'm just talking about the meta. It was still like hyper carry stuff, right? Oh, I hate that, man. Zero macro, just pure team fighting.
It's Masha.
Aura on Fanny.
Masha and X-Borg on EXP, bro. That's our
Fanny on a
two prio.
too. And then
And then the Harith.
yeah, they have it.
Well, we're gonna get into this game, by the way, guys. Sorry for getting sidetracked there. The question was very interesting. The answer even more so. Second pick Geek Fam though. After losing, they decide to go second, which makes sense if you look at their second pick
With
win
Tate.
rate. But Shepard, do you like this? Because TLID, we saw how they were able to control the match by getting first pick yesterday against Alter Ego.
Ooh, you know what? I'm not really too sure about that, but I'm a numbers man, and by the numbers, Geek Fam does statistically do better. I'm a centrist person, man.
Like
I don't want to
maths.
have any takes.
Okay.
I don't want to have any takes.
Okay.
That's the biggest lie I've
That
ever
is
heard.
like that's anti-Sheffin right there. That's not Sheffin. Let's get into the game right here in the draft. We go for game number 2. After taking a look at the random map draw, we saw Dangerous Grass in game 1. Oh, whoa! It stopped a bit.
Flying Cloud?
Dangerous Grass, Flying Cloud will be the map of choice for game numero 2. Yep. Do we like flying clouds? Do we like flying on clouds?
I do like flying around the sky because sometimes I'm able to make plays, right?
Okay. What about you, Sheffin, as an XP laner? Oh, wow.
That's quick. By the way, we realize whenever I played with you, like I don't remember you making plays at all.
Oh my lord.
Because like I'm the backliner, right?
Oh.
I need to stay alive as long as possible.
Hey, I'm the backliner too. Whenever I play with Sheffin, you know, I carry his heavy eye.
That's not
Let's
true at
queue
all.
up tonight. I'll show you what I'm made of.
You know what, let's go back to the draft here. Yi Sun-shin, which, oh wow. So they,
Wait, it's in the same draft.
excuse me, wait. So you have a chance to pick a Yi Sun-shin. Wait.
Dude, they think the Yi Sun-shin is the problem, I guess. Because this is the same draft. Oh, Jusin, okay, they ban out Jusin, sure.
By Lantern's light.
Oh boy.
Do they ban out Lunox?
Yeah,
That might be the case
they need the
here.
shred against Uranus. So yeah, I think TLID might just ban the Lunox, but GeekFam seems like it's a switch of junglers here.
I don't think TLID bans Lunox realize they want to pick the Lunox here.
Wait, but they have the Uranus with them, right? So they don't really need that shred.
Nah,
Well,
just a combo with Kalea.
They did a combo and
Ah,
also a
yeah.
safe mid laner here against the
Kalea.
whatchamacallit, the current calls and also some of the dives coming in from Make-Its as well. So Lunox comes into mind, but there's still a lot of heroes that ESL can play. By the way, Geek and Flying Cloud map, 3 games so far, 67% win rate, which is actually quite decent when you think about it.
Yeah, Farstar gets banned out, so
Good news.
Okay, so they have enough dive to deal with the Farstar with the Joy, I would have figured. Oh, whoa, but down still. Grok can come through now.
Respected.
If you're Geek, or they might just go and say, nah, we only need to change in the Joy.
Your service.
Okay, well this is normal, right? Because they do have a Joy, but now it makes it so squishy. Look at the composition, dude. CC isn't really the best front line.
Yeah.
You need Hylos now, right? Or is Grok tanky enough?
See, I think I would prefer a Grok here just because of the fact that it's a Joy. So you need some kind of like lockdown or a CC that can complement the Joy as well. Joe was able to do like some solo plays in the first game, but I don't think it really is, I guess, like ideal for you to be able to, or for you to make the Joy make a play by yourself.
Okay. So what do you go for if you're TLID? I would say the Wan actually fits here, right? In the gold lane and in the mid lane, they already have enough front line.
Valentina?
Kalea.
Nah.
They go
Oh wow, that's
Harith.
Which I was made for.
I'm not a fan of the Harith against the Granger, but I understand. Against Joy, it's pretty good.
Need that shield to stay alive, but this is just them overloading on the damage. But is it equal, like is it balanced?
They have Yi Sun-shin, so I think it is pretty balanced.
Oh wow.
Yeah, the Grok pickup in the last pick though.
Yeah. So my worry is Poloski will not be able to take the heat before the objective fights. You know, that's probably something that's very concerning. And to be honest, I didn't see what was the plan with the Yi. Maybe that's a way for you to just poke down the frontliner so that Poloski is a bit disabled going into the team fight.
Okay. So, draft who has the win, or?
For me, it's TL.
TL. Let's see if it's going to be 2-0. The lineup rating and the counter index agrees with Sheffin. Man, TLID, they have a chance to literally just take the playoff stream away. That miracle run we were hyping up from GeekFam right here, right now. Lunox going to be the one to take us into the land of Dawn for a possible clean sweep for the cavalry.
If I'm going down, you're going down with me. And that seems to be the motto, the way of life for TLID now.
Yeah. So we gotta take a look at the items here, or the spells for both sides. Maybe just the emblems, because contrary to what Aran usually uses, he goes for tenacity this time, which I kinda agree because they have 2 marksmen, they have pretty good damage early game with Joy as well. And in a way, you were also a bit more tankier when the combo connects on towards you.
Ooh. Look at Dobbs.
Yep.
Is he having a better time though with the CC compared to the Esmeralda up against the Uranus?
I think it's the same for level 1, dude. Like Esmeralda was beating Aran up as well. This is always the matchup, right? Like Uranus, you just take it like a good boy up until you become the big boy.
Yeah, for sure.
Big and beefy boy.
I don't think it's that much of a problem though. I've went against a CC. I don't think it's... If you rush towards the Dreadnought, especially, it's super easy for you to just counter the CZ. As I said earlier, the FOB is non-present for Iran, but a lot of movement speed coming in from both teams. 3 from GeekFam, so they want to be there in the objective fights much faster compared to TLID, and they want to rotate.
And pathing?
What?
Did you see the passing of Joe?
Hold on a minute. Yes, kill. With half HP, Witty will be there with the slam, but he's gonna be fine.
So after clearing out purple buff, getting lethal, he decided to go up top to take a green camp. But he wasn't a. Then he got it, and then he recalled to take Flying Clouds over to orange buff. So, hey, to you guys out there, maybe a new way to path in the jungle with the help of Flying Clouds. Maybe recalling is faster than rotating from top all the way to your bottom lane jungle.
Yeah, I like that. Now Bluski and Gobs will just try to secure the level 4 as soon as possible to make themselves available in a team fight, but Ran already level 4.
Slam into the dunk as well. Vengeance popped. He's gonna be fine. Consecration popped by Aran. He has kill is nearby. Signal solo and the RWM as well. First blood for Aran. He will go even deeper. Mountain Shocker into Maloyski as TLID with the 2 kills in their name and the turtle as the next menu for their dinner.
Oh my lord, Geek Fam again, 2 kills early, a turtle. Deja vu to game 1.
Immediately what I said earlier, they went and just chunked down Boluski even before he has a chance to show himself, to use the wild charge to be able to make a difference in the objective fight. And they have a proper tool for it. Weedy, the early game damage of a Kalea is actually quite underrated, and Ran, if he stacks up on the passive, that should be a proper poking tool. Yehezkiel with a nail down as well with the RWM. TLID, again, another win. Not looking good at all. 1K already the first 3 minutes. Audience prediction seems to favor TLID by quite a bit.
By solid 54 to 46%. Okay. So, hey, Geek Fam, looks like it was...
the tech charge misses, and there goes the traction pulse too. At least that's going to be a flicker blow.
Yeah, at least there's that. But Witty wants to go in. Joe's right there.
This is the commitment. Joe is here. Tsunami Slam popped. RWM as well. The box will try to zone out. Geek Fam, the conceal goes in on towards Yehezkiel. The electrifying piece not popped just yet, and there goes the kill towards Kenziski, and Makits picks up a kill for himself as well. Maloyski will go back. With such a sliver of HP. Kabuki wants to commit with the Zaman Force, but Kenziski will not entertain him.
Now, this is the Geek Fam that we're used to seeing, man. Just knowing that the flicker is not there for Yehezkiel and the Yve. Yes, initially I said that I'm worried about the Yve, right? Because it's a Joy. It should be a pure counter towards a stationary hero in the backline, and once the flicker is gone, it should be easy pickings from Makits. Joe, did you get it?
No, he didn't.
By the way, he's 2 levels ahead of Makits, so he is farming up a Storm compared to Joy.
Yeah, I think it was because of the pathing again. The green camp taken up top into the full clear, got him a little bit of a head around Turtle, got the Turtle, and then he took the green camp again, so... He's
Okay, thank God the passive.
Close. Arando, he's gonna take, an interesting route to joining Turtle fight. He's gonna stop a boy from rotating quick, and Witty's holding on Turtle.
I mean, to be honest, there's no one that can punish Aran right now currently for Geek Fam. They need to stack up on the items first to be able to make a difference, but they do have the DPS early on here, a lot of range that they could work with. It's a 5v5 in the turtle pit.
They don't have anti-regen already. Aran can't be taking too much damage right now. Witty!
He's gonna jump away. That's gonna be the glowing wand. The anti-regen, like you said, in the hands of a boy. Mountain Shocker will reveal the players of Geek Fam. Kabuki in the back might be off the fed stack charge into the backline to Kabuki. Will be zoned out. Witty will be taking out Kenziski as well. Yehezkiel gets the trade on towards Gobs, and it's gonna be Geek Fam calling it a day.
So who won that?
I guess it's Geek Fam just because of the fact that they got the objective plus the equal kills. Well, it's not really equal. It's a Witty compared to Gobs in the trade, but it's still a 1-2-1. Joe, I don't know what about that, bro.
He's zoned out. He's way too far gone, and Makits into the back, dashing in with all the rhythms into his ears. Aran will be the one to eat up the damage. But Joe, that was him again in a wrong position.
Yeah, great connection there. You guys can also get similar connection to him with Simpati.
2v1, Kenziski, goodbye. And there goes the traction pulse too with the wall. Will zone out Kabuki, but he'll try his best to help out Witty. But I feel like Witty is a dead man walking. Tsunami Slam, oh no! Witty gets out, and Maloyski has to charge away. The Kalea is still alive.
Was the call to back away there, or was the call to try to fight? Yehezkiel was on the way, Witty had Tsunami Slam, Kabuki went to farm.
Just like every MPL ID matches, Miracle, it's a bit of both, and you're just not sure what to do in a team fight. Man, oh man, both teams are making like some questionable calls here, and it might be more here with Joe going on towards Gops.
Don't think they can dive this, but okay. The idea is to take the turret. Good stuff. Even in the turtle fight, man, Kabuki with the flank. I ain't a fan of that, dude. You're not that tanky yet. You don't have enough sustain just yet. You need to play front to back still, you know? Well, not clearly front to back. You need to play with your team up until you can get an angle to Zaman Force. I don't think you flank early alone on the Harith just yet.
It's quite brave to do that, to be honest.
That was a realized move.
I would have done. I would have pulled out a Savage right there.
No, sure.
Sure, buddy. Geek Fam right now, the gold swing is already present. Geek Fam is actually recovering quite well, and they do have proper clear, proper scaling that they have.
Whoa.
It's just a matter of like, they have to be decisive on the approach. Beloski cannot tank up all the pokes forever. Meanwhile, TLID, I think they have a lot more ways to just kite it and just back off.
Witty wants to go in for a void, but the Purify will be blown as well. A run. We'll try to tank it on RWM, and there goes the tank charge from Beloski! And they will go ham. 3 kills to their name.
Kabuki
running away. But Kabuki still alive. Tell the tail, he recalls there. He wants to fight the Zaman Force fucked by Kabuki. Will he be alive? He takes down Kinziski. Dancing in the death in the brink of defeat. But he will be taken down by Makids, and Aran be the last man alive. As Geek Fam, they stabilize the lead. They take everything that they can plunder.
You gotta watch out for the wall, man. I feel like TLID is not realizing that they're up against a Grok. The RWM was super early. Yes, there were some ways for you to just damage even the backliner of Geek Fam at a time, but you gotta realize you have the poking potential. Just gotta wait for the perfect moment to be able to properly punish, or maybe just put the nail in the coffin, because that was, once again, pretty indecisive coming in from TLID.
Yeah, when it gets a bit more complicated than just kill whoever you see get tsunami slammed, it gets difficult for TLID. It seems like they're just, you know, confused right now. It's the endless battle for Joe, so he's, okay, taking a different path. I would have thought a bit more sustain would have gotten him, you know, a little bit more value with the War Axe. You know, you get also more movement, but he's going for damage build. But this is a weird one. Usually, if you want to go full damage build, it's a Hunter Strike to Bod, right? Or you go Hunter Strike to War Axe if it's a normal build. He's got Hunter Strike Endless, so he's thinking he needs more true damage procs. Witty.
That's the case. Tsunami Slam, Mountain Chalker too.
Whoa.
Onto boot, but Witty will be taken down so low, and that's going to be Kinziski with the assassination. On towards Witty, stacking up on those Sky Piercer stacks.
You can call him Bond, a boy Bond, 007,
a Bond.
Oh, brother, Witty, that was not wise at all. Like, what was the call there?
That was unwise.
Bait out the Purify? Make it though.
The tech charge of the 2! And there goes Make It with flying colors, electrifying beats. Will take them all down. Joe and Aran. The duo to maybe just try to defend the crumbling turrets. But it seems like TLID, they can't do anything more.
Kabuki dashed into the tectonic charge after dashing away from it, man. I don't... Boss!
Yeah, not sure. But looks like Geek Fam knows something that we don't. The combo of Grok and also CC is not too far from the potential of a Gatot CC combo too. That was perfectly executed from Gops and also Beloski. And TLID once again. They gotta respect the wall and also the flickers or the tectonic charge from Beloski, man. It feels like, once again, you gotta see the lizard just roaming around the map and respect the set potential, especially on Beloski.
Yeah. Man. 4,700 gold lead. This is a death sentence usually. It's very hard to throw from a position like this, especially looking at TLID's composition. They have good clear. Oh man, Beloski tried flicker with skill 1, but now they have to back away with Beloski having no flicker. TLID recovered, they retake.
That's a reset. Witty in so deep. RWM will be popped, and that's gonna be Make It securing the Lord. He runs to the back. Kabuki is next on the menu, but it's gonna be Kinziski getting that kill on towards Witty. And I think that's about it. Witty will be taken down. The Lord to boot as well for Geek Fam. CE as well for Make It.
Once again, Witty, that was a ballsy flicker play. And this is the problem with the Kalea comp. Once you miss the Tsunami Slam, your value will be almost zero. You just try to back off and getting chased down by this composition that's super good. and kiting and also chasing at the same time. Make its amazing jump at the steal and getting away from the Tsunami Slam combo and also chasing TLID members at the same time.
This is why I'm not a big fan of the Eve in the new meta, man. It's all about mobility around these team fights. It's about long team fights as well. So Eve just gets outmaneuvered, outpoked. Kenzie almost threading the needle there to find Yehezkiel.
That was almost a kill. And this Ranger is 6-2. Fisher stacks completed as well. They want to siege onto the base, the charge into the Lord as well. Maybe Make-It's looking for those stacks, the Rhythm of Joy. So held on, but I think that's about it. Geek Fam will abort mission. They will try to relocate and play it safe.
Yeah, I think if we saw Beloisi get his hands on Grok in game 1, we would have seen a similar comeback, you know? Now it begs the question, why are TLID more concerned about the Badang than the Grok? Because the Grok is a menace. This game, I think without a doubt, he's the player of the game so far.
I don't know, maybe TLID knows something we don't about the Badang Beloski. Maybe they just met it in scrims and got punished a lot with the fist crack. But thankfully, Kabuki got the items that he needs to be able to be a bit more present in the team fight, but not many penetration here. Considering that most of his targets is going to be the frontliners of Geek Fam, they still have to wait for more items to stack up. TLID 8k gold lead in 13 minutes. This is just not a very good position to be in.
Yeah, win the crown. Last item for Kenzie. Interesting choice there. Safety. Not going to go for rose gold, instead goes for the win a crown. Going to get a combo in, possibly. Joe takes the orange buff. Now, will we see a big power spike for TLID? The Holy Crystal's done, Melfic Roar as well. For Joe, are we waiting for Yves, or is this it?
I think Kabuki will be the main difference here for TLID, but what do you think? But I guess I have to answer it myself because I'm the analyst. I kind of forgot my role here. Flicker on a Harith. Yes, you have the get out of a sticky situation potential, but against Beloisky with a Grok that can chase you with a Flicker, I don't know if that's gonna be the right choice here.
Yeah.
You know, because it's almost inevitable, right? You get CC'd by the Grok, you are the main target, you are the damage dealer, you're gonna be the light of hope of TLID in the late game. You should be the one that's getting locked down, and now Kabuki does not have the privilege to just, you know what, I'm free of CC with the Purify.
I think it really depends on the playstyle of the player, right? Like, for Kabuki, I agree with you. I think the Purify would have been the better choice, just knowing that he's kind of unaware of the Tectonic Charge sometimes. They're setting up for, that's not an instant kill. That's like possibly the least threatening Tsunami Slam combo with a Harith, right? Like, look at Beloisky, he just walks up and he's like, yeah, fool, there's no way you can pick me up. That has to be the least threatening thing of all time. You see a Tsunami Slam or a Kaleo with a Harith who's behind.
I'm trying to gas it up.
You can't gas it up, dude. There ain't no way. Like, Beloisky just walks up like a Chad. Aran's getting beat up.
Uh-oh, this might be where it climaxes. The Lord, I think, will be conceded, relinquished by TLID. Geek Fam, they get out of it scot-free, as now they will only look to defend their base.
Yeah, Beloisky, amazing scouting, who just gets TLID the free load without even a sliver of contest there. Joe cannot get in. But I just noticed a boy builds towards a Wind of Nature. Quite interesting choice here, considering that most of the damage, or maybe like 4 of the members of TLID will be magic reliant. So Joe is getting a lot of respect from a boy, maybe a bit too much in this case. I don't even know if a boy will be the main target of Joe either, because gap closing against Akimi, I'm not sure about that.
I think it might honestly be just a template build, dude. Like, that is just weird. There should be no angle for the Eastern Shin to dive on you, but hey, who knows, you know?
You do you.
You do you, man. They're winning.
Lord. RWM popped as well, no charge just yet. It's gonna be Beloisky with the 2-man tech charge, and Kinziski takes down Aran. That's gonna be Widdy in the back. Vengeance pop by Gobs. Widdy still tied into the backside. Make-It's gets taken down. The shutdown connects, and they will try to defend the base. The Lord still marching in. Knocking on the doorsteps. Beloisky taken down solo. He has to back off. Joe wants to go for the engage, but Kenziski is there to space them out, to push them back. And Liquid, they defend their base. They still charge with the cavalry.
The cavalry somehow still have it in them. Geek Fam, though, such disrespect for Make-It's jumping into a Zaman Force and a Yi Sun Shin. This is the holy crystal we were talking about. It shouldn't be like the all-time, the end-all, be-all power spike, but it is a power spike that you need to respect. You have a big bounty, bro. That's 7-0 on you before that death. It's not over just yet. It's not like TLID suddenly have the winning moment, because right now it's still a big base turret taken down for GeekFam up top. But again, no real necessary, you know, it's not necessary to go take those risks, man.
Mirko, we're in MPL ID. What do you expect?
Look at the gold benefit, brother man. That's Yisun Shin now with a big bod. This is the power spike we were waiting for. If you're the cavalry, we are so hoarse right now.
Look at the items here. Yeskiel is starting to deal a lot more damage, and I can see why. Because he already secured that Wishing Lantern plus the Divine Glaive, going towards that Winter Crown. Make has to be aware, because once again, Yeskiel will be his prime target, and the atomization will help them a lot to be able to sustain here. And he was the one that's carrying the wave clear plus the base defense earlier.
Shepard,
what?
Is that a Sky Guardian helmet for Aran, or is that a Twilight armor he's building towards?
That should be a Twilight armor, right?
Okay, yeah, because I think it makes more sense for you to go Twilight up against this composition. You want to get that additional like buff of HP when you get low.
Yep, that should be the case here. And
but it could be Sky Guardian, because you take in the poke, you walk back, you get full HP with the passive too.
I don't think it's necessary, bro.
Yeah, but you know, it is MPLID.
And they're going for the Lord. Gobs, half HP, just wants to sink in the damage. Defensive deck charge from below. It's going to be the deflection bolt as well. Pretty gets taken solo. Zaman force pop defensively. Kenziski on a rampage. He will go in with the shots. The Mountain Shocker to freeze Beloyski in place. But it seems like GeekFam go out again with another win.
My God!
Assassinated, snipe, obliterated. That's going to be Kanziski as well. 9-2-3. Call him the assassin.
Buki? It's an off angle. You're trying to surprise him. BBB has Tectonic Charge though.
Is this the end? RWM, Kabuki with an offensive play! Onto the back!
Oh my God.
He's a mod force as well, but the Lord, they will try to clear it. Kabuki might just be the hero that TLID needs, but make it, fighting for dear life in the back and into the front. He runs back again, and GeekFam lose 2 members. Kabuki flickering in like a goddamn madman.
Buki, forgive me for I did not know your game. Holy moly, what a play! The flicker on Harith. What?
It seems like I was wrong. It does give you a bit of a safety with the Purify, but Buki wants to go aggressive, man. Screw all the safety net. I'm here to carry. And he should be the one carrying this late game. He is fully stacked on the items. He has the Divine Glaive, has the Blood Wings. A lot more sustain to work with as well. And man, oh man, it has to be Beloyski to connect the Tectonic Charge towards Beloyski if GeekFam wants to have some kind of like winning chance at a team fight, because if the Harith gets unhandled, it's game over.
Yeah, but you can only utilize the big brain or the big playmaking tools with the Tectonic Charge if you have angles, right? In the base, it's one-dimensional. You go for Tectonic Charge, and you go straight for the base, when you get close to it, which means TLID can comfortably play that box-to-box formation. They can put down the real world manipulation. They can flank with the Zaman Force. They can put the double box with the Zaman Force, and with Joe coming in, they have to force out some of these abilities from GeekFam. Hey, TLID, they're still at a disadvantage. In pure team fights, they will win from damage, pure damage, because of the late game Harith, late game Eve, late game Yisun Shin. But the 3 base turrets are down already. Funnily enough, it's geekable for TLID.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. TLID are trying to pull off a GeekFam. But Jeffin, how long can they hold?
Well, TLID, I think they have a really good wave clear here with the Eve and also the Harith. So I think they can wait as long as they want to. They could just turtle in a base. Obviously, with Aran scouting the area, this should be the one that makes TLID's composition work a lot more. Aran being the scouter. Because he can take a lot of damage, and the more the game goes, he's going to be stacking up on the items. the less Geek Fam wants to go for a run. And that means Haskill will have a lot of avenues, will have a lot of space to be able to poke down some of the members of Geek Fam.
Okay, now that's a threatening Kabuki, right?
Witty?
The conceal. Quite questionable, but the Tsunami Slam will be popped as well. Traction pulse. The lock around in place. Make it to the back. Will be taken down quite heavily. RWM pop 2. It's a trade of ultimates, but who wins in the end? Still to be answered. And Nakeds will reset the Lord too. Not targeted just yet, but look at the waves. It's pushing for Geek Fam.
Oh my lord. So yeah, this is really, really good, but Geek Fam do not have the hold on the Lord, so unfortunately, they won't be able to utilize this just yet.
Still dancing on the edge, on the precipice of what could be a 2. Oh, Witty wants to jump in again. Does he have the Tsunami Slam? He does not yet have it just yet, but here goes the Sky Piercer.
Oh,
and the deck charge will take down Haskill and TLID. Blow out of it the water, but Kabuki will come in with the Saman Force. He will try to take down the players of Geek Fam. Kabuki still going strong in the back. That's gonna be the Mountain Shocker, but Kenziski with the winner Immortality swap will be able to stay alive, and TLID, they blow all the lead.
They had some chance, but
wait,
Geek Fam came out on top. A boy, gotta watch out, Scops!
Wow, Kabuki still going alive, still going strong. Makins wants to go in, electrifying beats all towards Kabuki, and it seems like this is the end. TLID, it was a valiant effort, but Geek Fam will push us the extra mile.
Welcome to Game 3, folks. An action-packed Game 2 full of mechanical outplays. But it was the stable lead that got Geek Fam the victory. The 3 base turrets across the board, the far lane control, the forced errors that got them the win. GG.
Yep. Pretty good. For Geek Fam, it was a bit shaky at the start, but this is the Geek Fam that we know, right? Even though they mess up in the early to mid-game, the late-game executions, the clutch factor of Beloski, just waiting at the right time to be able to perform that tectonic charge combo onto a perfect target, and Joe was not able to take it. Great one, as the community here is cheering for Geek Fam's hope to still qualify for the playoffs.
It's possible, dude. It's so geekable. If there's a team to pull off a miracle run, it would probably be Geek Fam right now in this season. And they're doing it. It looked over after Game 1. Game 2, the community are so back. Now, what do we do in the next game? Is the joy just the answer?
Ooh. It was wreaking havoc for sure. But yeah, a tad bit of disrespect from Nakeds, where Geek Fam looked like they were able to end the game, but then, you know, he overcommitted. And Kabuki, man, you wouldn't really point him to be the savior, right? He's always there just constantly doing his job, but that was making plays back to back. And obviously, with that late game Harith, right? But wow, that was that was some game, that. And they told me, you know, Cheffin was like, hey, you want to take PvP? It's a low bottom table match. But Cheffin, this is intense.
Oh, and we're gonna wait for game number 3 for it to... Is it really... Does it really matter?
Oh.
And we're gonna wait for another match of RRQ. Does it really matter? Yeah. Navi matches, does it really matter?
Well, we weren't familiar with Kabuki's game.
Yeah.
We're being honest, right? Like, what the heck? He was able to make some plays, but let's walk us through the entire game again, Cheffin. Oh, Beloski.
Yeah, Beloski probably... If you give him the Grok, like, it's a surefire way to get some of the damage dealers off TLID, man. And gotta say, once again, I don't want to be, you know, emphasizing this point over and over again, the lack of respect towards Beloski's potential. Like, this is pro scene we're talking about. You should know that the tectonic charge is coming. The flicker combo is coming. And the wall especially. They were overextending too much. Like, it's kind of like a deja vu of Geek Fam match versus RRQ where Rince was super in the front and getting walled super easily as well. And that is why Beloski was able to capitalize here.
BBB, Big Brain Beloski, 0, 2, and 14, our player of the game for game number 2, with some crazy tech charges, great scouting as usual, but as usual as well, a great fumble early on for Geek Fam.
Big Brain Brock. He's Brock now.
BBG.
Brock?
He's not Grok, he's Brock.
Yeah.
Brock.
I like how that sounds.
Lesnar.
Oh.
Yeah,
I thought it was like Brock from Pokemon. Look at this, the RWM, like,
the wall.
This was guarding the fact that a boy still has the dashes. Like, they were too eager to punish while also not having a really like a burst down combo in the process. Like, that should not be the case, or that should not be the game plan for TLID in the start. This is just Kabuki walking into the charge. The combo from the curtain calls and also the CCs coming from Gok was super good. The Heskiel though, I gotta shout this guy out, man. I wasn't really convinced about the E-Big, but he was the one that's carrying the base defense here, although Makekids does make a lot of error in the process. It's hard for TLID because when you're down like this, you want to have a hero that can set up multiple members in the process, but Greedy is only a one-luck member hero.
Oh, look at that play.
They are kind of limited, and Kabuki.
That was beautiful.
That was also a move I would make in my ranked games, but the end result wouldn't be like that.
Yep.
The two say yes to all of the realizes.
Because someone said, yay, you flicker back, not forward.
Who said that?
I think it was Shepard too. Oh. Like, as a marksman, you want to flicker back, not forward. But, you know, the hair athlete, I think that was also a good conscience coming from Kabuki. He knows he's strong. He knows that maybe this is the only way to kind of save the team fight and save the game, and he went in for that, and I think that was also a gambly move.
Yeah, that was, you know, a big gamble with the flicker. He almost made it work, but yeah, the good old reliable Purify for the most part, I think would have been the
Safer.
better choice if we take a look at it again. Like the way he was playing, a lot of times I would say he was too safe with the flicker. We saw one big play on the flicker, but in that last fight, he had flicker, but he decided to demand force over to the Grok instead of skill 2ing, flickering over towards a boy and Makekids and taking them head on.
Yeah, and to be honest, like, when you're saving the flicker for safety, I think you're gonna get bursted down before you even have the chance to use the flicker. Shout out to Aboy, Deathless, that's Florian Verts, 7 games later after this. Let's take a look at the statistics and also some of the objectives that they secured. Overall, it was a Geek Fam win in all parts, man. Maybe TLID has some fighting chance, but shout out to Makekids too, because he was the one that's carrying the early game, and there's a lot of moves that Makekids was able to do to make TLID team fight didn't work at all. Like this Nami Slam misses coming from Witty, just how good
The
he
random
was.
fights after having a lead.
Well, that's what I said early to mid game. Late game, sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe subpar.
Yep, exactly.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe slow.
Very slow.
Shout out Gennaro Gattuso.
Yes, sir. Shout outs to Alyssa because she's going to be taking the next segment over. And we're going to get into break, technically. A break for us before we get into game number 3. Alyssa, what do you have for us?
Alyssa.
Ke-8, babak playoff semakin dekat. Dan kita bisa melihat dari kedua tim ini yang sayang sekali masih berada di klasemen yang berada di bawah. Dan kita bisa melihat bahwa Geek Fam yang sebelumnya sebenarnya selalu berada di peringkat 3 besar. Dan tim Liquid Indonesia yang bahkan sempat menjuarai season 14. Dan kalau kita melihat di sini, poin 1 sama didapatkan oleh masing-masing tim. Jadi langsung aja Lisa pengen tanya-tanya sama The Calvaries dan juga Geek Fam Unity untuk mengkaji lebih lanjut sebenarnya bagaimana nih performa tim menurut super fans mereka. Dan langsung saja nih Alisa mampir di sini kayak udah ada The Calvaries di sini nih. Kita tunjuk yang ini aja kali ya. Halo, boleh berdiri gak sih temenin Alisa? Namanya siapa nih?
Calvin.
Calvin, kamu The Calvaries dari season berapa nih?
Dari zaman Aura sih.
Sudah cukup lama ya. Oke, melihat performa tim Liquid Indonesia nih, yang sebenarnya di musim-musim sebelumnya yang bahkan sempat juara di season 14 lalu nih udah cukup strong nih. Tapi kenapa, ada apa di season ini menurut kamu?
Mungkin masih ngebangun chemistry dulu kali ya, kan roster baru ya, kayak gitu.
Jadi karena adanya perubahan roster ini yang belum terlalu match up kali ya untuk satu sama lainnya ya?
Mungkin ya.
Oke, tapi kalau menurut kamu sendiri kira-kira harapan kamu apa sih untuk next season nih? Karena kan tim Liquid Indonesia nih kayaknya untuk season ini belum ke playoff nih ya. Gimana menurut kamu?
Semoga aja next season makin menyala lah, pokoknya harus bisa lah masuk playoff dan juara 1 sih kalau bisa ya.
Harus bisa mengembalikan season 14 kemarin ya. Tapi kalau dari roster-roster sekarang, kira-kira siapa yang menurut kamu sebenarnya bisa menggendong, karena di beberapa week terakhir nih tim Liquid udah mulai comeback stronger nih sebenarnya ya.
Udah pasti dong King Aran.
King Aran ya. Dan kita bisa melihat nanti, kita akan lihat apakah di season-season setelahnya bisa sesuai harapan Calvin. So thank you ya. Dan The Calvaries nih nanti datang playoff kan ya, walaupun tim kesayangan yang gak ada di playoff?
Diusahakan datang sih.
Oke, ada pesan-pesan gak sih buat tim-tim lain nih mungkin yang kamu akan melihat di babak playoff nih Calvin?
Pesan buat tim lain ya. Semoga aja yang lolos nanti ngewakilin Indonesia buat M7. Good luck.
Good luck ya pastinya. Kita akan melihat. Thank you so much Calvin and enjoy the game. Kita akan melihat apakah tim Liquid nanti bisa kembali mencuri kemenangan ya. Tapi Alisa pengen sedikit ke yang ada di sebelah Alisa dulu nih. Udah merah-merah menyala sekali. Boleh dong berdiri dan gabung bersama Alisa. Namanya siapa?
Nama saya Rafli Fauzan Ramadan.
Panggilannya?
Oh, Rafli.
Rafli, oke. Rafli, Alisa pengen tanya nih, Geek Fam sebenarnya udah tipis banget nih ya harapannya menuju playoff. Tapi menurut kamu masih ada peluang gak nih?
Oh, menurut saya masih ada sih. Walaupun kecil mungkin.
Walaupun kecil masih ada kemungkinan ya? Oke, tapi kalau kamu melihat performa dari Geek Fam sendiri di season kali ini seperti apa nih, Rafli?
Menurut saya untuk Geek Fam sekali ini performanya masih belum jelas ya, masih naik turun ya. Tapi semoga aja season depan lebih konsisten lagi dan semoga bisa masuk playoff.
Semoga bisa masuk playoff dan kita akan melihat ya. Tapi kamu ada pesan-pesan gak sih yang mau disampaikan nih buat Geek Fam nih?
Untuk pesan-pesan, semoga bisa lolos playoff biar bisa bareng-bareng ke playoff nonton, dan semoga bisa mewakilkan Indonesia sih untuk M7.
Oke, Geek Fam Unity, boleh dong kasih tepuk tangan yang sekali lagi untuk tim kesayangan kalian. Thank you so much ya Rafli. Semoga harapan kamu bisa terwujud dan kita bisa melihat Geek Fam di babak playoff juga. Nah tapi kayaknya kalau satu-satu orang aja kurang cukup ya. Dari di sini Alisa pengen tanya-tanya lagi nih, kenapa heboh-heboh nih? Kenapa nih heboh-heboh? Nah ini udah pengen ditanya dari tadi sebenarnya ya. Boleh dong berdiri dong. The Calvaries, namanya siapa dan udah jadi The Calvaries dari season berapa nih?
Nama saya Alfian, saya dari The Calvary dari season, ya pasti dari zaman Aura sih.
Oke, jadi udah lama juga ya mengikuti perkembangan tim Liquid Indonesia. Menurut kamu seperti apa?
Perkembangan tim Liquid Indonesia, kalau untuk sekarang sih bisa dilihat ya dari week-week pertama cukup under walaupun kita mewakili Indonesia dari SEA Games dan ISF, cuman tetap optimis kalau bisa yakin untuk mewakili ISF dan SEA Games.
Oke, tetap yakin ya ada ajang-ajang lain juga yang bisa memperkuat performa dari tim Liquid Indonesia dan pastinya membanggakan nama Indonesia di kancah dunia juga ya. Ada pesan-pesan gak nih buat tim kesayangan kamu?
Pesan-pesan untuk tim Liquid ID, tetap semangat untuk season depan ISF SEA Games. Semoga tidak under lagi untuk sekarang.
Semangat terus dan pastinya harapan terbaik. Thank you so much The Calvaries yang tadi sudah mewakili juga. Dan kita akan melihat apakah di game ketiga kali ini apakah poin akan dicuri lagi oleh tim Liquid Indonesia ataukah oleh Geek Fam. So langsung saja kita akan lemparkan kembali ke para caster. Silakan caster, take it over.
The Famunity believe the Cavalry will show up to playoffs even without TLID. Now, Shepin, will you show up to playoffs if Geek Fam don't make it? And if you don't cast? As a fan, would you go?
If I'm in Jakarta, yes.
No, let's say you're in solo.
No.
Wow. Come on.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I'll be there, like it or not.
Yeah, well, you will be there because you're casting, but say as a fan, right? But Famunity wants, man. They want to go, even without Geek Fam.
I think everyone wants to go.
But they will be there, apparently. That's what they said. Yeah. Well, you know what? He's a bit sad right now. I think he's a bit confused. He's like, I want to make it. I have no expectations, but it's kind of like, you know, it's just, why isn't the connection there from last week? Why aren't they able to stay connected? Because in streams, Beloyski was very connected with Luke. And I believe it's because of Simpati. They have Simpati, bro. Get your Simpati now and enjoy tons of benefits. From streaming, gaming, shopping, musicking, to safing, interneting, browsing. All there, all right? A lot of ings there. You know what's even more exciting? Every Sympathy purchase gives you an MLBB Diamond voucher to help you push rank like a pro. So if you want to start proing your gaming, for just 35,000 IDR, you'll get 3 gigabytes of data plus 30 minutes of calls and SMS.
Calling, SMSing.
Grabbing, yoring now at your... Stop that. tcell.id/sympathy or scan a QR code.
Sympathy.
Sympathy.
The best for you.
Do you use Sympathy?
I do.
Do you use Sympathy?
I do because I have sympathy.
I use Sympathy as well.
If you have sympathy.
I've been talking about my number, but you will have to see it later.
Your number.
My number.
So who do I call now? Your number?
You can call the people... You can call Sheffin right now.
I'm gonna call you, Sheffin.
Okay, Sheffin, answer the phone.
Hey! Bing, ring, ring,
Now
ring.
ask him about how we get an international trophy.
Indonesia has been in a drought of trophies. How do we really get an international trophy? How do we stage ourselves up there?
We can't unless there are new games out there.
Are there new games?
MCGG. It's
Wow.
a new era, man.
Class.
The Indonesian era in MCGG. If we cannot dominate the Mobile Legends, we can still have another game tailor-made for us to dominate.
Ada
bro.
Indo coy. You know that saying?
There's Indo,
Yeah,
bro.
There's Indonesia. It's almost like the Indonesian version of Pinas Lang Malakas.
Oh, is it? Because Pinang means like we are the strongest,
No, but like
right?
if you want to talk about a tagline that's kind of like nationalistic.
Okay. Ada Indo Choy.
Ada Indo coy.
All right. Well, the wait is over for you guys, and I'm not talking MCGG because MCGG, sure, but I'm talking about the two Bs, man, who are here in the game. Vexana and Guinevere just got 2 new skins, aspirants, man. Oh man, look at him right there. Sheffin is a Guinevere man. What are you?
I'm nah, none of the skins suit me. I'm not gonna play
What?
Layla.
No, it's not about how. Not,
Like
it's just
the
like the
aspirants,
skin.
right?
It's the skin, not playing. Like, you don't need to play the hero.
Oh, but like in the aspirant
Yeah,
skin
yeah,
lineup,
yeah, yeah.
in this one, I'm more of Vexana because it has like a dark
Wow.
tone into it.
There
right?
you go.
Dark aesthetic, which I like.
Yeah.
And I saw the
I think Vexana
the
brings
Lord.
in 2 big reasons.
Why?
Oh, look at her. There's a Lord next to her.
That's
too.
true.
You know, you get the skin normal, and then you get
The Lord's
the Lord.
and the animation too. It's like you're spawning a robot. Right?
Yeah, it's a
big
mech.
robot that never really wins anything. Like no trophies, right? That robot that spawns.
It's not even red, bro. What do you mean?
It can be. I mean, purple is a combination of red and not winning anything. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about.
This Madrid fan, man.
I don't get it.
I don't get it either, man.
Me too.
People don't get you, Madrid fans.
I don't.
People don't get brands.
I don't even get myself.
You don't get yourself?
No, I don't.
Sheffin, why do you like Guinevere?
I
The
like.
skin, aspirants.
You want a real answer or?
Well, let's save that for later then. TLID, will they pick up the Guinevere? Because they actually did play the Guinevere once against Onyx. They got...
That was Joe, right?
Yeah, they got destroyed. They got demolished. They got obliterated.
Oh yeah, and then I remember game 2. Onyx was like, let me show you how to do it.
Yeah, that was a big blow, man, for sure. It's kind of like, oh man, you're going to use my pick against myself? Oh, that's crazy. So, Witty, the answer has been the Kalea 2 games in a row. See, without an insta-kill, the Kalea feels off.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, okay, they need insta-kill. They pick up Harith, and I'm like, I mean, it's alright, you know? You do alright against the Joy, but it's still kind of
I think the idea is because the targets are pretty squishy, though. You know, Make-Its will come towards the Kalea, ideally, right? Ideally, and you don't really need that much damage to burst down a Joy, even though she has a lot of shields in her hands, and also the Blood Wings. Also, it's still burstable with Harith, with the Yeast and Chin, but it doesn't work out for TLID. And to be honest, it still should have, ideally, a burst on potential, because now you have more targets to work with.
Okay, but I'm more of a hater of the Eve, though. The Eve kind of whack, though. Like, we shouldn't see Eve in this meta. Like, let's take that away from us until, you know, a new patch comes in, or some changes come in.
It's a bummer though, because she just received the Starlight skin.
Dude, it's alright, you know, like...
Starlight skin is awesome.
Yeah, the Starlight skin is awesome. I know why you think it's awesome, by the way, Sheffin.
Why?
Hey, man.
No, I'm being serious with you.
I know
It's
too.
actually really good.
Yeah, aesthetic, sure. The effects.
Exactly, yeah.
And the blue, it kind of feels like Zodiac, the painted skin.
Wow, yeah.
No, I actually know what I'm talking about. I'm a Eve user, bro.
Me too. I'm a Eve user.
Better than Rashi.
Wow, that's the only hero he plays. What do you mean better than Rashi?
No, but like my Eve is better, no?
He played Eve with a sprint, alright?
Oh, dude, dude, you know what triggered me? He plays Jusin with a vengeance. I was like, dude.
Like literally or metaphorically?
No, he actually played with the Vengeance battle spell. But at least he didn't play 1-1 with an A-game.
I was about to say that.
Yeah, there's a very special person in this room who does that. Geek Fam, take the Kalea away! I like that!
Okay. Broken walls though, Chevin. What do you think?
Well, I think there's not much like, I guess, big benefit that you get from a Kalea Broken Walls composition, Broken Walls map. I think it suits more towards the Dangerous Grass, but the response is immediate. A Jushin and also a Uranus, which potentially will use a Purify here, and less prone to getting bursted down. Jushin has a Crimson Beacon to get away, and they still go for the Joy here. Oh, seems like the one that picks Joy ended up winning.
Yeah, exactly, and this time it is going to be on the hands of Geek Fam, just like in game number 2. TLID, did they go for the Yusun Shin? Or did they change it up a bit? Against the Joy, Hayabusa usually is the choice. I think it'll be pretty good against the Kimi too, right? And Joel, well, we haven't seen him find too much success on the Hayabusa, but I think it's not too far-fetched. Let's see his stats. Oh, 3 times 0%. Never mind, let's not pick up the Hayabusa.
They still need that insta-kill button though with the Kalea now?
Yeah, it's not going to be given to them. Geek Fam will ban the Gatakacha and the Grok, I really hope. They still go Yusun Shin as expected, no Hayabusa here. So, TLID should ban out what? The Lunox and Beatrix? I think so, right?
Oh, I don't know. I think you want to play against a Lunox, no?
Yeah.
If you're a TLID.
Magic. Yeah. It's just Beatrix, yeah?
It's not just too much magic, it's literally only magic for Geek Fam. Unless Geek Fam wants to maybe compromise that with a bit of a damage in the XP lane, physical damage. But then again, you don't have enough tanking potential here. I mean, when you're playing a Kalea, you don't really need that much tankiness either. You need to burst. So maybe that's the idea for Geek Fam.
Take away the physical damage. The Granger is already gone. Do they take away the Beatrix now? Question. They want to go up against Magic. TLID should be setting their sights on the Harith again. I think the Harith wasn't a bad pick. Isn't a bad pick here, actually. Just go Purify, against the Kalea. Against the Joy, you're still really good. The front to back really works with the Juicin and the Uranus. And then you can just pick up whatever, Grok. Even the Hylos, I would say, is a solid choice.
Oh, let's see.
Ooh.
They do have an option to kind of like play against the Kalea. I mean, Geek Fam. They took out the Gatotkacha, so not really much of a counterplay option. Kalea now picked up. They banned the 1-1. So yeah, that's that. Another insta-kill button, right? Kalea 1-1.
Nice ban.
Slam into the crossbow of Tang and the Harith
I
ban.
guess if they want to pick up the Beatrix here, TLID already have a way to punish.
Yeah.
Maybe some kind of like catch potential from Weedy. Cho?
Oh, CC Gold, alright.
Ah yeah, CC Gold.
So yeah, I'm thinking right now, it's just because Kenzie has never played the Beatrix, so he might be uncomfortable.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, I think it's a good read by TLID, You shouldn't ban out the Beatrix if your opponent never plays the Beatrix.
Let's see though.
But you need a physical damage dealer right now, and the CC is taken away, you can't even pick up the CC.
Carry? That's the only thing that's left that
Against
can burst
CC
down.
though?
Yes, I know.
And a Yusun Juicin though? Oh, that range is gonna hurt you.
Oh. Wait a minute.
You might want to go full magic, dude.
I was thinking something like a Brody could work.
Yeah, they go for the Bruno.
So what's the combo with the Kalea? Kalea's just gonna be there.
Or is it just about playing it safe and go for late game, right? I mean, you have a CC that's gonna kite you constantly.
I think we stop playing for late game in this meta, man. Stop it! Stop it!
And then as fast as possible.
Yeah. Rome, Grok fits the bill, I would say.
Yeah.
I also said Grok.
I mean, they need something to catch a Joy again, right?
Yeah.
The Grok might be a good fit for
They
that.
could also go Badang, by the way, right? Against the Joy.
I'm kind of reminded of like Keyboy's T-Girl game against E-Doc. I know it's not gonna be picked. I know it's not gonna be picked, but like I was just a bit reminded of it.
I missed the girl in this meta, to be honest.
Yeah, there's too many Purifiers and the fights are just too long for you to just for you to pick up a one engage type hero.
Sand rises when I give the word.
They go for the lead, so it's all about Prio.
But is it enough to stop the Joy though?
Well, it's not necessarily stopping the Joy here. They want to win the mid prio here and also just disabling Beloski's potential early game. Now, Weedy has played the Khalid on towards the Kalea before this, and it was pretty bad. Thankfully though, the Jushin is still there to help them, and Geek Fam in the first game when they were up against the Jushin combo, they were also pretty bad. So it's bad against bad.
Okay.
We'll see who's the baddest.
Who's the baddest? I think one of the aspirant. No, the Nobara Melissa skin is the baddest. Anyways, Geek Fam seem to be favored here for the lineup rating and the counter index. So for you guys, spam in the comment section. Will it be Geek Fam keeping their playoff contention lives alive, or will it be TLID to drag one with them down to the depths of no playoffs? Welcome to the land of Dawn for game number 3.
The Cavalry looking to crash the party, and Geek Fam hanging in the balance.
Yeah. Another worry that I have, again, a boy on Akimi. It's not really that good either. We've seen it.
He was 0015, man.
Still though, like he was just there.
He was just there.
He's super reliant on his teammates. Oh no. Okay. Really, thankfully he didn't really bite on it. I think I would prefer him to actually bite on it. And Geek Fam right now, they got zoned out. TLID, they are doing a great job.
Ow!
Oh my.
Ow!
Hardman.
That was almost the first blood, but hey, Kanziski can still always step back to the turret.
Yeah, I don't know why gold laners really like to go up against CC level 1, dude. Just last hit. It ain't that hard, right?
I think it's the fact that he has the Master Assassin, so he kind of overestimates his ability. Once again, look at that. Top lane, Kanziski is not having a good time. Thankfully, this is a Bruno. Once you get the first item, which potentially is going to be Haas Claws, you should be fine. Oh no, not again.
A dive on towards Kanziski, still kicking the balls, and Beloyski will be there to back up. So, yeah, TLID, they're not going to be able to feast on Neymar Jr.
Thank goodness for Beloyski, and the rotations there being pretty solid. Make it. We'll try to relieve some pressure here in the mid lane. And remember, for TLID, it's all about Turtle 1 right now. They need to secure it, they need to get a big win, and then Turtle 2 will be the deciding factor. Oh.
Gonna go in onto Kabuki, but oh, look at the flank coming in from TLID. Joe has the engage, and that's gonna be the first blood on towards Beloyski. The Mountain Shocker misses, but that's about it, and it's gonna be fine as well. TLID,
oh my lord.
First blood on a run? Is he gonna go for the first blood, or rather, gonna go for the kill? But Goff is gonna be fine as well.
This is a good trade for TLID. They don't care at all. Kanziski can go down.
Oh, this is going from bad to worse. Kanziski still dribbling the balls, but Kanziski will be taken down. Joe might be next, and revenge will not be enacted. TLID still flawless.
Great trade. The Cavalry just keep on charging up top, and again with Aran winning out the lane, yes, Makins will get Turtle, but TLID get all of the benefits. A lot of turret gold too.
Yeah, and now the burst potential is also not there for Geek Fam. So there's no like insta-kill button here for Geek Fam that they can work with for Weedy and also Aran. Even for Joe as well, this early of a game, already 2 kills in his hands, and a snowballing Yi Sun-shin is something to be feared. Although, Naked, or rather the Joy, has been a really good answer so far in the series against the Yi Sun-shin.
Gobs also rotating into the mid lane here. TLID are playing it slow, Geek Fam playing it slow too. Both have I think changed from game 1 and 2. They were just so active, committing onto every single fight. This time, so many more trades happening around the map, especially with Makins taking out that turtle.
Moving as a unit though, so gonna be a 2-stun, but as of now TLID just trying to weather the storm, playing it slow, because they know they have that lead, 900 gold lead too. Hunter Strike for Joe. So now the question is, will he go that same build he went with the Endless Battle?
That should be the case here. I think it's more of a template for Joe at this point. But yeah, Geek Fam, I think they can just wait here. Whether they lose out on the first 2 objectives, they still have fighting potential, and this Bruno is definitely a geekable type of hero that you can really rely on in the late game. And there's not much assist potential for TLID. No set potential also. You just gotta wait, Geek Fam. Wait for the items and strike when the opportunity comes.
Set potential, I think there's a lot of set potential, no? With the Khalid plus the Juicin.
It's not that good, bro.
Because like you do not have Purify on the other side, so it comes pretty good, no? For TLID. I think they went and greeted it out with the flickers.
No Purifies from Geek Fam. That is indeed something that we can pick up as well, but yeah, I think the heavy lockdown would always come from the Khalid ultimate. That's about it. What do you want for a boy?
Where was this Geek Fam, by the way, in game number 1, right? Like they...
Here it is.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Maybe we shouldn't
glazed them.
Glazed them a bit too much here. But yeah, Geek Fam, this is what we expected from game 1.
Oh, Witty with the flicker too.
Looking for the stun. Kabuki is here, close by. Traction Pulse pulls him back. The Vengeance also pop for even 5-man push into the team fight. And Geek Fam, they maturely disengage.
But that's value. Look at the mid. And now they're going to rotate up top. It should be a turret take, no?
Has to be.
Oh, but it's traded by Gob, so it's not that bad.
So you see the potential coming in from TLID. Maybe I was wrong, the set is there. And also the fact that they are on, all of them are on a flicker, so the curtain calls cannot be evaded. If you get 2 on the ball for the CC, like, it's pretty much almost game over. That should be a winning team fight for TLID, and they have enough damage, and also the Mountain Choker is also something to be watch out for. Gob so far though, like, he has been non-present at all, bro.
Yeah, he's been playing the lane. Just the lane, he has sub boots and a War Axe, so...
Yeah, it's just a reality of Lapu Lapu laning up against a Uranus, bro.
Yeah, it's a pretty non-lane. Yeah, Geek Fam, at least they are building towards their power spike, you know? They're not going for crazy plays and committing onto random fights. It's Joe in the bottom lane getting Cryo. Same level as Make It, but this is... Okay, the vision from Mountain Shocker. Get the read. Get the rotation, and Gavan will try to cut them off. It will be probably turtle number 3 taken for free here. Make It, yeah, still down below. This is free.
Yep. Riding the wave. And yeah, that turtle is going to be in the hands of TLID. They hug it tight with no contest whatsoever as Make It is late to the party. Radiant armor for a run to expel the damage coming in from the Joy. So TLID, they have a slight advantage.
Yeah, this feels like a high-stakes game even for TLID in this part, man. They are just super careful on the approach. Witty just scouting the area and try to just get some vision for TLID.
Yep. Battle of the big brains, man. When it comes to the macro game like this. Who has a bigger brain? Witty the Wise or Big Brain Baloyski?
Slower game, this one, yeah?
Very.
2 kills in a span of 7 minutes, Make It.
Uh-oh,
watch out.
He has to be careful! Deleted! With the press of 2 buttons. Instantly gone is Make It.
The ADHD is kicking in, man. There's been no action for the longest time. It's like, I gotta do something on the map, you know, gotta do something. And they pull it off. Witty's like, ha! Caught you.
Yeah. A good tempo breaker play here for Witty, just catching Make It off guard. Just gotta watch out, man. He's on a Joy. I know that the disengage potential and also the engage potential is heavy, and the dashes are super hard to catch, but it's a lot of gap close with a flicker as well, and good play coming in from Witty, just super delayed flicker, the perfect time.
Ooh, real time gold versus damage taken, 100% TP versus 0% obviously because they're not on the board just yet.
Yep.
But yeah, TLID, they're thriving off of the slow game right now. Like Witty the Wise has been great.
Yeah. And it's just because of the fact that there's no burst potential coming in from Geek Fam. There is no combo for the Kalea, which resulted in Geek Fam super careful on taking the approach on the Tsunami Slam. There's really not much target that they can work with. The only one that I can see of them just going towards for and safely getting the kill is Joe. But once again, he's touching on a Traceless, and so far Joe, unbelievably, playing it safe. Especially for his standard.
Yeah, for Joe's standard, this is ridiculous, dude. Like, he should already be at least with 7 kills or 7 deaths, but I'm joking, but... Oh! Very low action game. A boy's backing on the fact that it'll be the weather, the calm before the storm. Once the storm hits, 5 Sky Piercer sacks with the wipeout, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna look for that 50. That's the number he is fishing for.
Bro's gonna be 2 levels ahead, man. Comfortable lead. Feel like he can go for it here.
Level 14 Yisun Shin. As Geek Fam, he wants to corral players of TLID into this fight, and Gobs on a standby. The Brave Spider into the back, and Joe will be trying to just dodge that engage, and that's gonna be the Mountain Choker too, but Make It with the Lord, and that's gonna be the fight into the backline, but Loiski gone as well. It's gonna be a 2 kill for a Lord trade, but who won right there?
That should be a... Is it TLID? Just because of the fact that they can convert on towards the turret right away.
Yep.
And I think they have a lot of clear to work with once the Lord hits, and also the first Lord, so it's not that value for Geek Fam. Make It goes in.
Make It, electrifying beats, and yeah, Haskill gets deleted. Arana will eat all the bullets coming in from Boy, but hey, that's a pickup, and that might be a shining ray of light for Geek Fam.
They are finally on the board.
Yay, 1 kill.
Celebrations.
All right, it's a BOD build for Joe, by the way. Great kiting from him. I love the fact that he just kited away. Could have just gone in, traceless into Lord, but he would have died. He would have gambled that. But again, on the Yusun Chin, just kite away. Wait, a boy!
Oh, flicker dodge too from the Raging Sandstorm, so that is worthwhile trade.
Yeah, a flicker for Raging Sandstorm. Dude, this is so much good info for TL. A boy is going to be so vulnerable in the next fight, if it happens.
And by the way, Weedy will not be gun-shy at all. He has the Fury Hammer, a damage to work with if he wants to burst down some of the backliner of Geek Fam. And he is rushing Winter Crown. That Winter Crown combo combined with the second skill, you are just 100% safe once you execute the Raging Sandstorm. You cannot be touched while also healing at the same time.
So when he pops second skill, is he praying or is he just meditating or what is he exactly
He's
doing?
contemplating his life.
Okay.
He becomes a philosopher for a brief 2 second.
He becomes realize.
He becomes me, nihilistic.
He starts realizing the world around him, and that's what TL80 are doing right now. They're realizing how much tempo they have on the map.
That's me.
How much they can play around it. In the bottom lane, it'll be a slow push built up, 60 seconds for the Lord, so no real reason for them to fight just yet. Oh, Beloyski!
Good tsunami slam into the middle. The Bravest Fighter 2 from Gobs with the follow-up, but there goes the Raging Sandstorm, and a boy will be taken down. Witty so low, make it still running around with the rhythms and the electrifying beat. Haskell with the lift off, and make it gets deleted. Joe wants to go in for more, but that's about it for dinner.
A boy had no flick! Why did we fight? Witty got an easy entrance to Kimmy!
Yeah, I'm not sure about the targeting also though, because Kabuki on the vengeance, it should not be possible for them to just easily burst down, especially with no real combo for the Kalea and TLID. They convert right away onto the inhibitor turret. This is not looking good, but Geek Fam, the one that they lost the turret, it's not really the far lane.
I think it's kind of cooked still, dude.
Yes.
Now Kenzie doesn't have flicker. Much easier for the curtain call and Raging Sandstorm combo to come in. Mountain Shocker to land. Crimson Beacon to chase. And then obviously Uranus to stick on you.
And here's the thing, TLID didn't really play that first objective game really well, you know. They have a lot of healing to work with. They have the spell from the Kimi, they have the healing from the Uranus, but they're not using it at all. They're not forcing forced mistakes coming from Geek Fam. They're just want to get the Lord as soon as possible, but right now Geek Fam does not have an avenue at all to contest this one. Weedy, it should be his time to set it up. Not even just trying to deal the final blow or set up for a kill, just set up for some zoning potential, right? They just need to get some base turrets and inhibitor turrets for them to work with.
Wow, 7,000 built into 8,000. The hype train might just be derailed right here. Ladies and gentlemen, Geek Fam, their playoff dreams fading right in front of them. Actually, it's not fading, it's getting stomped on by 5 horses.
Geek Fam on their wits' end. Do they have a rebuttal? TLID are rampaging into the base. The crystal also wide open. Mountain Shocker popped. The vision will be revealed, but I think TLID can't end the game just yet. As Geek Fam, they clear out the wave quickly and swiftly. A new wave will come in. The TLID sort of posture themselves in a better position, in a safer position. Geek Fam, is it geekable? That's the question.
Sheffin, is it?
I'm not sure, bro. Once again, curtain call super early in the team fight. They're not using it at all. TLID, is this discipline or they are just not aggressive enough? I'm taking the latter, I gotta say. Yes, you want to secure the game, but like safely. But you have a lot of CCs to work with, man. 2 times.
I think it's good. I think they need to do this. They can't just go all in just because Geek Fam still have damage, dude. They are really strong inside of their base. It's a pure front to back with Kimi and Bruno, right? It's just the Joy who wants to go and dive in. But if the Kimi and Bruno are able to hit free, TLID, there's still an angle of like it being geekable. So TLID will just play for the Lord. That's, Blade Armor already picked up, so now the Bruno will not be able to deal as much damage before. 60 seconds though. So TLID, I like it. I actually really like it, how TLID are tackling this game. They don't want to just go all in. They don't want to gamble on it when they have a 9,000 gold lead. They want to take it as slow as possible. Now freezing the waves as well.
Geek Fam are caged in too, right? They don't really have an option how they really want to operate. All they can do is just wave clear and maybe just build up some gold from the pushing waves. But then again, TLID, their maturity, their approach, I really like the way that they're not really rushing things and they're forcing Geek Fam to probably just make a mistake.
You can't do that anymore, by the way. You can't, come back fully from minions.
Yeah.
It's very difficult with the changes of
the farm, right?
Gold that you get from minions and creeps. So if it's frozen, if you have to stick together to get the gold, look at that, 27, 13, 28. You're getting like very small amounts of gold, 55.
I'm speaking for all of the XP laners in the world. I don't want to be Gops right now. I would have AFK'd because really, I don't have any uses here. The damage is not too much. You're not winning the first 2 objective fights, and now this Lapu Lapu is gonna fall off even more with this much kite from TLID, and it's a fighter composition from TL. Less target, Yeheskiel, look at the HP bars. This is not a Lapu Lapu game at all. Witty, flanking.
Oh, Kabuki in the middle, and as well as the Tsunami Slam. But Witty to the back, the flicker into Kenziski. He gets killed, and Joe in the back, unstoppable. The lift off to Gops, adding insult to injury. Look at Joe with the confidence, and our boy lives to tell the tale. A bitter one as Geek Fam on the precipice of not making it to playoffs. TLID, is this the end?
The man who was first to blunder in the playoffs is the one who will be standing alone.
TLID with the cavalry, riding into the dying night, and as Aran says, we're here to crash your party.
Well, now that makes the playoff contention even easier. One team has been officially eliminated.
Wow. The miracle run is over. The dream is dead. TLID go down, dragging Geek Fam with them, but the job isn't done for them. They want to make it difficult, hard on every team who are trying to qualify.
Oh my. This is very bitter. As the man to my left is possibly in tears.
I'm fine.
Geek Fam, it looked so geekable, it looked so winnable. No, not this game. I was talking about a playoff run. But it will not happen in the face of a team who has no pressure. Geek Fam with nothing but foot soldiers to the cavalry.
My, oh my, look at them. A late resurgence, a burn, and the spirits and the fire that they kept for so long. Week 1, week 6, until week 7, it was disastrous.
And I'm telling you, man, without Purify, the sets are very, very possible.
Yeah. My, oh my. They even dove in. And Joe was having fun in the backline too when he was about to take down Gops. But hey, interview up on stage.
Yep.
Jeffin.
Jeffin is going to be taking this TLID with an interview.
Thank you so much, English Production, for getting me this honor while Geek Fam is eliminated. You got another victory. Congratulations to Team Liquid ID, 2-1 this time. What was the good victory for Yeheskiel here? Just as usual, do the best and keep our spirits up. And this is your last match against Aboy this season. Any message for him? Just like the usual, Aboy is always Aboy. He's still pretty good.
Jago luar biasa, apalagi mungkin Widi yang bisa ngasih tahu di sini.
Widi, can you tell us
Geek Fam.
the win against Geek Fam?
Benar-benar dari kemarin hingga sekarang membuat
From yesterday,
juga semua super fans terkesima.
you made Bude and the super fans very impressed. What was the gameplay against Geek Fam?
Sampai berapa? Cuma 2?
Kalau buat Geek Fam match ini sih kita mau rekrut members.
For this Geek Fam match, this one is
penghuni merah-merah tuh nanti.
we are in the recruiting mode, as in recruiting to the red zone.
Kalian begitu agresifnya main lepas sampai buat
You guys were very aggressive, playing freely also.
Mungkin karena mereka ke pressure aja sih. Bude.
Because
Soalnya
we are,
emang
or they are,
sama-sama
Geek
pasif
Fam
aja game-
is pressured
gameplaynya.
because of the
Udah berasa
playoff
terakhir,
contention.
Pasti emang pasif. Gitu sih.
Oke.
We got no pressure at all.
Dan kita ngelihat benar-benar, tim Liquid ID menjadi batu sandungan bagi tim-tim yang mau
Team
masuk
Liquid
ke
ID
playoff.
becomes
Tapi yang lebih
the
serunya
hurdle
adalah Joe, Bude melihat bahwa
that the rest of the teams has to experience to get to the playoffs.
objektif yang kamu
But Joe, with
dapatkan,
all the objectives that you secured,
objektif melawan Make It.
your duel with Make It,
Bude pengen dengar komentar dari Joe nih.
I want to hear your commentary about it.
Gimana duel objektif hari ini ngelawan Geek Fam?
How was it against Make It, the objective battles?
Jaya nih.
Tentunya dari mid roam XP saya kan sangat percaya sama saya.
Of course, our mid Roman XP really trust
Saya
me,
bisa mendapatkan semua objektif, Bude.
and that's why I managed to secure all the objectives.
Tapi ngelihat ini adalah momen-momen kayaknya baru di minggu-minggu akhir nih ya, kelihatan solid banget.
Looks like in
Dari
the
Joe gimana?
end of the season, you guys look really solid here.
Wow. Oke, makin erat, makin dekat. Tapi hari ini juga semakin kita melihat bahwa
But today,
TLID seperti
TLID
kembali
looks like
kejayaan pada musim 14. Gameplay kalian
the usual TLID in season 14.
bagus ini akhir-akhir minggu ini kalian atau pada saat prima kalian di season 14?
Was it better in season 14
Pada saat
or right
kalian
now?
lagi prima tuh season 14 atau minggu-minggu ini nih?
Sama-sama bagus sih, Bude. Aku lihatnya
Just as
kita
good?
udah mulai berkembang.
The way I see it, we were starting to improve,
Gitu, pas prime sih.
Makin ngeri.
and we were catching up to the prime
Kalian
TLID.
di dua match ini kemarin dan sekarang berarti tujuan kalian hampir terpenuhi ya.
Now your goal to eliminate the teams from playoff contention becomes better.
Misi terakhir ya minggu depan, Bude.
Misi terakhir minggu depan.
And now
Sisa. Berapa persen nih?
the last mission is next week.
Kira-kira TLID bisa dapatkan untuk
As in the last match of TLID.
kalian. Lawan apa yuk?
Berapa, Jo?
And what's the percentage of you guys winning it out against RRQ?
Untuk memenangkan last match karena ini udah sesuai. Geek Fam udah, Alter Ego udah.
1000%, Bude.
1000% will secure the win.
Oke, gahar banget. Tapi apa nih, ada cara-cara dari Joe kah?
Nggak ada
Is
sih,
there-
Bude. Kayak kita cuma mandi bareng doang.
Oh,
Tinggal RRQ siapin strat terbaik aja kalau bisa.
Oh, we just play the usual way. It all comes down to RRQ with their strats.
Mau untuk RRQ? Atau mau untuk junglernya? Atau mau untuk siapa? Kasih tahu Joe.
Is there any message to RRQ?
Junglernya ya mainin Setsujin aja, jangan Persik.
Please play Setsujin, not Versik.
Keren sekali, surat terbuka sudah diberikan. Tapi Class, kita melihat bahwa dukungan terus mengalir Kabuki.
But all the supports
Kabuki
are
sudah
still
kamu
coming in.
kantongi. Setelah mendapatkan momentum seperti ini, apa nih perasaan
After
dari
you get this
Kabuki?
momentum,
Mungkin awal-awal
how do you feel?
dan sekarang mulai menanjak dari tim Liquid ID.
Perasaannya cukup senang sih, karena kita
I
bisa
feel really good.
ngeluarin potensi kita lah.
Because we finally can show our potential.
Mengeluarkan potensi. Ini sebenarnya potensi belum maksimal ya dari TLID ya?
So,
Iya, belum maksimal.
is the potential not really maximized yet for TLID? Kabuki said yes.
Untuk kemenangan hari ini.
Terima kasih untuk Cavalry.
Thank you for the cavalries.
Terima kasih untuk semua supaya untuk last match adakah Kabuki atau Aran?
For last match, is there any kind of message from Aran?
Tapi itulah dia kemenangan
That's it.
terus-menerus mereka dapatkan. Inilah dia.
The win
sang
for
putra
TLID.
Liquid ID.
Give it up for Team Liquid ID. Yay! What? Okay, this is you know what? I was gonna say I'm not gonna get rage baited easily, but this is actually dirty, bro.
It's okay.
That's actually
oh my
dirty.
god, they made it black and white as well. Yo, W Indo production.
I'm actually kind of pissed about that. What?
Shout out to Zipper. Hey.
Oh my god.
That's amazing. Well, unfortunate for Geek Fam
Nah.
now. Sheffin,
Why are you just moving away from that?
Technically, it's not over
That's
yet.
harassment at work.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet. If RQ and Navi, well, it's technically impossible. If RQ and Navi lose all their matches, Because like, you know why it's impossible? Because RQ will meet Navi, so one of them will actually win. So yeah, but if they lose all their
if they forfeit, right?
if both forfeit,
you need to hope all their players just disappear somehow.
Yeah.
And you know the match just gets forfeited, but that's a highly unlikely chance.
Yeah. Well, thankfully though, let's just lightly discuss the game, and we're gonna move on in a second. MVP, player of the match, started by Samsung Galaxy 836 5G is Weedy the Wise with the sets over and over again. And with his usual Winter Crown Rush build. And it works out really well in this case because he's already winning and he can stack up the damage with the Free Hammer as well. A lot of times, gotta say, Geek Fam is just not respecting potential of TLID sets, man. Even the lack of Purify is also concerning as well. Yes, you can get away with a flicker if you time it correctly or micro it properly. But this is MPL scene we're talking about. It's not gonna be that easy, especially after you get curtain called. That is a death sentence in all fronts.
Oh, what a mini chance on a flicker there, right into a boy.
And Geekfam, man, this composition is built for, I don't know. It feels like they're trying to do everything at the same time, but not that much. Lapu Lapu pick does not complement the Kimi, the Bruno, which is geared towards the late game potential. And ended up doing Jack, what's the word? Doing nothing at all.
Yeah.
Doing Jack stuff.
Just doing Jack,
Doing
you know?
Jack.
I agree, there was no combo, we were confused. The game 3 was very like, Jana Amin fam, whatever, yo. It's kind of like filler words with no real conclusion.
It's like that filler episode in Boruto. It's like
the entire series.
A bunch of
Boruto.
nothing.
It's just dog.
Interesting segue.
Yeah, absolutely garbage. If you guys like it, I don't know what's wrong with
I love it.
You
The main arc is very nice.
see, this is why this guy takes 1 Acres, you know. You can see the taste right there.
But I love Witty though, that guy.
Oh, Witty's great. Witty the Wise.
And
yeah.
hey, my prediction is correct.
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow,
Entirely.
you're right.
Right, there you go. He got TLID.
Dap me up, bro.
So, I'm sorry. I don't dap up losers.
Wow, but you just did. So he's not a loser.
He's not. He's still my friend. He's a good friend.
See,
He's a very good friend.
I kind of expect this to come, all right? That's why I don't really have any expectations.
Finally.
And I actually talked to Bolowski about this on his stream. I asked him, bro,
Bolowski blocked
you gotta make up, the fact that you blocked in my Instagram for a year, misclicking it. I don't know how that happened. Maybe he hates me for real. But I asked him, right? Just one time, guess analyst English in the playoffs.
Did he say yes?
He said something along the lines of "we'll see."
Okay. Oh, let's go, please, Bolowski. You know,
It'll be very interesting to have.
a new opportunity opens as one closes, right? Like, come on, Bolowski. I agree. We finally have someone we can get. You know, well, we've had Aldo.
We did.
Shout out to Aldo. He's always great.
W Aldo.
Yeah. Wow. That's it, for the first match. We're going to be followed up by another really big match because it's still the battle for playoffs for RQ versus Alter Ego. And then, cherry on top, battle for upper brackets. Well, at least for Bigatron, they're still fighting for it. Onyx, they're not fighting for anything. They've already secured upper brackets. They've already secured playoffs, so technically they can afford to lose. But the pride in the Invincible season will definitely go on, I believe. So, Onyx BTR is our final match. I think that is a very, very good conclusion, climax to Week 8 in day number 2. So, RQ Alter Ego, what do you think, guys? Should we give the predictions real quick?
I forgot my predictions, but I think it's going to be an...
I'm so Kingdom for this
It should be
matchup.
Alter Ego, no?
I'm so Kingdom.
Why?
I think Alter Ego are very they're early game merchants, man.
Early game.
They are...
So you think they're going to get exposed?
Yes. I think they've already been exposed yesterday, but I think they are literally the light version of Dewa. Walmart Dewa.
Walmart Dewa. Walmart! You know that...
Yeah, Jake Paul.
Yeah, Jake Paul.
Shout out to Fake Jaw.
Fake Jaw. Shout out
Kevin?
to Hogan Law.
Hogan Law. Alter Ego RQ? You
You
don't care?
Yeah.
Doesn't want to cast anymore. He wants to go home.
Fair enough. I think he wanted Alter Ego to win because, again...
And by the way, if I speak, I'm in big trouble.
If I speak, I'm in really big trouble.
Especially considering, you called their GOAT, their legend, overrated.
What would be a fun prediction is if there's going to be a zoom in at the end of this broadcast or this match.
I don't think so. Now that I mention it, I think Bob-Bomb's like, you know what? Nah, that's
Mom, don't forget
I'm
to zoom
setting up
into
my
his
own
face.
coffin here.
Huh?
I'm setting up my own coffin.
Yeah, you're gonna bury your own. You're gonna dig your own grave.
Yeah.
You just gave him an idea. And
There's nothing to zoom about.
It's okay. Another content for me.
Unexpected, you know? Like,
yeah.
He always comes in unexpectedly. He always comes in with a surprise. So, make a guess. Will
I
it
see
happen?
the
Will it
chuckle.
happen? Are you
I see the chuckle. I hear the chuckle.
Well, we'll see you after this break, folks. Guess if it's gonna be Zoom.
Mode baru, One versus One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One versus One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari, pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One versus One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru One versus One akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru One versus One untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru One versus One ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru One versus One berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map One versus One juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode One versus One segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Di MLBB 9 Anniversary X MPL ID Season 16, 9 tahun kebersamaan dan spesial. Wanang di MLBB 9 Anniversary X MPL ID Season 16, 9 tahun kebersamaan dan spesial. One versus One Funny akan turut merayakan keseruan dari anniversary MLBB. Seperti namanya, One versus One. Jadi ini akan ada pertandingan antara para player-player MDL juga yang akan saling menunjukkan mekaniknya 1 versus 1 menggunakan hero Fanny dengan skin terbarunya PH Fanny yang bisa kalian dapatkan juga di in-game Mobile Legends kalian. Makanya login sekarang dan jangan sampai kelewatan eventnya. Plus rasakan juga keseruan untuk beradu mekanik di One versus One. Tentunya ini adalah mode baru yang hadir dari MLBB untuk kalian menguji bagaimana skill mekanik individu nih. Dan yang pasti untuk memasuki pertemuan-pertemuan di hari ini, kita akan melihat dari grup B. Karena di grup B ini ada Fagot Satzi, ada Kagendra Nanjet, ada Geekfam Junior Gerach, dan juga EVOS Icon Yejin. Nah ini dia nama-nama yang akan berjuang, bertanding, merasakan gimana euforia dan deg-degannya untuk buy one di mode terbaru yang ada di MLBB. Jadi siapa player idola kalian dari 4 nama ini? Kalian bisa doakan ya, semoga mereka bisa menunjukkan bagaimana mekanik terbaik ya. Karena aku percaya nama-nama ini secara individu Assassin gameplay udah jadi standar banget untuk mereka lah, udah jadi basic ya. Tapi yang ngebedain adalah ini 1v1, bukan custom 5 versus 5. Dan kita akan langsung mengundang adanya dua kontestan kita. Ada Fago, Satzi, dan juga Nanjet. Halo.
Halo Kak. Halo.
Oke, aku akan nanya ke Satzi dulu. Satzi ini kan baru update nih untuk adanya mode 1v1. Udah sempat coba belum?
Udah.
Udah? Gimana rasanya?
Rasanya sih keren banget sih, Kak. Ada room khusus buat buy one gitu. Jadi khusus mekanik aja nih.
Khusus mekanik ya, oke. Tapi kalau Nanjet, gimana? Udah nyobain belum nih mode baru di MLBB?
Belum sih Kak.
Oh, belum nih. Jadi bener-bener main nanti apa yang terjadilah gitu ya?
Ya.
Oke. Tapi ini pertanyaan berikutnya buat kalian berdua. Kalau aku sebut hero Fanny, siapa nama yang terlintas di kepala kalian? Coba Satzi.
Kairi lah.
Kairi. Kalau Nanjet, Fanny siapa?
Sama sih ya, Kairi juga.
Kairi juga. Wow, oke. Tapi kita bakal lihat ya dari Satzi dan juga Nanjet. Siap-siap untuk 1v1-nya, semangat. Dan kita bakal langsung mengintip seperti apa eksekusinya antara Kagendra Nanjet versus dari Fago Satzi. Nah, retri ternyata yang dibawa dan ngebuat dari Satzi justru agak sedikit ketinggalan levelnya nih setelah adanya tekanan dengan execute yang dibawakan oleh Nanjet. Oh, ditabrak lagi dan first blood didapatkan. Nanjet, hati-hati, jangan sampai kena cicil dari creep jungle yang ada. Dan ngelihat retri ternyata ya, ini farmingnya agak sedikit minim atau mungkin emang mau cari aja damage ke arah Fanny-nya dari Nanjet. Tapi 1 poin untuk Nanjet sekarang, ngebuat dari Nanjet juga harus berhati-hati lagi karena Satzi udah hadir dan agak sedikit ketahan dari segi levelingnya. Ini masih belum ada level 2 ternyata untuk Satzi. Nah, ini menggunakan retri enaknya adalah ya udah dia bisa makan jungle-nya juga. Dan kalau kita lihat di map ini sebenarnya memang sempit ya. Ini cuman ada 1 turret dan hanya ada rerumputan yang walaupun agak luas, tapi dengan adanya sneaky peek yang dimanfaatkan oleh Satzi juga mencari kesempatan serangan seperti apa yang akan dilakukan oleh keduanya. Karena memandang dari kejauhan dan mengamankan juga untuk positioning. Tapi still Cable sudah mulai beradu. Satzi harus mundur karena ternyata sumbangan damage dari Nanjet ini cukup lebih besar. Sehingga Satzinya pun harus jauh lebih berhati-hati. Di dive in sudah level 4, udah ada cutthroat dan bahkan masih belum cukup ternyata dibalaskan keadaan. Dan akhirnya 1 sama poin terbagi. Masih cukup panas dari Nanjet dan juga Satzi. Hati-hati HP-nya karena sering terjadi kalau misalkan emang udah low banget HP, entahlah kena damage dari minion, kena damage dari jungle. Ini bisa menjadi hal yang cukup merugikan. Sementara Nanjet masih siap dengan HP yang full juga setelah respawn. Execute-nya juga ready kalau mau main agresif, ini sangat bisa dibawakan oleh Nanjet. Sementara Satzi masih mengumpulkan energi demi energinya juga nih untuk kembali bisa melakukan defensif kah ataupun memang mau sekalian agresif. Karena lihat HP-nya juga udah mulai terpenuhi lagi. Sementara itu wave-nya memang dibiarkan terlebih dahulu. Gak mau ada yang nge-clear. Gak mau terlalu terburu-buru, tapi harusnya Nanjet sudah menunjukkan posisinya di mana Satzi. Dan sepertinya posisinya udah mulai ketahuan dan itu dia cicilan yang begitu menyakitkan. Still Cable cutthroat dari Nanjet. Buat dari Satzi harus kehilangan nyawa untuk kedua kalinya. Oke, agresivitas ternyata Nanjet berhasil untuk mendapatkan 2 poin pertamanya. Tinggal 1 poin lagi. Mau nyari dari poin kill atau emang nyicil dulu ke arah turret. Tapi masalahnya Satzi mulai mengamuk, mengusir mundur Nanjet dan react dari Nanjet yang begitu baik juga. Sehingga Satzinya masih belum berhasil untuk bisa mendapatkan poin kill keduanya. Dan melihat ya, execute-nya juga akan segera hadir dari Nanjet. Ini yang perlu diperhatikan nih. Kadang suka nggak diduga-duga damage yang begitu menyakitkan menjadi eksekutor yang begitu memastikan juga. Tapi Satzi masih sibuk ya memanfaatkan adanya retribution yang dibawakan untuk mencari level demi level. Tapi pengejaran telah dilakukan oleh Satzi. Nanjet, wah ini react-nya bagus banget sih Nanjet. Dia langsung mundur, dia nggak mau ngeladenin apa yang diinginkan oleh Satzi-nya. Masih memantau dari kejauhan juga satu sama lain. Nah tinggal 1 poin lagi nih yang dibutuhkan oleh Nanjet untuk bisa mengakhiri game kali ini. Tapi Satzi bermain cukup agresif, beradu steel cable lagi. Tapi hanya saling menghindari saja. Gak mau ada pergerakan yang berlebih juga, masih cukup baik. Dan Satzi mengingat ini adalah 1 poin terakhir yang dia miliki. Jadi lebih bermain safety dulu untuk sejauh ini. Fokus untuk clear ke arah wave minionnya terlebih dahulu. Namun Nanjetnya sudah mulai hadir kembali dengan steel cable mengejar ke arah Satzi. Tapi Satzi tidak akan tinggal diam. Dia coba untuk membalaskan keadaan. Tapi lagi-lagi react yang dilakukan oleh Nanjet begitu baik. Sehingga Satzi pun masih belum berhasil untuk bisa mendapatkan poin kill lagi. Dan Blood of Despair, wow. Item yang sudah diamankan oleh Nanjet akan semakin menyakitkan walaupun react-nya adalah Satzi langsung ke arah anti kiras. Tapi apakah sanggup untuk menahan adanya Battle Spell Execute juga yang dibawakan karena ya ini Execute ya. Damage yang akan disumbangkan. Jadi kalkulasi ini akan menjadi sangat penting. Berbeda 2 level. Cukup terasa pastinya dan Satzi harus bermain jauh lebih hati-hati lagi untuk sekarang. Tapi Nanjet ya gak akan udah diam dan posisinya udah mulai ketahuan. Masuk lagi dengan Katros. Sayangnya belum ada damage optimal juga yang masuk. Bermain lagi dengan cable Katros sakit dan 1 lagi hit terakhir. Dan Nanjet berhasil untuk bisa mengamankan poin di game perdananya. Wow. Ini Nanjet react-nya bagus banget loh. Dia kalau mau kabur dia cepet banget. Sehingga Satzi tadi agak sedikit kewalahan. Dan mungkin battle spell juga nih yang dibawakan untuk mode 1v1 ini akan menjadi sebuah pengaruh. Dengan retribution dan padanya power jungling yang banyak juga resource-nya. Sehingga sangat-sangat minim dan execute menjadi salah satu modal untuk Nanjet tadi bisa melakukan agresivitas. But it's okay, ini masih menjadi pertemuan perdana mereka juga di mode 1 versus 1 ini. Karena untuk memasuki grup D ini masih ada round robin, jadi mereka akan bertemu satu sama lain. Untuk di match yang kedua berarti akan ada Geek Fam Junior Garage dan juga EVOS Icon Yejin. Kalau di MPL aku bilang dulu Garage ini adalah Garage Cacit. Karena assassin power-nya juga nih yang cukup menarik ya dari Geek Fam Junior. Sementara Yejin juga ini adalah nama muda yang anyar nih, seger banget hadir untuk EVOS. Dan seperti apa nantinya untuk keduanya bisa menunjukkan mekanik mereka setelah dari Satzi dan juga Nanjet yang ternyata so far kalau kita lihat Nanjet punya tren yang cukup baik nih. Again, pemilihan resource spell ini akan menjadi sangat-sangat penting sekali. Kalian udah lihat kan tadi skin yang digunakan sama Satzi dan juga Nanjet itu adalah skin terbaru dari Fanny. Ada PS Fanny yang bisa kalian dapatkan juga. Langsung login MLBB kalian sekarang dan rasakan keseruan adu mekanik by one Fanny nih di mode terbaru yang ada. Dan memasuki untuk match yang kedua. Nah ini penting banget untuk by one tuh pemilihan item, pemilihan spell. Kalau mekanik menurut aku kayaknya semuanya udah setara sih. Mereka udah masuk ke official juga nih di MPL. Dan ada tas juga kan yang pernah ada di MPL. Jadi harusnya mereka udah punya standarnya gitu loh untuk masuk sebagai pro player. Jadi yang ngebedain adalah nantinya decision yang dibawakan juga. Plus ya itu tadi in-game item. Plus dari battle spell-nya juga. Geek Fam Junior Garage versus EVOS Yejin. Nah, dua nama ini yang akan saling bertemu memperebutkan lagi posisi top 2 di grup B untuk nantinya lolos ke babak berikutnya nih. Siapa yang akan melakukan redemption untuk sang pemegang Fanny terhandal? Karena kan biasanya kalau player-player yang punya signature hero itu punya signature skinnya juga nih. Dan ini akan menjadi tantangan karena kita akan menggunakan skin Fanny terbaru dari PS Fanny. Nah, selain V ini juga ada Cusin, ada Cici, ada Lolita. Kalian bisa cek aja sekarang login MLBB karena lagi banyak kemeriahan dari rangkaian acara ulang tahunnya MLBB yang ke-9. Udah gak kerasa ya ternyata 9 tahun MLBB merayakan anniversary-nya. Plus kita udah masuk ke MPL Indonesia juga season 16. Semakin panas, sisa 2 minggu lagi berarti ya. Ini udah momen-momen krusial juga. Dan kita akan mencari tahu nih, apakah dari modal buy one ini kita akan bisa menemukan talenta-talenta muda yang nantinya akan bergema juga di panggung MPL atau bahkan di panggung dunia. Karena kan M7 bentar lagi juga akan segera terselenggarakan nih. Dan mengingat bahwa banyaknya nama-nama besar juga ini hadir dari hal-hal kecil. Contohnya mungkin kalian bisa latihan di mode buy one ini bersama teman-teman kalian juga untuk skill individunya. Dan langsung saja kita undang untuk konten kita yang berikutnya, ada GeekFam Junior Garage yang akan bertemu dengan Ivo Siejin. Halo.
Halo.
Nah, kalian udah nyobain belum skin Fanny yang baru, Garage?
Udah sempat nyobain di screen.
Udah cobain. Gimana rasanya skin baru Fanny nih buat Garage?
Bagus sih, cuman lebih bagus Aspira.
Oke, belum terbiasa.
Mungkin belum terbiasa.
Oke, nah itu tantangannya. Kalau Yejin udah pernah coba belum nih pakai Fanny?
Udah.
Masih adaptasi juga?
Lumayan enak sih, suka aja skinnya.
Oke,
Efeknya bagus.
tapi kan kalian jungler nih berarti ya. Aku juga akan ngasih pertanyaan. Kalau inget Fanny, inget satu player siapa? Coba dari Gerats.
Ingat Gerats.
Oh, Gerats juga? Oke, nice. Kalau Yejin?
Ingat Yejin juga.
Oh, iya. Oke. Berarti kalian udah pede banget ya untuk ketemu satu sama lain. Tapi ingat, ini 1 versus 1 loh. Mekanik bakal kita lihat ya. Jadi good luck Gerats dan juga Yejin.
Ya.
Aku suka kepercayaan diri kalian loh. Keren.
GG Yejin.
Belum mulai udah GG Yejin. Tapi bagus banget loh, mereka inget mereka sendiri. Berarti ini adalah Fanny adalah Gerats dan Gerats adalah Fanny. Begitupun dengan adanya Yejin adalah Fanny dan Fanny adalah Yejin ya. Mereka ingin menjadi sosok-sosok yang kalau ditanya ingat Fanny, ingat siapa? Ingatnya mereka. Dan itu boostingan kepercayaan diri yang begitu baik dari keduanya yang dibawakan oleh Gerats dan juga Yejin. Nah, revitalize, tapi Yejin pakai retri nih ya. Revitalize yang tadi sempat aku singgung juga. Nah, agresif itu dia. Agresivitas yang dibawakan dari Gerats ya ternyata. Dengan revitalize yang belum tertrigger juga sejauh ini. Masih agak sedikit ketahan, dan kalau kita lihat ya, yang pakai retri memang levelnya agak nahan sih dari tadi. Agak sedikit lambat, tapi belum menuju ke arah creep ya yang dimiliki juga oleh Yejin di sebelah kanan, tapi masih cukup baik kali ini tekanan yang diberikan oleh Gerats membuat dari Yejinnya kena freeze minion sehingga agak sedikit tertahan dari segi leveling up-nya juga nih. Oke, udah level 2. Sedikit agresif lagi memberikan sedikit clear power, tapi masalahnya damage cukup besar. Revitalize yang di pop up, dikejar, energinya udah mulai low, dan bahkan Gerats menelan damage yang cukup banyak dari segi turretnya. Tapi hati-hati. Wow, tertawa sepertinya dari Yejin dan Gerats ya. Apa yang barusan terjadi? Kenapa aku tumbang dengan adanya creep jungle? Oke. Nggak masalah. Tapi ini jadi masalahnya karena point kill sih sebenarnya didapetin sama Geratsnya juga. Nah ini nih trikinya tuh kadang kalkulasi ke jungle-nya juga jadi hal yang perlu diperhatikan. Oke. Masih ketahan di level 3, belum menuju level 4 dari keduanya. Terutama dari Gerats nih yang udah punya level duluan. Level 4, cutthroat-nya udah siap. Dan dengan adanya freeze minion ini ngebuat dari Yejinnya harus mau nggak mau maju dulu. Karena kalau enggak ya dia lambat banget nih levelingnya. Karena level 3-nya aja masih belum penuh ya dari segi XP-nya. Plus dari Geratsnya akan memancing lagi. Dan kali ini skill cable sudah mulai coba untuk saling beradu juga. Namun Ternyata Yejin, karena dia nggak punya cutthroat, itu dia. Tidak ada damage lebih besar lagi yang bisa disumbangkan oleh Yejin. Sehingga Gerach yang sudah menginjak level 5 akankah bermain jauh lebih agresif karena HP dari Yejin sudah sangat-sangat low. Ditahan dulu. Oh, Hasclaw. Menjadi sebuah pilihan yang cukup baik. Dikejar lagi dengan skill cable dan Yejin hilang di tangan Gerach. 2 poin dikantongi. Dan apakah akan menuju poin ketiganya karena 8 detik Yejinnya akan hadir kembali. Fokus menuju ke arah turret. Masih ada rombongan wave minion yang akan membuat dari Gerach bisa mencicil turret yang lebih banyak. Tapi Yejin is coming. Masih tertahan di level 3. Bermain dengan 1 buah skill cable dan terkena damage dari turret dan Gerach hilang. Walaupun ada revitalize yang telah dikeluarkan. Dan senyuman-senyuman penyesalan itulah yang kita lihat dari Gerach. Oke, dan ini jadi momen of truth karena posisinya sekarang imbang 2 untuk 2. 1 poin lagi yang dibutuhkan, tapi itu dia damage yang begitu besar dari Gerach. Membuat dari Gerach pun berhasil untuk mengamankan kemenangannya di pertemuan antara Gerach dan juga Yejin. Agresif memang, sangat-sangat agresif. Membawakan Revitalize so far ini menjadi best spell yang terlihat ya, dengan memiliki win rate cukup tinggi. Retribution yang ternyata ngebuat dari segi levelingnya sangat terhambat. Tapi ini round robin. Ini masih laga perdana mereka juga untuk memasuki 1 versus 1 ini. Karena nantinya mereka akan bermain kembali untuk ketemu sama player-player yang lain juga yang ada di grup B. Seperti match berikutnya nih, akan ada EVOS Yejin versus Kagendra Nanjet. Nah, kalau tadi kan berarti Nanjet bawanya execute, Yejin bawanya retreat nih. Nah, harusnya untuk adaptasi di 1 versus 1 ini, di match berikutnya bakal ada perubahan yang mungkin akan dilakukan juga oleh keduanya, terutama Yejin sih. Yejin lagi butuh poin karena Nanjet udah dapetin 1 kemenangan kan tadi atas Satsi. Nah, tapi bakal panas sih, dan aku udah gak sabar untuk melihat seperti apa panasnya match berikutnya karena harusnya udah adaptasi nih, udah gini rasanya 1 versus 1. Lawannya juga kan pro player lagi kan yang di role yang sama juga. Sebenarnya aku lebih penasaran nanti sih untuk Gerach versus Nanjet ya. Itu akan jadi moment of truth juga, siapa yang akan memasuki ke babak berikutnya karena kita bakal kawal semuanya sama-sama. Siapa player Fanny terbaik nih untuk di 1v1 ini. Karena balik lagi kalau misalkan memang bicara tentang Fanny, bagi player-player, bagi nama-nama yang tadi sudah aku sebutkan, ya udah nggak usah ditanya lagi lah. Mereka punya mekanik individu yang bagus, tapi kan biasanya mereka punya pattern farming. Biasanya mereka panen point kill dari mana aja gitu, rotasi. Tapi kan ini bener-bener lane yang bertabrakan juga. Nah, ini yang harus menjadi tantangan mereka yang bisa harus mereka solve juga. Jangan sampai kepleset dan jangan sampai menyesal karena seperti apa kata Yejin dan Gerach, mereka ingin membuat nama Fanny itu menjadi separuh jiwanya mereka. Tapi perlu pembuktian pastinya. Salah satunya ya di sini wadahnya. Selagi juga kita merayakan keseruan dari MLBB Anniversary yang ke-9. Yang MPL ID season 16 nih, merayakan 9 tahun kebersamaan. Nah, menjadi wadah untuk para player-player muda kita membuktikan siapa yang menjadi King of Fanny untuk sekarang. Dan kita akan mengundang kembali Yejin dan juga Nanjet. Nah, main lagi nih ya. Harusnya udah makin panas gak sih Yejin sama Nanjet?
Ya, tadi tes ya, bisa.
Masih panas, tapi kenapa tadi Yejin? Kayaknya
biasa.
Agak sedikit kecium jungle.
Iya.
Harusnya udah panas lah ya.
Ya.
Oke, Nanjet juga kayaknya udah panas banget nih Nanjet.
Panas parah Kak.
Panas banget, tapi yang gak kalah panas ini juga tim-tim yang ada di MPL nih. Kan sekarang udah hampir menuju penghujung regular season ya. Buat kalian nih, ada nggak tim yang menarik perhatian kalian banget dari Yejin deh?
Tim apa nih, MPL apa?
MPL yang di season sekarang.
Onyx.
Onyx, Karena win streak.
Iya.
Oke. Kalau Nanjet ada gak?
Sama lah Onyx juga.
Onyx juga.
Kan.
Strong banget. Oke. Tapi tadi udah main satu match, berarti harusnya kalau masuk ke pertemuan kedua harusnya udah bisa lebih adaptasi lagi. Hey, ada yang lewat barusan. Tapi kita langsung aja akan menuju ke battlefield-nya untuk menyaksikan antara Yejin versus Nanjet. Good luck. Ini dia untuk match ketiga kita. Dan udah mulai berubah ya dari segi spellnya juga. Yejin membawakan satu buah Revitalize. Nanjet akan jauh bermain agresif dengan Execute yang dibawakan. Sementara Yejin akan memberikan sedikit pressure terhadap Nanjetnya. Tapi nggak mau terlalu terburu-buru juga. Masih belum ada wave minion yang keluar lagi sejauh ini. Sabar dulu. Tarik mundur dulu. Nah, di arah bawah atau di samping kanan nih Yejin lagi memantau dari kejauhan juga. Kelihatan harusnya memancing dan itu dia steel cable dari Nanjet nyebrang aja. Wait, tapi itu dia. Hanya saling menghindari ya. Karena memang ini agak lebar ternyata ya, nggak kayak brawl yang sempit gitu loh dari lebarnya juga. Nah ini agak gede jadi kalkulasi untuk steel cable juga penting banget. Apakah sampai atau enggak? Wave minion udah mulai bertumpuk juga di arah tengah. Masih coba untuk bisa memberikan sedikit agresivitas. Tapi itu dia lagi-lagi Nanjet. React yang bagus banget. Dia bisa menghindari serangan yang mungkin akan datang kepada dirinya. Sehingga akhirnya sulit untuk bisa mendapatkan poin kill dari Nanjet. Tapi agresivitas kembali ditunjukkan oleh Yejin. Dengan bermodalkan satu buah heptasis. Itu dia. Biasanya akan menjadi item core dari Fanny. Dan belum mau terburu-buru juga. Cutthroat-nya masih ditahan. Masalahnya masih ada Execute dan masih ada Revitalize yang siap nih dari keduanya. Tinggal siapa yang akan bisa mempunish. Dan itu dia agresivitas dari Nanjet. One yang terjadi. Nanjet steel cable yang lebih on point dan Execute yang menjadikan satu poin dikantongi oleh Nanjet. Dan bahkan react dari Yejin. Karena kita tahu ya ini Fanny yang penuh akan mekanik. Dia lagi coba untuk mainin steel cable balasan. Sampai harusnya nggak sempat untuk keluarin ke Revitalize-nya. Dan akhirnya Yejin tidak selamat, tapi Yejin sepertinya mengamuk. Tidak akan membiarkan begitu saja poin bisa diambil oleh Nanjet secara gratis. Akan dibayarkan juga. Dan revitalisasi sudah mulai tertrigger. Kali ini menumbuhkan kembali dari segi HP-nya. Tapi yang ngebedain adalah Nanjet. Dia bakal coba untuk dikejar. Terlalu dalam, tapi itu dia react dari Nanjet. Aduh mekanik, tapi Yejin. Agresivitas yang dia miliki dengan HP yang full juga ngebuat dia punya kepercayaan diri untuk dive in dengan begitu baik. Dan turret akan dicicil. Masih ada satu ketaput terakhir juga dan harusnya akan menjadi poin kedua untuk Yejin. Dan kemenangan langsung dikantongi. Fokus ke arah turret. Tapi kalau tadi kita intip kayaknya Yejin ada MMR Fanny ini ya. Emang kayaknya mau redemption. Fanny itu adalah Yejin dan Yejin adalah Fanny. Wow, ternyata setelah adaptasi satu game tadi dari Yejin yang kecium jungle, ternyata dia bisa react dengan begitu baik. Perhitungan untuk masuk dive in-nya juga oke banget. Sampai akhirnya ternyata di grup B nih panas loh, seperti gunting batu kertas. Yang satu kalah sama yang satu. Wow, ini semakin panas lagi untuk bagaimana 1 versus 1 ini karena semua bisa terjadi. Balik lagi dengan adanya resource spell yang dibawakan, ngebuat durability juga tadi bisa dimanfaatin sama Yejin, sehingga Nanjet harus kehilangan satu poinnya. Nah, di grup B ini masih ada pertemuan-pertemuan dari player-player yang lain juga, dan kita akan tetap mencari 2 nama terbaik di grup B ini untuk saling bertemu nantinya dengan adanya top 2 dari grup A. Nah, di grup A itu ada 4 nama, ada Tas, ada Kenski, ada Gun, dan juga Ricky Wars. Nah, ini kalau di grup B kan panas banget, semuanya bisa saling mencuri poin. Memasuki game yang ketiga tadi ya, 1v1-nya ngelihat ternyata Yejin jauh lebih luwes nih ya, kalau kita lihat punya kalkulasi yang baik juga, tapi seru banget ternyata ya. Dan kalian juga harus sih ngerasain gimana 1 versus 1 ini terjadi di tangan kalian. Bisa ajakin siapa aja. Atau kira-kira kalau misalkan semua player menurut aku kan di MPL jago. Kira-kira siapa yang punya potensi untuk lebih menyala di 1v1? Karena ini bakal seru banget untuk pro player ini. MDL aja udah panas-panas loh. Oke, tapi untuk perebutan posisi top 2 di grup B juga masih akan berlanjut. Masih ada pertemuan-pertemuan yang lainnya juga dari setiap playernya. Dan melihat bagaimana mereka bisa menunjukkan mekaniknya. Again ya, ini tricky banget dari segi mapnya juga yang ternyata lebar. Karena jujur aku udah penasaran banget pengen nyobain secara langsung juga. Karena aku udah langsung banyak dapat ilmu nih dari para player yang langsung mengeksekusi 1 versus 1-nya. Dan itu dia untuk keseruan dari 1 versus 1 Fanny. Dan seperti apa lagi kiprah dari peserta-peserta berikutnya. Jadi kalian harus stay tune terus untuk menyaksikan 1 versus 1 Fanny. Stay tune.
Mode baru 1 versus 1 segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode 1 versus 1, 2 player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada 2 cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode 1 versus 1. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru 1 versus 1 akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru 1 versus 1 untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru 1 versus 1 ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru 1 versus 1 berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map 1 versus 1 juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode 1 versus 1 segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Baru Alpha Intelligence tambah makin next level, always rich. Wasting time no more. Charging obviously faster.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Baru Alpha Intelligence tambah makin next level, always rich. Semakin kita gak worry. Victory comes victory.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu. Biarkan mereka
di granat. Boom. Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya. Bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Mode baru, One vs One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One vs One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari, pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One vs One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru One vs One akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru One vs One untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru One vs One ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru One vs One berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map One vs One juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode 1 versus 1 segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Baru awesome intelligence tanda mati next level always risk wasting time no more charging obviously faster
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Baru awesome intelligence tanda mati next level always risk semua game kita gak worry victory comes victory
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka
di granat. Boom, ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Mode baru, One versus One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One versus One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan
from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Wow, kayaknya di sebelah Alisa nih udah ada yang berdamai nih. Apa nih? 77 nih?
#7.
Aduh, sudah berdamaikan dengan keadaan tersebut, Toy?
Udah damai.
Aduh, ya. Padahal biasanya kita mau tembak-tembak. Toy, kok nggak dijawab sih? Aduh, halo, sudah bersama Alisa lagi di sini ada?
Toy,
Arfi.
Oke, dan Alisa, ada Toy Arfi yang sudah bersama Alisa di sini di match kedua kita di hari ini. Dan Alisa mau tanya-tanya dulu nih sama Arfi nih terutama. Arfi, kalau AE di match kali ini menang, kamu sudah berhasil mengamankan tiket untuk ke babak playoff. Apakah ini sebenarnya membebani kamu dan juga teman-teman satu tim?
Enggak sih, kalau buat terbebani sih enggak. Cuma kita mungkin main lebih baik dari yang kemarin sih.
Oke, harus bermain lebih baik dari yang mana. Tapi yakin dong hari ini harus menang. Oke, kita akan lihat ya, yakin ya. Toy gimana nih, yakin gak sih kok dari muka-mukanya senyum-senyumnya? Gimana nih hari ini?
tadi habis ngomong di belakang katanya sengaja kalah aja.
Oh, jengkel aja ya. Wah, gimana nih udah janjian ya. Tapi Toy, kan kalau misalkan RRQ menang, kalian akan bisa menstabilkan langkah kalian untuk ke babak playoff nih. Kira-kira apa yang membuat kamu yakin sih kira-kira bakal menang kali ini?
Ya butuh setiap match sih udah yakin banget sih. Cuman ya dari segi kemarin miskomnya sih kita, kebanyakan kalahnya juga.
Oke.
Dari kawan kita tuh kebanyakan maksa itu kan.
Maksa. Oke, kita akan melihat, tapi kalau dari Toy sendiri yakin gak sih RRQ bisa comeback dan kembali lagi nih ke babak playoff dan syukur-syukur di babak playoff harus lebih kuat lagi nih?
Yakin banget bisa comeback.
Yakin bisa comeback?
Yakin.
Oke, kita akan lihat. Ya, Arfi gimana?
Yakin.
Oh yakin bisa comeback gua.
Oh oke.
Support
kita
aja,
lihat ya. Support aja ya.
Support aja.
Tapi Arfi kalau melihat kemarin AE kan sebenarnya sempat kalah ya sama tim Liquid Indonesia nih. Yang sebelum-sebelumnya nih sempat lose streak juga. Tapi kamu dikalahin juga ternyata sama tim Liquid Indonesia. Sempat ngedown sedikit gak sih Arfi?
Kalau dibilang sempat ngedown sih, enggak ngedown sih. Cuma ya mikir lagi aja kenapa kita bisa kalah kemarin lawan TL.
Oke, jadi berefleksi aja ya. Dan menjadikan itu bahan evaluasi juga untuk melawan RRQ hari ini. Dan juga untuk Toy. Kita akan melihat ya komen-komen netizen dan Kingdom yang sebenarnya nih perhatian sama RRQ. Karena pengennya kalian tuh lolos ke babak playoff karena mereka pengen dukung kalian. Tapi melihat kritik-kritik pedas ini seperti apa sih bagi kamu dan teammates dari RRQ sendiri?
Mungkin untuk kritik mereka ya kita jadikan motivasi.
Oke, motivasi?
Motivasi.
Untuk bisa berlaga lagi di babak playoff?
Ya untuk bisa comeback, untuk bisa lebih semangat lah untuk match ke depan.
Oke, pesan terakhir nih buat para Kingdom yang nonton dan dukung kalian, silakan. Dari
untuk Kingdom, terima kasih untuk dukung kita. Dan jangan lupa doain kita juga, semoga kita bisa comeback.
Semoga kita bisa comeback. Dan dari Arfi silakan nih untuk Alter Champs.
Buat Alter Champs, makasih udah selalu dukung kita meskipun kita lagi keadaan buruk juga. Udah, makasih selalu dukung kita.
Pokoknya kita bakal buktiin yang terbaik ya.
Pokoknya kita bakal buktiin yang terbaik ya.
Oke, kita akan melihat apakah di match kali ini apakah RRQ ataukah Alter Ego yang bisa mendapatkan poin dan mengamankan tiket mereka ke babak playoff. So, kita akan lihat di match hari ini. Silakan, Bude Clara Monster, take it over.
Begitu ramai tentunya di MPL Arena, mengingat ini akan menjadi match yang menentukan nasib banyak tim di MPL Indonesia Season 16. Minggu ke-8 akan menjadi minggu yang berdarah dan malam minggu ini kita akan menunggu akankah tiket ketiga untuk babak playoff bisa diamankan oleh Alter Ego. Mengingat jika mereka bisa memenangkan match ini, berarti mereka akan menyusul kedua tim lainnya untuk ke-pick ke venue Nice dan menjadi salah satu dari tim-tim yang beradu di babak playoff, ajang yang mereka tunggu. Namun di sini RRQ di sisi lain mereka ingin memperbesar tentunya chance mereka untuk ke babak playoff, di mana posisinya banyak sekali tim yang mengharapkan RRQ untuk kalah karena RRQ memegang kunci bagi nasib-nasib tim yang ada di MPL. Bagaimana tidak? Jika RRQ menang, maka itu akan mempersulit tim-tim lain untuk menuju babak playoff. Poin kemenangan pun harus lebih banyak. Dan tentu saja di sini kita akan melihat bagaimana semuanya memberikan yang terbaik. Karena tiket playoff sudah di depan mata. Sebelum melihat bagaimana pertarungan kedua dari RRQ dan juga Alter Ego, Budi Clara Mongsar mau mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official coffee Good Day, dan partner ini sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Games Max dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa supplier kita ada Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier kita ada Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard dan juga Imaginary. Leg yang pertama kita sudah melihat bahwa itu ada di minggu yang pertama. RRQ bisa menghasilkan hasil yang baik. Namun setelah lustrik berkepanjangan, akankah lustrik mereka terhenti? Dan bagaimana Alter Ego bisa bangkit setelah up and down yang mereka lalui? Mari kita sambut bersama-sama. Inilah dia Alter Ego dan RRQ Hoshi.
Another twist of fate queued up in MPL ID Season 16. We are going to go into match 2. RRQ Hoshi against Alter Ego. Will it be an L or a 7? Whoa! With Realize, Miracle, and RRQ's #1 hater, Jeffin.
Just putting words into my mouth, bro.
I'll put another one.
What?
7.
Whoa! I don't know, man. Right now, you sound like the hater, bro.
No, but
That's
if
your thing.
If we're gonna take a look at one of the banners here that RRQ Kingdom has, it's called Ayo Reset, Ayo Come Back, Kingdom Bersamamu, which means let's reset, let's come back. The Kingdom is rallying behind RRQ Hoshi.
Yes. As fans, that's what you need to do. You know, you need to support your team while they're down.
Yeah.
If you can't support your team while they're down, you cannot celebrate when they're winning. Okay, you don't. So this is a test for the Kingdom as well. They've been on the top of the league for such a long time with Keskid and MM, back-to-back regular season champions, that finally now they are struggling. They are looking pretty bad. But I would say not as bad as Alter Ego's recent form. Alter Ego has been kind of bad themselves.
This poster is just provoking a lot of thoughts. As you see Yazuke and Nino laughing at the duo mid here, Edok and Rince. Fall of the Kings, RRQ's fate lies in Alter Ego's hands. So this is the crucial match. The scenario goes like this. If Alter Ego wins against RRQ, all teams with 8 points will automatically secure playoffs. Or, if RRQ wins, the minimum points required for teams to qualify for the playoffs will be 9 points.
Wow.
Yep, it's gonna be tough for both teams. You can say both of them are not really in form, especially Alter Ego. They actually lost against TLID.
Whoa. Hi, OG.
Losing against TLID? Any team, like, can you imagine a team doing that?
Against TLID?
Yeah.
Yeah, well...
We saw something.
3 teams specifically right now.
Yeah, let's be serious for a second. But TLID, they were losing out against a very standard draft against TLID. You know, the Fredrin, the Bakshas, and all that stuff. I think they should, first of all, shy away from letting go those picks, especially the Baksha, right? It enables a lot of picks out there, especially the Franco. Early game dominance is always there if you're playing the Baksha.
Yep.
Don't get ganked too easily.
It's a magic word now, right? JGG. Jangan gampang ke-gank.
Yeah.
And yeah, it just means don't get ganked too easily. It was picked up from Rince's quote in that kind of exchange with Dyron that he had.
Oh, wow.
I think it was an M6, wasn't it?
So, wait, Rins is actually up there with all the roamers in terms of most first deaths in the game. And he is #1 by 1 in the first blood department. Only next to Yeskiel, who is currently #9 in the standing. So, yeah, Rins, this saying that, he said to Dyron has actually come back to haunt him a lot this season especially. But I do want to talk a little bit more about what we just mentioned earlier, right? It wasn't just Alter Ego giving out big picks, it's also them overcomplicating their own draft. Just pick it up, dude. Like, what's up with them? Why are they trying to make the new picks come through when the good picks are up? I remember yesterday, the Gatot Kacha pick. Letting it go to Liquid instead of picking it up themselves was just like, what are we doing here, guys?
When
Come on.
CC was available too.
Yeah, they had CC. It was so weird, and RP remains a Granger merchant to this day.
I mean, to be fair, the game that they won against the LIB, they were using the Brody. And
a safe gold laner playing in the backline merchant.
To be fair, he's not really safe either when everyone is like kiting on, not chasing them one by one.
Yeah.
You want to fix that again?
Against actual teams that don't die randomly.
Oh yeah, to be like Alter Ego, they won against TLID with a very, very sporadic draft, right? With the Fanny and also the Hellcurt, so that's also another layer for RRQ to be able to, I guess, like peel. Because so far from all the Hellcurt users in MPL Indonesia, it's always gets auto banned, right? Once you prove that you can use it, always that gets banned. Beloski get banned. This time, is it Alex time?
Alec, though, this guy has been on the rise, but we do have breaking news. It seems like another team will add this match into their hate watch. And it's gonna be the EVOS fams, because if Alter Ego wins this, either a 2-0 or a 2-1, I think it was a 2-1, most specifically, EVOS will be the ones to advance the playoffs.
Wait, they qualify straight up?
Yeah, straight up.
Oh man, that's actually really good for EVOS because they do still have some really big matches up ahead. And RRQ is the same for them though, right? They need to win here. They must need necessary, all the words that mean have to. They will need this win desperately if they want to keep the fellow hopes alive of the rest of the kingdom. It's time for us to see Alter Ego also very desperate for this win. They were taken down just yesterday by TLID, and now they face the risk of actually not making it to playoffs. None of the teams, except for BTR and Onyx, are safe as of this moment.
Imagine, the EVOS fams suiting up for the downfall of RRQ. Their dear enemies, their nemesis. So, what do you think? Will this add even more pressure to the shoulders of RRQ?
Well, in a way, yes, because EVOS is always their arch enemies, right? For the longest time. It's called Classical Derby for a reason. It's been there for a long time. And they said something along the lines of, we won't lose to anyone. Wait,
we can lose to everyone except
for EVOS. And now, it also haunts them, right?
Yeah.
Feels like that's the story for RRQ so far this season. Not looking good so far, especially with the fact that they're handled by Keskut and MM. Both coach that's proven time to time again that they've been successful in the regular season. And now, if the regular season is like this, even if they do qualify the playoffs, what is the ceiling?
That's true, but the guy in your screen, Arfi, the Gold Maniac. Now, we want to talk about the patch changes, obviously now. CC becoming one of the, most champion heroes to be contested in the Gold lane. Do you think Mirko Arfi is that guy who can adapt to that Gold lane meta?
Unfortunately, so far, no, not yet, right? Maybe he needs a few more matches on stage, but I really think due to his active nature, he does suit that fighter Gold lane more than Toy, who has tried the Ruby, who has tried the CC, who has tried the Bane, and all of those haven't really done too well. Toy just feels, it really looks like he's very uncomfortable on those picks. He would much rather just have a marksman in the early game, and that's why this is a battle of Granger merchants right now. Like Toy is also kind of a player that falls under that category. He does really well when he's playing Granger, safe picks in the Gold lane. But whenever you have to put him on a pick that needs to be active, needs to make plays, needs to be the one up front, doesn't do too well.
So, Chefin, are they gonna draft into the Granger later on for both teams? They both like the Granger.
We might see. I think it should be something along the lines of the first phase pick for both teams here. Just for the safety, right? Because you don't want to gamble too much Toy, even in other picks that's not really meta. As a marksman, he's not doing too well. The Natan. We saw the solo kill from
Erlan,
right?
Yeah.
Which is really not a good look if you're playing that kind of hero.
CC against Natan, that was Toy down in the dumps, and Adelan, you're GOAT, right? One of the GOATs too?
My boys.
Your boy.
My boy. He's not the GOAT just yet.
Not GOAT level
Maybe
yet.
if he joins PTR, he will be my GOAT.
Are you saying that he should replace Aman?
Oh, hell no. I'm sorry, Airline. You're good, but...
Well, we'll take a look at the lineup soon because with the addition of Versik as well, it did spark some debate whether or not it adds stability because the main point of scrutiny has been the mid lane, has been Rins. And then comments are flooding in. You know, the one that is struggling is the mid laner. Why are you replacing the jungler, Sutsujin, who has been stable for quite a few games now?
And I think it's a very easy answer. I think a lot of people are just looking at performance and thinking of that, right? It's a very shallow way to think of like, oh, who needs to be replaced? Rins is literally the shot caller of the team. If you replace Rins, you're replacing the entire system. You're changing everything.
The system is what they need. RQ Hoshi with their lineup. Dyron
Whoa!
will make his appearance alongside
Okay.
Versik, Rins, Edok, and Toy. So this is only Sutsujin out from the lineup.
Ladies and gentlemen, after a long time of not making it on stage, the Kingdom raised their banners and Tyron is back in the lineup. Will this be the solution for the Kingdom to rise again, to make it to playoffs? Welcome to the stage, Rex Regum Kaon!
It was the winning lineup minus Sutsujin. Unfortunately, Versik has to carry the banner here this time. A lot of pressure onto this young man. One of the rising stars in the jungle for EVOS back then, now playing for the King of Kings.
The baby Tiger now switching allegiances to the Kingdom, and the lineup coming in from Alter Ego. It seems like it'll be the same. Nino, Yazuke, Hijume, Alec, and RFP. The team with another team's fate in their hands.
Can they make it to playoffs? Can they shut the dream down? We saw one dream get shut down just earlier. Now will Alter Ego do it? Arfi, Yazuke, Nino, Hijume, and Alec still sticking to the main five. A shaky form this week, but can they stay stable to secure it? Welcome to the stage, Alter Ego Esports!
They're called Alter Ego for a reason. Maybe they will put on a new mask today and defeat RRQ to secure the playoffs. Only one win is what it takes for them to go to nice big 2 and battle out for the spot in M7.
Obviously, they want to be there. M7, right in our own backyard in Indonesia. The Kingdom, they have long awaited for an M-Series appearance in Indonesia again. Last time was M4, but now the brains of the operation NMM and Keskute, they have been proven to create winning teams, winning rosters. But will they be able to pull it off from behind? Because they are used to succeeding. They are used to going from, you know, they're used to going head on from ahead. And now they have to pull a comeback. Will they be tested when it comes to this?
It is definitely an unfamiliar territory for Keskute and NMM. They are not used to be in this spot in the red zone when playoff is not even sure. But the audience topic voting realize the starter of match, who will claim the victory? It feels like Alter Ego has the trust of the viewers here.
Yep, Alter Ego, 55%. Mind you, this is in the English stream, so if you guys maybe have other opinions, feel free to drop them in the comments. B, time for RQ to rise again, and C, intense, because both are strong. But hey, alongside A is a lot of options too.
I'm sorry to say to all the Alter champs out there, but I am so Kingdom right now, man. RQ look to be, even with their shaky form, the better team. They've had more ways to win games. Alter Ego, not convinced as of yet.
Let's see the victory though by Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. Reset from yesterday's defeat. It was not pretty at all, especially against 9th placer TLID. The reset button has to be immediate, especially in this time of the season. Play aggressively in the early game. This has been the blueprint for Alter Ego. Alec on the lead. Alec this time around on the Hellcurt. Just dominate the early game, mid-prio, objective game. Try to draft and win out as early as possible against the King of Kings. But for RRQ though, focus. Don't get affected by netizens' negative criticism. Now, it is definitely easier said than done. And even if you ask RQ players if it's really getting to them, they might not really admit it. But surely, it has some effect to their performance. Otherwise, there is no reason for them to be here on paper. Keep first take farming space as the main damage dealer. You can see some of the heroes that he is comfortable with. He's been a pretty good usage user for a long time, and farming goes well against Fair 6 nature.
Let's see, the man on your screen, Zephyr, has become the spearhead into Alter Ego's changes. They have been able to give good performances week in, week out, but lately seems like Alter Ego are struggling, and they will start on blue side. 66.67% win rate. Chip, what does that say?
Well, Sever has always been very adamant of picking a good hero on Nino. Whether it's CC, whether it's Arlet, they've been very EXP driven, first pick, blue side kind of team. Just try to set the tempo in the early game. That's always been the case for Alter Ego. And for RRQ right now, not the prettiest win rate, but I think this is also the side that they're more comfortable with based on the stats. 20% difference between the blue side and the red side. Cascade prefers to be a bit more reactive this time compared to Sever, as we're gonna take a look at the which map we'll be playing on.
Let's see the random map draw. Will it be the grass or the rivers? It'll be expanding rivers. In a quick glance, who does this favor?
I think it favors Alec by a long shot. Tyron, or not Tyron, Edok has been in a way shaky after the patch. You know, we know Edok as a kind of a setter. Badang, Tigreal, those kind of heroes that can turn the games around. Yes, the potential of turning the game around is still there, but not by much. The minions, the XP that you get and the gold that you get, getting nerfed in this patch, and also you don't get the mid prio with those kind of picks. And the Khalid merchants, the Hilda merchants, even the Hulkard will be feasting in this match. As immediately Alter Ego, they let go of the Baksha. RRQ, this is bold.
But the CC is up for grabs. So they can actually go for the trade here. Now the question is for RRQ.
1-1.
Okay, they go for the 1-1 first.
CXB?
And the Lapu. So they let the CC go.
What do they have in their minds? They could have gone for the CC Gauntlet maybe, or even the 1-1 open. Sure, you want to go for the 1-1, give Toy a traditional marksman, but they completely neglected the CC.
I don't get it, man. Lapu Lapu is, first of all, it's not really a strong hero in laning, so it doesn't win you the lane. When you pick a Lapu Lapu, usually you want to early game dominate the first objective. But I think CC, at the end of the day, is still a better choice in that regard. You just zone out the Baksha by a lot and just get him down as soon as possible. But I guess they want to use the synergy potential here with Lapu Lapu, and maybe they pick something that can also elevate the early game potential here. And it's gonna be the Lancelot. It goes well with the Eternal Secure potential too.
Let's see, the Lancelot being picked up as well. That's first pick special. They went out the Hellcurt in anticipation of a possible cheese pick or a pocket pick coming from Alter Ego. But there has been a lot of picks being let go. Completely negligent of those bans, and they man up the Gatot Kacha. I mean, we talked about the juice in the box. He'll let go to the Arlet, the 1-1. The question is it a worthwhile trade?
Which one?
All the picks that Alter Ego were able to collect, and RRQ were only able to get like a 1-1, which, by the way, was completely neglected a few days ago, right?
Yeah, and even earlier today.
Yeah.
What I like about Alter Ego, all of this seems like a pretty confident pick, especially Nino on the Arlet. That has been the case for Alter Ego. Even against Onyx, they respected Nino's Arlet. And that says something, right? They're the best team in the league by a mile. Hijume on the Jushin can never go wrong either. So far, I think Alter Ego has had the better first phase compared to RRQ. But of course, we'll see the second phase here if Cascade can close this out better.
Ranger band confirming that RFP won't be able to get his favorite pick. But do they still go for the CC here, Miracle?
Well, for Alter Ego, I don't think so. There's no Yi Shin coming down for them, so it'll be way too teamfight heavy. Like, they have no range right now. They need a ranged marksman, but they're gonna go for the Harith there, it seems. Not too big of a fan of the Harith pickup here, especially up against the 1-1 on the high lows as well. And the Lancelot. Last pick was probably going to be the Farsa. It's not the best against the Arlet, but it's probably the best choice right now, right? Like, there's no other choice in the mid lane unless... Yeah, no. Kimi or Farsa. I would Much rather just have a Farsa deal the damage before the fight even starts, before the Arlet gets in.
Oh, this is the combo that we're talking about.
Harris Franco, talk to me about this.
Well, there is no instant burst potential here from literally any of the member of Alter Ego, and they are kind of lacking in damage, especially in the first objective. But they can play around this chain CC of a shield unity towards the Iron Hook, and it does quite a bit of an early game damage. It's actually pretty good against targets like Lancelot, and potentially the mid laner that's going to be secured here for Rince, which is, yes, it should be the Farsa, right? I don't really see anything else unless they want to play like an Angela.
Ooh,
Angela.
Not too big of a fan of the Angela just because the Baksha is already picked up on the other side. I really just think it's a... Oh, man.
Oh, that can work.
Yeah, but you're not... You're going to rely on consistent damage against a composition that's so tanky and has really good consistent damage themselves. I really would have just preferred burst, dude.
Kimi though will round up the draft, the picks from Arkeoshi. A lot of questions floating in the air, but this game will determine how the match goes and how the series will go. How RQ and their fate will go. Draft index though, anything you want to point out, Trevin?
Well, I really agree with the draft index here, counter index, and also line rating favoring Alter Ego. But what I want to point out that the stats didn't show is the comfort picks from Alter Ego. I think this will be huge for them.
The Kingdom now lying and hanging in the balance, rallying behind Arkeoshi for one last push into the playoffs. Will Alter Ego again shatter their dreams, or will the Kingdom fight back? Game 1, Alter Ego against Arkeoshi.
Big match for both. Still fighting for playoffs.
The battle between the veteran and also the young blood here, Rince. You can also say that he's a bit more experienced than Hijime in different regards, especially the international scene. Rince has tasted that grand stage of M series. Alec and Hijime.
Whoa,
that's not good. But it's to be expected in a way.
Yeah. Expected emblems.
So far, nothing really too crazy. It seems like the both of the mid duo here from Alter Ego, they want to rotate as soon as possible and get those early hooks to be able to make Rince's life much more difficult. Other than that, proper respect from Rince here, going for a tenacity. He doesn't want to get ganked easily, realize.
That tenacity will be very handy when it comes to the burst flown in. Now up top though, that trade, right? The 1-1 against the Harris. Obviously the Harris gonna struggle for a bit, especially with the 1-1 hitting level 4 later on. Dyron, a hook attempt coming in from Alec. Have we seen Alec with the Franco? He's mostly on the engages, right? But with the Franco this time around, how will he really want to approach this game? Especially when you think about RIQ, you know, they have that tanky frontline and like Edok and Hylos.
He's played it once. I believe it was also with a Baksha, so... Yeah, whenever they get the combo, they go for it.
Franco, yeah. That crash into the hook. Yeah, a lot of ways to spice it up, I guess.
Yeah, and in a way, it doesn't really give you the clear, but the mid-prio, in terms of like bush owning, is always there for Yasuke, Alec, and Hijime. They have to play with the mid-trio, man. You know? It's not just Alec on its own. They have to somehow combine all of those factors together. As Alter Ego already has a say here.
Previous fighter already by Tyron. The Iron Hook locks him down. Yasuke picks up first blood. That's him, the Crimson Beacon. Parasic jumping in front of execution. All the way to Nino! Final slash and the vengeance. It's in the recess now with a Lantern Flare. Yasuke gets a double. Alter Ego 2-0 start to the game.
Chaos induced in that early skirmish. The lift off, Edok.
Into the shield unity, the Iron Hook and Nino. 3-0 start for Alter Ego. And the Turtle, hold up. Tyron, the 1v1 goes with the Famous Spider. Will be able to go for the stun down as well. Yasuke! Taken out by Dyron.
Still, definitely a W up top. Bloody Hunt, the lockdown as well. Nino in a 1v3. Phantom Execution comes down, but Nino flickers out.
High-paced early game right here.
And that's definitely what Alter Ego wants, as we discussed in the Feast of Victory. Just own the early game. They don't have that mid-prio, usually the Khalees, the Hildas. But they have Alec. Hold on a second.
I did not. I thought I would be in the minority when I went RQ.
Talent predictions by GoPay. Unanimous decision. We were proven wrong. In a single day, where we were voting against the team to win, but they were able to prove us wrong. So RRQ, or rather Alter Ego, the ball's in their court.
For sure. And look at that, Rince and also Edok. The bushes are not theirs right now. The desperate attempt of the ultimate, oh my goodness.
Iron Hook, Shield, Unity, Lantern Flare, Edok thrown back on the high-lows. Gets on the player's pathway. Gets locked down again. Yazuki with the jump in forward. Crimson Beacon, oh no, Rince! Oh, Infinito! Again with the jump forward. Gets the reach and Hijume with the dive under turret. Fersik able to dodge away. That's gonna be the Thorn Rose as Hijume walks away. The stun will land, but the Bloody Hunt locks him down. Lantern Flare again. Nino on a killing spree. Hijume gonna go for the knock-up again, but Persik's able to go for the puncture now as the combo tank's ready. Toy pops it in just to escape. Alec doesn't have the Bloody Hunt, but they have everyone on him. Nino again with a kill. 4-0 and 3 Yazuki. There's no way they kill him, dude.
Complete obliteration. The castle doors are wide open, 8-1. 3.5k gold lead for Alter Ego. This is a dream start for them.
Yep. And just as the first match earlier, the Lapu Lapu value will slowly go down once we get into the mid game to the late game too. Tyron, he's playing like he's super tilted, man. I don't know what's wrong with him.
Autopilot, it seems like.
Yeah, because usually when you see Tyron, you see those calculative engage.
Mature moves.
Yeah, mature moves, just trying to get the best moves possible, but so far, especially that Bravest Fighter earlier, it is undoubtedly brave, but there's a thin line between brave and stupidity.
Alec. I don't think he wants to go for it because the high-lows is still tanky, but hey, it seems like Alec is just, rubbing salt to the wound in front of Edok. Edok has been seen to be the main pilot of Franco. When you talk about Franco, you talk about Edok, but Alec has been able to show those moves, the hooks, right in front of Edok, and this time it might be no different.
Edok on the high-lows, something heavily criticized. Oh! Iron Hook, Bloody Hunt, winner crown, Lantern Flare! Nino! Final slash in the back, that's a phantom execution defensively, Hijume! Alter Ego are stomping RRQ.
A very bitter chain of events. What are these sequences? The drawn-out fights. Starting from the pickoffs, Alter Ego, they're not stepping on the brakes just yet.
And the rush towards the blade armor from Yazuki, it becomes even harder. It's super hard to punish already now that the 1-1 and the Kimi will become less relevant once that item is secured. What to do for RRQ? Is it just hoping for a mistake from Alter Ego? Because it really seems so. And the margin of error of this composition is really high for Alter Ego, man. They just have to play with the bushes. At this point, it's super blue the map. Tyron and Edok cannot open map at all.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Even with the Crimson Beacon.
Yeah.
That's a kill. That's a kill.
Iron Hook, what a combo again. The Bloody Hunt. Edok's gonna be falling for the 4th time this game. Arfi with the pickup.
There's so much setup for the Iron Hook, right? The Lantern Flare, liftoff. The Baxia Shield Unity crash. And even if we're talking about the Arlet too, it kind of complements this Franco pick. But is it only the Franco pick though?
Well, there's still a lot of ways for Alter Ego to dismantle RRQ at this point. The gold lead is just too huge. 13 kills in a span of 7 minutes. In a composition where RRQ needs to win the early game to be able to be relevant. The Lapu Lapu. Now, their window for RRQ is getting lesser and lesser. They do have 2 marksmen though, so they can play around that. But once the Winter Crown is being built, it's gonna get even harder.
Sky Piercer, even for Hijume. He knows all he has to do is just light up the way, light up the path, and just hope someone gets slow to get executed by the Sky Piercer. But Alec, look at him. So confident moving forward. Now the question, as I always pose, Sheffin, when teams are behind, what is the winning condition for RRQ? What do they need to wait for?
Oh,
hold on!
Ooh, with the final slash this time. Not with a flicker, RRQ. Could have been in real trouble there.
Yeah, it really seems like there's no lockdown, proper lockdown for the 1-1. Even if, I said earlier, if they have a lockdown, I don't think it really matters at this point. The items is just not enough for Toy. So far, he only secured that corrosive sight. Yep. Might be building towards actually a Demon Hunter sword.
EHS.
So he prefers to burst on Yazuki and the frontliners of Alter Ego. But it is still not enough, man.
It's a game over, though.
I think it
It
is.
really is, I think.
Like, with this composition, that's why I'm not a fan of Kimmy, right? Like, what is the Kimmy supposed to do? Are we just scaling here? But you have a 1-1, so it's kind of like, I don't see the synergy for this composition. Bloody Hawk with a crown going to be coming down if they decide to go in, but no one decides to back him up. So Alter Ego just pick up another free kill on Edog. 0-5 and 0.
A clear message from Alec to Edog. Whatever you can do, I can do better. And Alter Ego, they are cruising. This is a walk in the park for them.
Yeah.
For a team that is known to bring the chaos in the early game. RRQ is just broken down to pieces.
Bravest Fighter, Nino. Oh no, Tyrant all alone right here. Pops in Bravest Fighter to escape. Nino definitely going to be looking for the final slash, but the Glorious Pathway stops him in his tracks. Lord spawning in the game. That's a 10,000 gold lead.
Yikers.
Yeah, that's a super early Holy Christmas.
Also from RP. No bloody hunt this time around. It was just down for a bit. Now it's up, but Free Lord for sure. Oh, Nino?
Is he fishing for an angle?
No
Alec is here to back him up, but the Bloody Hunt is up. But yeah, this is just another Lord conceded 1v1 with Fairsick, but he's a Lancelot. He can always move in and just bob and weave.
Yeah, if he 1v1 Arlen, Nino will win.
Surely. 5-0. Thoughts, Chefin?
Well, look at the goal difference for Harith and also 1-1. That's
3.6k.
That is disgusting. Literally doubled the goal tally of Toy. It is not fair to start a team fight like this for Alter Ego. Really, all they have to do is just cycle the hooks. If it doesn't land, you look for another hook. You don't have to do anything else.
Yeah. This might be it.
Oh my lord.
Aw.
Thank goodness for the minion.
Minions for the win. But the Lord will march up. They will try to maintain that tri-lane push on towards the base. RQ, their wave clear though, is it good? Their base defense, is it any good?
I mean, there is a bit of a light in Rinse, but Versik has to rely on his mechanics to be able to make it work. But 1-1 as a marksman is a terrible clearer.
Yeah. It'll all be on Rins, and he's super behind, so no, their clear is pretty... Yazuke. Shield Unity, not going to be going for the Iron Hook this time around. Glorious Pathway already down. Edok. Lancer flares on him. Tyron's going to be able to go for it now. Crimson Beacon, that's the throw down, and Edok gets away from just a bit. That's the Thorn Rose coming out as Diamond pops in the Bravest Fighter. Toy still there. Lord held down in the mid lane. They're going to need all the turrets on double time for the Lord to be taken down. Remember, this is only the first start of the game again, though! Oh, final slash from Nino! Catches Rins. He's able to flick around to safety, but Edok falls for the 6th time this game. RP goes in deep. Let's see the Phantom Execution to the back line as damage jumps in. It's too darn squishy. Versik back to the base. Versik with the damage already with the puncture again. RP gets the killing spree as Nino pops in the final stack. No flicker. Tyron goes in. Bravest Fighter. Iron Hook locks him down. Yazuke is still alive, but Toy finally gets him down. Nino with the Alpha RP wipes RRQ. It's just Tyron all alone in the bottom lane. He won't be able to recall in time. 18-3. Alter Ego make quick work out of RRQ.
It seems like Alter Ego were overstaying their welcome, but hey, they knew well their powers. And the Kingdom couldn't do anything about it. RRQ Hoshi down 1-0 and hanging in the balance. Their playoffs spot will be heavily under threat.
Sheesh. That was a near perfect game for Alter Ego. Everyone did their job. The only thing I can point out is probably Arfi losing the lane in the early game, but that 4-man on the other side of the court, the one that has the task to secure the objectives and win the early game, they did their job perfectly. Oh my goodness.
Is this concerning from RRQ?
I think it's gotta start with the draft, man. As I said earlier, it feels like there's really not much synergy and they're trying to do everything just by a bit, but not just focusing on a single thing. Alter Ego, they are purely building for early game dominance with that Boxia and Franco combo. It is super honest. It is in your face. And that wins you the game.
This is not what you would expect if you talk about a Kescute draft, right? He is a man that, yeah, of course, completely not free from criticism. Scrutinized a few times, even in M6, I remember that was one of the moment where, you know, people were exposing Keskute for maybe a mistake in the draft, but that was, I think, a mistake as well.
Yeah, this is one of the rare moments again. Oh man, Alter Ego with an amazing draft, amazing execution, but really I think RRQ kind of like gave them the win on a silver platter with the draft, right? It was, well, all with these answers. I wanted to give Keskute again the benefit of the doubt, and yikes. There's just no.
It's a big yikes. Anything you want to point out maybe from the early game, Chefin? Because it seems like it was just a stomp.
Shout out to Nino for pretty much saving the early game, you know, for the first objective battle, because it looks kind of bleak just a little. Everyone was pretty low for Alter Ego, but that final slash really changed the early game course of the game for Alter Ego, and hence he got the player of the game here, presented by Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. We're gonna take a look at the replay again. Just stellar from Alter Ego. They're not panicking at all. Look at that. Nino is almost getting bursted down, but he had other plans, just cleverly using the Vengeance in the perfect target towards a two-man final slash. And the early game Arlo damage is actually pretty good. Alec though, man, that engage particularly, or the gank particularly, was super unexpected. And I think that's, you know, the result of him rushing the rapid boost or picking the rapid boots plus the movement ability in the emblems. And that is why he was everywhere, literally on the map. He can keep up with the shield unity also because of that build.
Yep. I had my vote for Alec, because obviously he was landing some nasty hooks, but hey, Nino was so proactive, looking for those angles. The final slashes were on point. And yeah, him in the Arlet, one of his strongest heroes too. It seems like he was able to just be the catalyst for most of the team fights, turning tides around. And, you know, well-deserved. And there's not much else to discuss and to say, because RRQ were completely trashed by Alter Ego.
Yeah, not much they could do, dude. Like, who's gonna tank up the hits?
Yeah.
Franco, we were expecting a shield unity and the Iron Hook combo, but Alec didn't even need the shield unity. Like, these guys are just so immobile, so easy to land hooks on. Alec just stole the show, man. Iron Hook, Iron Hook, Iron Hook, the instant winner crown as well that he bought so that he can just munch on someone with no punishment.
No punishment whatsoever. And I think most of the fights were also won without even the Harith being the main problem. You know, it was just the execution from Alter Ego that was so beautiful. The engages too. But yeah, now items. Anything you want to point out, maybe, Chiffin?
Really not much to talk about. It's just starting with the draft, man. Like, they gotta really take care of that. Even Versik forced to rush on towards the brute force breastplate because he knows that the CC is way too much on Alter Ego's side. This is what comforts gives you, right? A clear winning condition and an easier execution for your team. Meanwhile, RRQ Hoshi, what was that Lapu Lapu and 1-1 first pick? 1-1, yes, you might argue that it's still one of the best heroes to punish overextension, but it's really not that valuable anymore the longer the season goes. The patch really changes everything. You don't only win out on those, you know, building towards a late game or mid game marksman kind of like composition. You win out on the early game dominance with a good EXP pick. Someone that can give you mid prio. That Lapu Lapu, they really overthought that, I think.
Yeah, they went in for the Lapu Lapu first. Again, it's just overthinking, right? Like, if we were... I understand that you don't want to go CC in that position just because the Arla is going to come through on the other side, right? It sees Arla is really it's a pretty good pick against the CC, but... Oh man, I think there were a lot of other picks you could go for. Instead, going Lapu Lapu 1-1 was just so greedy. It was such a one-dimensional answer to what was the best one-dimensional pick of all time, the Baksha, dude. Like, Baksha, there's a reason Alter Ego lost to TLID yesterday. Alter Ego like, wait, they're just gonna give this to us? You know, we learned from our mistake yesterday. Yeah.
It was given to them for free, and they had other tools as well to work up on that pick. But hey, we have an interview with Alyssa soon, because we believe that she is up on stage to do a segment.
No?
Yeah. Well, Alyssa, answer our questions. Hello.
Sama Alisa, dan kali ini di match yang begitu panas antara RRQ dan Alter Ego yang dimana kedua tim ini sama-sama memperebutkan tiket untuk menuju babak playoff mereka. Tapi Alisa di sini mungkin mau ya datengin super fans yang sudah hadir di MPL Arena bersama Alisa karena Alisa mau bagi-bagi hadiah bersama Good Day. Jadi langsung aja nih ya, kayaknya Alisa pengen datengin yang sudah mencuri perhatian Alisa. Halo, boleh gak sih berdiri dan bergabung bersama Alisa? Namanya siapa nih Kak?
Namanya Adi.
Kak Adi, kamu dari mana nih?
Dari Palembang.
Dari Palembang, wow, jauh sekali loh main ke MPL Arena ini.
Iya, emang sengaja jauh nonton untuk Alter Ego.
Wow, Alter Champ sejati ya. Boleh dong kita kasih tepuk tangan nih buat effortnya ya. Datang jauh-jauh dari Palembang nih, bawa pempek juga gak nih?
Bawa, tapi udah habis.
Oh, udah habis ya, udah dibagiin ya. Oke, Kak Adi, Alisa pengen nanya nih, Alisa pengen bagi-bagi hadiah karena kamu udah effort banget nih dari Palembang ya. Boleh gak sih sebutin salah satu aja varian dari Good Day?
Avocado Delight.
Wow, langsung, itu favorit kamu kah?
Sama original cappuccino.
Wow, bisa sebutin semua variannya kah?
Itu aja.
Oh, itu aja ya. Oke, langsung aja Kak Adi, kita langsung kasih hadiahnya. Silakan. Congratulations. Boleh dong bilang terima kasih buat Good Day.
Terima kasih buat Good Day.
Dan datang lagi gak sih nanti di playoff?
Insya Allah datang.
Insya Allah datang ya. Thank you so much Kak Adi. Dan semoga didukung Alter Ego juga menang hari ini. Dan kita bakal cari-cari lagi nih yang katanya datangnya jauh-jauh juga. Karena super fans ini benar-benar datang dari seluruh Indonesia untuk nonton langsung tim kesayangan mereka di MPL Arena nih. Halo Kak, aku boleh gangguin sedikit gak sih? Nih dari Kingdom dari mana nih Kakak?
Dari Sulawesi Tenggara.
Sulawesi Tenggara, wow. Datang jauh-jauh untuk mendukung siapa nih?
RRQ dong.
RRQ dong. Ini Kingdom dari tahun berapa nih? Betul kita belum kenalan namanya kakak siapa?
Puts.
Oke, ini Kingdom dari tahun berapa nih Kak?
Season 3.
Season 3, wow udah lama sekali ya. Tapi gimana nih melihat RRQ di season kali ini Kak? Mungkin ada sesuatu yang harusnya bisa diperbaiki nih?
Agak cuak saya.
Gak apa-apa ya, tapi kamu tetap datang dukung nih dari Sulawesi Tenggara?
Ya, apapun itu hasilnya kita Kingdom tentunya akan selalu dukung.
Luar biasa sekali ya Kingdom, boleh dong ya kasih semangatnya nih. Tapi Alisa di sini juga pengen kasih semangat karena kamu sudah datang jauh-jauh dari Sulawesi Tenggara. Alisa punya satu pertanyaan, kalau bisa jawab langsung aja dapat hadiah dari Good Day nih ya. Kak Puts nih, di mana letak kode unik di sebotol Good Day?
Ada di balik kemasan botol Good Day.
Dan apakah jawabannya betul? Betul sekali Kak Puts, langsung aja kita kasih hadiahnya nih. Congratulations. Boleh dong ada pesan-pesan gak nih buat Good Day dan juga buat RRQ juga boleh?
Terima kasih Good Day dan RRQ ayo comeback.
RRQ ayo come back stronger. Thank you so much Kak Puts. Enjoy the game. Semoga menang karena udah jauh-jauh dari Sulawesi Tenggara. Dan kayaknya satu lagi ya yang kayaknya nggak pernah absen dari MPL Arena nih ya. Assalamualaikum Bang.
Waalaikumsalam.
Iya, AE with everybody. Cenah, ini apa nih hari ini?
Biar everybody berteman.
Oh berteman ya. Oke, Kak Ciro, kita pernah bertemu gak sih sebelumnya?
Ya, 112 kali bertemu.
Wah, sering sekali ya. Berarti kamu gak pernah absen nih untuk dukung AE ya?
Absen kalau lagi kalah.
Absen kalau lagi kalah. Hari ini berarti harus menang ya?
Ya harus.
Oke, Kak Ciro, aku punya satu pertanyaan dan nanti kamu bisa langsung dapetin hadiah dari Good Day. Oke, langsung saja. Bagaimana cara redeem kode unik dari kopi Good Day?
Gampang. Nih, kalian yang pada ya. Scan barcode yang ada di kemasan. Habis itu isi data diri, IDML, sama apa nama satu lagi?
Nah katanya gampang.
Oh sama kode uniknya. Iya. Nah habis itu udah tinggal redeem, udah simple.
Segampang itu ya? Segampang itu. Langsung saja kita akan kasih hadiah dari Good Day. Boleh dong ada pesan-pesan gak sih buat tim kesayangan dan juga buat Good Day pastinya?
Angkat nih. Nah, buat Good Day enak. Makasih nih kopinya ya. Buat begadang kusreng tengah malam.
Buat AE.
Buat AE, main yang bener ya sih, udah.
Tapi kamu yakin gak sih AE bisa mengamankan playoff hari ini?
Insya Allah yakin.
Insya Allah yakin ya, nanti aku tunggu ya di Nice Pick 2. Ntar kita interview lagi oke? Oke, thank you so much Ciro, dadah dulu. Oke, kita bisa melihat ya keseruan yang ada di MPL Arena dan pastinya masih banyak lagi keseruan lainnya. Tinggal 1 week lagi kalau kalian dari luar kota langsung aja datang dan mampir ke MPL Arena. Tapi jangan lupa untuk datang juga ke playoff di Nice Peak 2. Dan kita akan langsung melihat apakah RRQ ataukah Alter Ego yang akan memenangkan di match kali ini. So caster, take it over.
Alter Ego with everybody.
With everybody.
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 So it's not a
lot of people
versus.
hate watching RRQ, so in turn they are Alter champs.
Alter champs with everybody. They like to make peace, even though they are known to be the team of chaos. They don't want to battle out with other teams. They don't want to clash out with other fans. And if you do see sometimes, when it's Alter Ego against Onyx, you have the Alter champs, and it's the winning interview for Onyx. They always try to make fun with Kyrie. That one moment where they were like, they melt when they look at Kyrie.
I remember that moment, Jeffin, why are you
Why?
Why do you look so sad, man?
I just got nothing to say.
Really? Because Geek Fam bombed out?
Kinda.
No, but they can still make it, remember? If Navi and RRQ lose all their matches.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
So you have to hope for a forfeit.
I have to hope for 0-0, not even 0-0, like it's virtually impossible, right?
I mean, I thought my chances were quite low, but that's lower, so hey, now back to the stage. Obviously, we did, we did have our say. We did criticize the draft coming in from, the Cascute, but is there anything else, maybe, that you want to point out that was lacking from RRQ?
I don't know, man. I feel like...
Where was the combo, right? I mean, usually when you go for the 1-1, you have someone to pick off. You have someone to lock someone down so that the 1-1 gets free hit. Where was the burst? If the 1-1 did get crossbow tank, where was the damage going to come through? Luck?
Yeah.
It's so disconnected. It's horrible.
It is. I mean, it was quite hard for the 1-1 to pop the crossbow tank too, right?
I'm not joking. This feels like, not even a mythical glory draft when you're potting. It feels like a solo rank draft.
I agree.
Everyone is just drafting for
themselves.
Not even a comfort, man, this time. Because Lapu Lapu, do you want to associate that one with the Lapu Lapu? Maybe. But like, in this case, you're setting them up for failure.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? Again and again. RRQ Hoshi. Hopefully they fix their mistakes for Game 2. There's still a chance for them, and even if they lose their match here, right? That's the worst case scenario. They aren't really out of playoffs contention just yet, but their chance does get slimmer. It'll get thin, and now they will have tendencies to go for the comfort picks maybe in Game 2, while Alter Ego will have second pick. RRQ will be on blue side. So now what will they work on? What will they dictate if they have that blue side?
Wait, who was it? Blue side?
RRQ blue
RRQ. Okay, so
they get Baksha first pick.
Baksha.
But Alter Ego Alter Ego literally just lost yesterday to Team Liquid by letting the Baksha up first pick. I don't think they'll make, but you know what? I think Alter Ego are that crazy. Just because they can go Juicin and Arlet. They don't go Lapu and 1-1. No?
Fair point.
Right?
Let's see.
And then they can still go Yisun Shin and CC Gold later if they want to. If it's not banned.
But I think Baksha just brings too much option for a team, man. There's no way they're not gonna ban it.
Yeah,
it's like a problem that snowballs into another problem.
And it's probably the best pick at snowballing.
Yep.
That is true.
Quite
literally.
Goes into RRQ's favor, as we will now enter the broken walls of the Land of Dawn. RRQ will be on first pick. Blue
Hold
side
on a second.
They will ban the Fanny, the Uranus.
What? No, like there's a chance out there that the Baksha is gonna be not gonna be banned.
But did they take it for themselves though?
Wait a second.
They better choose in.
So that's the proper setup for the Baksha, right?
Yeah. Juicin does zone it up, but Alter Ego.
No way.
Oh, yeah, they are the ones. They'll ban out the box, yeah, so RRQ. Arlet available. CC available. What else?
Something like a
Yisun
Kalea you
Shin,
can
if
build
you wanna-
with it, but Yisun Shin
Yisun Shin
is definitely the one that comes to mind first.
Gives more flexibility, right?
That flexibility doesn't exist within Toy.
Yeah.
No, I mean like, oh yeah, that's true, because you don't want to put him on a fighter then.
Really good response.
Speaking of fighters,
No, take CC because Yisun Shin enables that CC comp to work. But the Lancelot CC. So again, a classic tale of YSS against Lancelot.
Why is it just not immediately got thought? Isn't it just like a no-brainer pick every time?
Because the thing is, I was also thinking about CC Gatot, but you might want to pick up a gold lane as well. So if you go CC Gatot, you need a jungle, right? So now you go CC Gatot anyways. The Granger comes around. See, I think that was what they were trying to aim for. If that's why they went Lancelot CC instead of CC Gatot. Whoa, instant Phobius. So this was also the bait, I guess. They were like, all right, CC Lancelot. And I don't really think RQ expected this, because usually you go CC Gold with a Yisun Shin. You don't go CC Gold with a Lancelot. Now it's pure team fight for Alter Ego.
So you ban the Kimmy for RQ if you want to erase that scaling mid laner. But there's still other scaling mid laners out there they can use. You ban the Kalea, so it's an easier time for Edok or Tyrant specifically to just wreck down the frontliner.
Wait, they should ban Gatot over the Kalea, no? Like the Gatot is still...
It's gonna come, bro. Just wait.
We expected the Baksha ban to come through, Sheffin.
Okay. Phobius Arlet lane. Well, Phobius does have the upper hand with the dashes that the Arlet will bring to the table, but Alter Ego, what can they ban here? I mean, options for that mid lane is available. Gatot Gacha.
Because like Alter Ego with this composition are team fight. They want a team fight. Now Gatot Kacha, I think, is the best pick to lock these guys down, right? Even the Arlen.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, they ban it for themselves.
What? Vas? Wait, what was the... Do they want to go pick off? Is that why?
Maybe they want to go for a Khalid and wins out on the mid-trio and has an early game but damage potential. It goes well with what they're trying to build here.
So they're trying to go... What are they going to try to do here? Do they want the Kimmy?
Should be, right?
It makes sense. But then you go Kimmy and Khalid roll?
Oh man.
Rock ban.
So all of the... Well, at least Hilda, Cho, and Khalid is still there. So it's gonna be the Kimmy first.
Yeah, they do go for
and
Kimmy.
And Sever will leave out the roam option out in the air. Just try to react towards Edok's pick.
Yeah.
I like that.
Kimmy. Well, at least mid-prio will be the name of the game for Alter Ego.
Who do you
Kimmy,
pick,
Khalid. For Rins, yeah.
This... Oh my lord. I'm feeling a Eve.
Yes,
a Eve, yeah.
Same.
But
the Phobius, we can always jump to the Eve, even in that box,
I don't
right?
Think so.
I don't think so. I think right now the problem for the Eve is the Lancelot. That's what the problem is. And whatever comes in as last pick for Alter Ego in Rome, because I think they're going to go for more dive. Wait. Do they just go and full send it with an... How crazy would a Hellcurt be for Alter Ego? It is the Eve that's expected with a Tigreal.
Even take.
What if you make... What if RQ just blind? The Hellcurt. But remember, Alter Ego, fundamentally, the draft is already kind of weird. What if you just go full send?
I don't hate it, actually. It also puts really big pressure onto its Rins.
Granger and Yisun Shin as well. Like, I mean, it's so easy. There's so many targets. Ladies and gentlemen, will we see it? Will we see Alec go full send? I hope the camera switches over to Alec because I want to see his reaction. Does he smile? What is he doing right now? Zephyr, are you smiling? Are you grinning?
Zephyr.
What are you looking for?
Hellcurt.
You know what? I think...
Pressure.
How crazy would Akai be?
Akai?
If Tigreal walks up, Arlo walks up, spin.
2 one-dimensional.
Yeah, but hey, it's a one-dimensional comp either way.
I'm rocking with a Khalid or something like a Hilda.
Oh, that's really good too against the Granger and Yisun Shin.
Yep. Just run at them and just swing your axe, and it's going to be walk in the park for the Hilda. Now though, with the Hilda being revealed, how do you think the draft pans out for both teams?
So RQ just letting go of the mid-prio with Tigreal pick. But what I like is they are trying to play their old game with Tigreal on Edok. So the comeback potential, even though in this patch is lesser and lesser, the chances, it's still there. But the combo still exists with the RWM also. But, you know, standard-wise, or like, if we're going by this patch, Alter Ego should be the one that takes the early game.
Oh my, Alter Ego. The winds are blowing towards them. RQ Hoshi. Their chances to playoffs are slim now.
if they lose this, so this is a do or die situation. Game 2, Alter Ego against RRQ Hoshi.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this could be the game for Alter Ego to qualify to playoffs. They're a game away from securing it. Edok has been given his signature pick to try to stop Alter Ego.
And immediately look at the damage!
Oh, that damage. Prince, he's gonna be fine. And again, a control mage who can really hit from afar with a Void Blast. Emblems.
So it seems like Alter Ego wants to rotate as fast as possible. Look at that 4 movement ability boost, even for
agility
as well. So yeah, you're just gonna try to rotate and secure the early game objective, trying to make it a numbers game. Because Granger, even though it's a decent early game marksman, if he clears first, he can join the team fight and gives a bit of a impact. I think it's still Alter Ego's game in the objective.
Up top though, CC against Granger. I mean, the CC does have the, the slight disadvantage where maybe the Granger does have that range, but when you come close, the CC can just bite to the Granger. Bottom though, full views against Harwood.
This is not good for for RRQ. I don't think they have a single winning lane here. I guess the Granger can just micro it out against Arfi, but it's more of a non-lane either.
Yeah. Okay. Very, very sad. But let's just hope maybe the X factor from RRQ will rise, and that's gonna be Edok, right? He has been non-existent. I'd say the harsh word is that, because he hasn't been back to his best. And maybe in a pick like a Tigreal, he will be present. Not level 4 just yet, so maybe no plays to be made. But Nino is walking close by into the mid lane. Yazuke will have to deal with this turtle all by himself, as Alec and Nino will come close. So RRQ, 4 members strong in the turtle pit.
Oh, it's about to be 5 here. As the rotation comes around, Alec caught by the final slash, but he is just a Hilda. Now Nino walks up, goes over there for the pursuit. Edok does not have the implosion just yet. RP with a walk up as well. This should be free turtle to Alter Ego's RRQ. Give it away. Mid lane pushed in by Toy.
Doc with the flicker burnt too, Sheffin. That's a very good trade.
You can see how one-dimensional it is for RRQ right now. Nino might be trouble.
Nino,
he's fine.
He should be good here. That's gonna be first blood though for Rins. Not expecting the damage coming through from Rins though.
Yeah, but I guess like overestimating his potential, especially with the winning lane as well. Nino has to back off and also be a bit more safe this time around, even though he has the winning lane.
This is very, very dangerous waters now. Oh, the push and the implosion!
Oh man, big lockdown! Yazuke!
Use him what?
No respect whatsoever to Edok! And Alec has to flicker out. This is a big win to RRQ.
And talking about respect, Hijume goes for the Sky Piercer first item.
I guess he wants to execute knowing that they have the early game fighting potential, but Yazuke, bro. Like, if he builds the tough boots, I guess I can kind of understand if he wants to bait out the implosion, but that is just a pure disrespect. It feels like it's the first time Yazuke ever faced a Tigreal.
Yep. And at least for RRQ now, they have breathing space. Alter Ego pushed to their limit, at least in the early game. They are known to be one of the best early game teams in this league. With the chaos, they're able to imbue Hijume as the Kimi. Pretty confident that Alter Ego will have the damage with the Sky Piercer stacks that he needs to look for. So now Edok as the Tigreal. Will he be that annoying for Alter Ego to deal with?
Oh, very much so, especially later part of the game when RRQ's member has the items, because Edok has to rely on the fallout to be able to be impactful. And looking at the spells that Alter Ego players has taken, there's literally only one Purify, and that makes Edok's life a bit easier with the implosion combos.
Yep. Oh, they're sick.
Oh, good dodge.
Oh, no mountain chakra though for turtle number 2.
Yes, that's a Thorn Rose. And the dodge as well from Yazuke. So that's a very, very good utility thrown away. And they will march into the turtle pit.
The shove out from Edok already. He has the flicker. And that will be what he's going to be looking for. Tyrant has... No, he doesn't have the final slash. Where did he use it? Alec in the bush already, so the implosion coming down, but it's only onto the frontliner. Nino with the walk up now, RWM coming down as well. Hyojin goes in for the gun down as the turtle gets locked in. Nino with the jump in forward, Phantom execution, eat out with the flicker around, but he does not have the implosion! A full dive down! Locked down by the curtain call, Iron, trying to make ends meet, but Yazuke secures a double. Firstick is able to go for a trade in the bottom lane.
Alter Ego steals RQ's Thunder Rinse!
Oh no, that's gonna be Yazuke! Almost taking him down. Mountain Shocker from Firstick. Alec with the flicker route to safety, baiting out the retribution.
We thought RQ were able to stem the bleeding, but Jeffin, they keep on getting scarred by Alter Ego.
Now you can see when Alter Ego does not play RQ's Gambit, they should be fine in the early game. They have so much fighting power. Even, like, I would say there was a highway robbery from Alter Ego. All of them just dove on towards the second tier turret, and none of them get punished. Nino was literally 1 HP and survives on pure spell fam and also just aggro switch from the turrets. That was beautifully played by Alter Ego. Missed out on the final slash here. RP, do they want to chase?
Turn call.
Though.
Yeah. Now Yazuke has the respect, right? He doesn't want to just go all in on Edok. He knows there's an implosion. Traction pulse to Rins. Gonna be caught by the mobilization of Dark Wave as well. Don't get ganked easily. And he gets to survive.
Lives to see another day. Arfi up top. And yeah, I think Yazuke got a taste of that that Sacred Hammer plus the implosion, so he is going to respect a lot more. Radiant armor for Nino.
Yep. Now he is a bit more tankier against Rinse here. I expect, there you go, Yazuke, I think he should be prioritizing towards the brute force
1v1
breastplate, just purely because of the fact that he wants to get the value of just dodging out the implosion and baiting it out as well.
Yeah. This is pretty good.
Oh, Alec.
Though. Not the flicker this time around. That's going to be a Sky Piercer stack to Toy. RP with the curtain call already. That's going to be locked up on the traction pulse. Oh, Toy will get taken.
Oh!
Wait! Wow, what a Dark Wave predicting a flicker! That's the vengeance coming down as RP's able to survive. Diamond with a walk up, able to get the kill. Now eat out with a shove. Yazuke! Phantom execution over to Rins, who does not have a flicker just yet. It's going to be up in just soon enough. It won't be.
Get out.
Dark Wave locks Firstick down. Yazuke with the jump in. Diamond unable to get to the CC in time. It should be free for Alter Ego. Turtle number 3.
Yazuke has one name and only one name on his list, and that's Rins. Taken down again. This turtle is yet another free concession for Alter Ego.
That was unfortunate. I think that was it a prediction? I don't think so. I think it's a bit more luck than prediction for Nino, but he'll take it either way. As he secures the kill. Oh no. And Alec, by the way, I think he built a single dagger, so that's why the early game damage needs to be respected, even though you're up by a gajillion level in Firstick.
Well, so far, players gold by Sympathy. Yazuke, 5.3k gold. 300 more than Toy, but Toy, even with the pressure exerted towards him, is still able to farm up a bunch. Number 2 in the gold standings. This Granger, the later the game goes, will still pose a threat for RQ, for Alter Ego.
Yeah, but even though you can kind of say that objectively RQ has the better scaling composition, but when it comes to the 5v5 team fight, out in the open, when all the inhibitor turrets are gone, oh no! Okay.
Mountain Shocker, man, these Mountain Shockers have been just defensive.
Yeah. He has to. Rinse!
Oh no! The oh no together in the bottom lane. The puncture coming down as well. Good Mountain Shocker here as Yazuke is able to go for the puncture back in the Thorn Rose as well as Nino rotates down below in case Firstick goes for the chase.
2-level lead, but Firstick hits 12.
Yazuke!
Can still play!
Use the puncture, gets away! Nino all alone, has a flicker. The explosion was used up earlier! And that's 2 flickers burned away for 1!
That is a problem, RQ. Mayday! And Alter Ego, they have control of RQ's jungle. It's their playground now.
Yeah, good one coming in from Alter Ego, and with the broken walls, Yazuke.
Yazuke can fit, confident.
Drag down the purple buff, and he takes it.
He gets it. He gets away with plunder. And RQ, they're losing grip. The pillars, the foundation of this castle walls that has been shook. And Alter Ego,
wait,
they will not stop anytime soon.
No. All right.
Yeah, there's no real threat. The Lord's going to be up now, and this will be the big snowball that Alter Ego will be looking for. They need to get this win with no flicker on Edok and Dyren, it means these final slashes, these setting picks or abilities can only be used reactively.
Action pulse into Edok. Zoned out, final slash.
There you go, the implosion coming down as well. Nino's able to survive. Whoa! He gets away. The push up down with the throws, and that's a free scatter. Yes, okay! Gets away. That's with the RWM. Blocking Ijume down. The shot and Rins gets a pick. 1-for-1 mid for Rome.
RRQ reply, but that's gonna be a worth it trade for RRQ. They were able to gun down Hijume as Edok is the sole casualty for the Kingdom.
Yeah, RRQ, they somehow have to involve turret and just a kiting game overall with the EU potential, man. Edok, it's hard for him to play a Tigreal like this because he cannot be choosy about his targets. Like, he cannot just go up and front and get to the backline easily with how many pokes Alter Ego has. Even the cancel from Arfi.
Alter Ego need to split up. They cannot afford to group up together. There's so many heroes who don't have Purify. Only Hijume, the one with Purify, a lot of risk.
They can't clump up. A lot of controls with the Mountain Shocker, the Implosion.
Good damage.
The final slash too. And even Rinse with the RWM, obviously. The first route, or the first immobilization from the chessboard. But now the Lord juggled upon as Alec in the bush, scouting for information. Edok has the implosion ready with the flicker too. So expect Mr. X Factor to make a play.
Arfi is going towards the Hunter Strike instead of building more defense. Now, I'm not liking that decision because he's definitely one of the prime targets. Yes, he has the Vengeance, but I think RQ, they definitely have enough damage to burst him down, especially with the fact that he is super lacking in magical defense, and Rince would be one of his arch enemies here in the team fight. Alec.
Hold up, look at the flank. Tursik has a very good position. Final stop coming down over to RP as well, but that's going to be the damage coming down with the current call. Tyron taken very low. The Lord taken already. That's going to be the Vengeance already used up. The shove coming down as well. So Alec goes in for the shove. Back again, doing a whole lot of damage. Zeno taken very low. It's going to be the immobilization to get him away. Man, these fights are so close.
Nobody falls. Nobody falls. Bar the Lord. Acquired by Alter Ego. Persik, there's no way that's a solo kill. Arfi is close by.
Bang.
No.
Bang bang. No bang bang.
Yeah.
The bang.
W for Alter Ego now. The harder job to do is CJ. This is a Hilda. So 0% potential. Although you do have Hijume as some kind of like range damage dealer, I don't think it's enough for Alter Ego to build on towards the siege. And there you go, RRQ will just... Yasuke's playing with fire, man.
Yeah, he is playing it.
You need to do that, man. You need to try to bait the implosion, right? Because if you bait it out, Alter Ego win.
Playing a dangerous game now. A game of possibly a Russian roulette, but RRQ. Now though, what are their goals? What do they want to look for, right? A set from Edok is obvious, but aside from that, what else?
It's just try to get Alter Ego as deep as possible. As I mentioned earlier, the siege potential is super bad, and they don't really have a lot of range to work with. A lot of times we see a good Dark Wave combo, or maybe just Nino wrecking down the backliners of RRQ, but the damage is just not enough because no one is there to follow it up. No one can keep up with Nino's jumps. You know?
It's a great item, by the way. Like right now for RQ, they need to kill right as they go for one skill rotation, right? They need to utilize the RWM and the implosion and the final slash. The burst down. If the front line of Alter Ego can withstand that, a good answer would be win a crown. That should be enough of a chance, enough of room for the rest of the team to punish RQ.
Yeah. It's a problem. Conceal play. Edok. Really look for.
Egypt is playing it clean, man. Great positioning, great awareness.
He's aware. And plus the fact that Alec, right, with the Hilda, they have so much push control as well. Because the Hilda is very, very strong on those positions. Yasuke, final slash!
Implosion locking him down as well! That's the instant burst! Yasuke played with fire and he got burned for it.
Yep.
Thankfully it's gonna be up just in time for the Lord.
30 seconds.
But still, Alter Ego should still be favored in a teamfight like this, man.
No implosion though. No RWM.
Try to be safe. That's it. Yasuke, you are the...
I agree.
Literally, the saving grace of Alter Ego. The only one that can take care of Rince is you and only you. Maybe Alec, but still, Edok is always there to peel as well.
Wanna go for something?
Diamond with the final flash there, able to find it, and that's shots. Won't let Toy goes for it. Body block coming down. The Mountain Shocker will lock. Nino has the winner crown. Alec in the back. The traction pulse coming down as well. The Sky Piercer gets it, and Alex all alone has to flicker out. This becomes a massive win to the Kingdom.
Oh, that's a big fumble from Alter Ego. With all the lead that they were able to scrap and get, and with that one death in the hands of Yazuke, it seems like RRQ are ready to turn the page now.
Well, at least now Alec has the immortality, so right now Edok can not just go for him very easily. RP super early!
What?
What the heck? RP? Way too aggressive. Now Dyron all alone. Pops in the final slash. That's a mistake as well. Sky Piercer for Sky Piercer, but it's 2 for 1. RWM with the flicker combo. Hijime still able to escape. That's a big resource burnt out. Now Yazuke, can you redeem yourself for what you did earlier? There is no implosion.
No implosion, no control. Yazuke, I don't think it's gonna get it.
Traction pulse coming down now. That's gonna be the Phantom Execution canceled out, but Thorn Rose as well. Versik gets the Lord, and RRQ stabilize.
RRQ, they open up a window of opportunity to equalize the game. Still, a far cry from that, but at least they're in the right path.
I'm sorry, RP. What the hell was that? I know you're not really comfortable with the CC, but even just from the build, he's building towards Oracle, man. What for? You're gonna be targeted by the Tigreal. You should be building towards surviving the initial burst. I don't get it. You're one of the most prone members to getting implosion because you don't have that purify. Now Edok is looking to make plays happen here.
There's a
but he got spotted up.
Oh man, he pops into conceal. He might just go for the first target, and it will be Nino. Mountain Shocker over the final flash missing as well. Now RP comes in, getting the curtain call, but they have to remember there's a big Lord in the bottom lane. And they do. They are aware of it. Tier 2 coming down. Fallen in the bottom lane.
It's gonna be the orange buff as well. Fought over for Hijime. Look at Alec though in the bush. Might look for something. This could be a flank angle towards Rins or even Toy. But it seems like the wave has pushed way too far. The Lord as well down bottom, preparing for a push.
Eyes on Dyron. He's the guy who can make the play happen. Final slash with a flicker. But look at Alec.
Alec's still waiting.
He has vision.
Rins for an angle.
Have flicker.
It's not gonna go for that.
Yeah, I think it's just gonna be a nuisance here. Not even just biting towards trying to just trading the HP, because that would be non-beneficial on Chocker, but gets him a bit of HP on the turret.
Teal. He's gonna run away. The Hilda is fast, but how fast can he be?
Well, it's flicker from Mountain Shocker. Not value at all. Edok's definitely gonna be looking for this. Dyron has to be careful now. One mistake can turn things around for either one of these teams.
Man, a lot of people are arsonists in this game. They're playing with fire. It was Yazuki, now it was Dyron. I think when a game is this close, it's all a game of risks.
Yeah. Oh man. Alter Ego.
Winner crown.
That's big.
A bit lopsided on the roam area, man. The potential or like the ceiling of Alec compared to Edok is literally heaven and hell.
Yep.
Like, what does Hilda have to do in this case to be able to be relevant? Like, it's literally just baiting resources like this.
Yes, that's it. It's as simple as that. Oh no, Yazuke again. Edok with the read. Phantom execution though. They get out.
They cannot chase.
The wave in the bottom lane is pretty solid. It'll push down Dyron. Caught immobilization. So much poke. Dark wave! Landing on the curtain call! What a move by Hijime! It's an implosion, but it's only reactive as he will fall as well. Yazuke! Baits on the winner crowd! That's Rin falling Toy! Pops in with an 8% will get taken low! Alec with the chase. Immobilization not landing as Nino takes a few shots. Evolve Lord up for Alter Ego!
1-2 punch knockout. 3 members gone. Dyron took the bait, got the lead, and Alter Ego are back in the game.
And it's all in the back of Hijime, the only range damage dealer, the only one, ironically, that can set up from far away. Hijime with a perfect ultimate on towards Dyron. That was amazing, and Alter Ego will delay this so that they have more chance to set it up. Masterfully played. They have a smidge of a chance, and they took the bait. They paid off.
That was beautiful. Replay.
Chefin, break this down for us.
Just look at this, man. Knowing that Tyron, yes, Arlet is very hard to catch, but it doesn't have a normal dash.
He should have just flickered, dude. Tyron.
Did he have it?
He did.
Okay, so that's just a pure disrespect,
Wait,
I think.
Was it just up? Like,
not sure.
Yeah, we have to
take a look at the replay later on, but yeah.
No, he had it all the time.
Saving it for playoffs, maybe.
Oh man, that's brutal.
Not even sure they'll make it to the playoffs.
Yo, Chefin.
No, that's factual. Seriously.
Speak facts.
With this, yes, it's an Evolved Lord, and Alter Ego are pretty beefy. Their front lines, they have Winter Crowns.
Yep.
I guess what's good for RRQ is they have good clear. The thing is, it's conditional though. You need to use your RWM to clear, right? So Alter Ego, if they're able to split these waves, which actually they're not able to, RRQ, wait, that's free.
Uh-oh. They want to march to the base. Again, knocking the doorsteps of the kingdom.
Traction pulse. Oh my god, Dark Wave final sack! Turn things around, the opponent locks him down as well. That's giving the backline, targeted down by Yazuki, but a Winter Crown comes in time. Ichiban with the damage already. First sync locked down, but a Dark Wave has to take gets him low. Diamond's still there. An Evolved Lord is just toy. Bang, bang, bang. Trying to make things work.
The crystal.
A big Evolved Lord, a base wide open. Alter Ego will make it a playoffs.
Alter Ego are the next team to punch in the tickets to playoffs. RQ Hoshi in shambles. And once again, Alter Ego, they make it to playoffs. Under the ashes of a crumbling kingdom. And wow, RRQ Hoshi, their chances are getting thinner by the minute.
Oh man, we talk about the sporadic draft from Alter Ego. They are the second team, and it's the first time they pulled this off, right? No Yi Sun-shin on the jungle. They still play with the fighter gold. It wasn't clean, it wasn't pretty, especially for RP, but they made it work. That late game execution, despite them technically playing with the potential of a 4v5 team fight, with Alec being a non-factor, was amazing.
We talked about the problem. There was no set for Alter Ego with the Hilda, but there comes in a hero. Hijume with the Kimi. The traction pulse was the only tool for them to really look for an angle to engage in. And now you could see the look of despair. The eyes of RQ Hoshi.
A hard-fought battle in the end, but it was unfortunate. It was a lineup that really wanted one thing to happen, a conditional all-in, right? A conditional one cycle of skills. And with the Evolved Lord, like I said, you need those resources just to clear. That's why we don't see these kind of compositions anymore, and that's why the Eve, I don't like it.
And up on stage is Alter Ego with Bude Clara Mongstar.
Alter Champ! Siapkan diri kalian!
Alter Champs
Ketika
rejoice!
Alter Ego
Because Alter Ego will make it to playoffs and have confirmed their place in the playoffs.
Apa? Gimana nih? Kayaknya ingin mengungkapkan sesuatu kemenangan hari ini.
How do you feel, Nino?
Nggak ada sih Bude, cuman lebih ke arah bersyukur karena
Nothing.
playoff-nya nggak ngarepin orang lain.
I'm just grateful because we don't need to be dependent on other teams to make it to playoffs. So we're very happy.
Karena kalian menjadi tim ketiga.
And you guys are the third team to make it to playoffs.
Perjuangan yang pastinya berat juga.
A very hard-fought battle.
Ini Alter Ego
But in the 8th week,
tiket ketiga nih.
you confirmed third ticket to playoffs.
Harus menang.
And did you guys have that mindset of must win today? Nino says, yeah. We had a must-win mindset.
Iya, biasa pasukan tipis dari Kodelwin.
Okay.
You know, the usual, a little bit of feedback from Kodelwin
Sampaikan ya.
is what we needed too. And what did he say? And Nino answers,
Motivasi aja sih, katanya ya.
well,
Kita nggak
Kodelwin,
gameplay
the Alter
gitu-gitu
Ego
kan.
CEO,
Jadi ya kita
just gave us motivation.
Ya kita
He's a bit
buktiin
mad.
aja sih kita berubah dari sebelumnya.
And
Dan
Alter Ego also changed
bukan hanya
from
menunjukkan gameplay,
the past.
namun
from the previous games.
Alter Ego juga membalaskan dendam dari leg yang pertama.
And Alter Ego got their revenge for the first leg.
Mau ngomong ya.
Anything you want to say to Code Elwin?
Mau ngomong apa yang pasti dia udah pasti ketawa sih.
And Nino says, I don't know what to say, but one thing for sure is that Code Elwin will be laughing right now with his laughter. And everyone's happy here, especially the Ultra Champs.
Apa nih artinya buat kamu?
And Hijume, what does this win mean for you? Especially now you have confirmed a ticket to the playoffs. They're still discussing the answer. And thank God.
Bang tadi aku ada ini sih Bude.
But
ada apa? Ada ngomong sama Rin.
I talked about Rin. I talked with Rin.
Yang gampang mati siapa Bude? Kayak gitu.
Well, I talked with Rin backstage.
Enggak.
And he asked Rin, who's the easier one to die, to be taken down.
Dan hasilnya?
And this is the proving point for me.
Loh.
And the result.
Tahu dong buat Hijume sendiri
I don't know.
bagaimana? Ini kan hashtag 1, hashtag 2.
Tetap aku. Tetap mati ya.
I think it's still me.
Tapi gimana caramu untuk make sure bahwa ini akan menjadi game kalian?
How did you make sure that this game was in your hands?
Dari gameplay paling Bude ya.
I think it was the gameplay.
Ada gameplay aja sih.
We had a more concrete gameplay. Because in leg 1 we were in shambles, but in leg 2 we had a more concrete gameplay, a more complete approach.
Orangnya nggak main kan? Ya, jadi yang main versi tadi, bukan Sutsujin.
Well, Sutsujin didn't play because he's a bit special for me, but that was Versik. And yeah.
Yang mungkin menarik adalah Yasuke akhirnya bisa balas dendam.
Yasuke, finally you got your revenge.
Mendapatkan kemenangan.
You're able to get a win today. The first week.
Kalian kalah tapi balas dendam.
The first leg, you guys lost 2-1, and now you got your revenge.
Kemenangan hari ini.
How does it feel like to win against RRQ for you, Yasuke?
Menurut gua kemenangan ini.
Well, I think this victory is my turning point.
Bangkit kembali.
Balik untuk bangkit kembali.
This is where I pick myself up and I prove the haters wrong.
Leg kedua.
Perbedaannya.
What are the differences of leg 1 and leg 2? Well, the difference is in leg 2, Ultra Ego or us, we are more prepared.
Namun kamu mendapatkan lawan yang berbeda, leg 1 dan leg kedua. Yasuke sendiri ngeliatnya gimana sih dua lawan yang berbeda nih?
How do you, what did you make of the two different opponents or junglers that you had to face in both legs? Well, today I expected Sutsujin to win, but
kepengen adu assassin sama Sutsujin?
I think it didn't come out the way I wanted to be.
Lebih ke penasaran aja sih.
And Bude asked, did you want to have an assassin showdown with Sutsujin? And Yasuke says, I'm a bit curious to have that showdown with him.
Baru aja ikut Alter Ego, udah ikut ke playoff Yasuke.
Well, you just joined Ultra Ego, and now you're able to make it to playoffs. How do you feel?
Alhamdulillah.
And he says,
tapi,
well, thank God.
Bahas tentang tiket playoff, di sini juga pastinya.
And speaking of a playoffs ticket,
itu juga nggak gampang. Alek,
it's not
kamu
easily obtainable, but
Alek,
you pulled out the Franco.
Disuruh deh.
I was asked to.
Wildcard lagi kan. Terus soalnya hero-nya. Tapi disuruhnya Franco, jadi udah pakai aja.
Apa nih tugas
I was told to use Franco. What was your duty as that Franco?
Musuhnya.
All I had to do was just pull the enemies with my hook.
Kalau bisa 5-5-nya 5-5.
All 5. I had to pull them. All 5 of them.
Ganti-gantian maksudnya.
They'll take turns tasting my hook.
Tapi kunci kemenangan hari ini untuk Alex sendiri.
And then today's victory for you, Alex.
Dia, apa sih kunci kemenangan Alter Ego?
What is the key to victory for Ultra Ego?
Kita lebih pede dari kemarin.
Because we are just more confident compared to yesterday.
Apa ya? Auranya beda gitu.
Yesterday, the aura was just different.
Sempat tertinggal, sempat untuk.
And we were left behind.
Gagal tuh ya kemarin.
Ultra Ego were left behind. They failed against Team Liquid ID. But today, Ultra Ego is able to get the victory and a playoffs ticket. And this is the standings.
Oh lala.
Ultra Ego is number 3.
Alter Ego saja yang masuk ke babak playoff.
Not only Ultra Ego, but with this win, Ultra Ego also locks in EVOS' playoff spot.
Masuk ke dalam babak playoff bersama dengan kalian. Gimana Nino?
How does that feel like, Nino?
Senang aja sih.
We're very happy.
Bawa kawan lama kan si Roundel juga.
I can bring my old friends, Roundel, one of them, to playoffs.
Bersama-sama dan membuat tinggal tersisa 2 tiket lagi nih.
You guys will go together. There's only 2 tickets remaining.
Waduh udah Bude. Waduh banget.
All I can say is just waduh, which is like, ouch.
Akankah klasemen berubah?
Will the standings change
Sisa 1
in
hari
this
dan 9.
8th week?
Gimana Nino lihatnya nih persaingan 4 tim untuk memperebutkan 2 slot
How do you
playoff?
see the competition between the 4 teams
Terutama buat RRQ
that
ya,
are going to
mungkin
compete
lebih
for the
sulit
playoffs?
banget sih, soalnya baru menang 4 juga kan. Kayak dia
I think for RRQ, it's going to be difficult because they only have 4 wins.
Dia kenapa? Soalnya mukbang Jasuke kan leg 1.
And we don't even know what happened.
Kenyangan kali.
Because in the first game they were completely dominating Yazuke. But in game 2, but in leg 2, Yazuke was able to fight back. And Arfi, they're able to get to playoffs. Show me your expression.
Alhamdulillah Bude bisa lolos playoff.
And he's like, thank God, we made it.
Apa Bude?
Jadi tim ketiga ditambah mau ngebawa EVOS sekalian.
Iya.
So you were able to pull EVOS to playoffs too. And Arfi answers, yeah, because we're a kind team. We like to help other people.
Kalian membawa EVOS bersama.
And
Buat EVOS ya?
what do you want to say to EVOS?
Kalau nanti kita ketemu di playoff, ngalah ya biar kita yang...
And for EVOS, if we do see you in the playoffs,
Tapi kata-kata playoff
please let us
oke.
win. Because we are the ones who brought you to playoffs.
Assalamualaikum playoff.
And today's words are Assalamualaikum playoffs, which is hello playoffs.
Booking tiket, langsung beli tiket.
Buat Alter Champs semua ya, langsung
For
aja.
the Ultra Champs,
Booking tiket.
don't forget to book your
playoff ya.
tickets for the playoffs.
Buat Kode Elwin,
And for Kode Elwin?
tetap restream aja.
Kode Elwin, all you have to do is just restream, watch party.
Jangan lupa sih telepon sebelum main biar
Don't forget to call us before we play.
Semangatnya Kode Elwin apa? Kita tuh semangatin Kode Elwin jadi semangat.
Because Kode Elwin is our
Dan itulah dia.
our fire. He puts the fire in us.
Kalau dari tim Alter Ego, mereka sudah Assalamualaikum playoff dan bersiap untuk playoff.
That's
Tim
it.
Alter Champs, sambutlah kemenangan
From
dan
Alter
tiket
Ego,
playoff
your winners
untuk
and your
Alter
next
Ego
playoffs team,
Esports.
Alter Ego Esports.
Bang, balas-balasan pun terjadi di MPL Indonesia, namun kita bisa melihat bahwa bukan hanya kita memberi selamat kepada Alter Ego yang telah mengamankan tiket babak playoff, namun juga tentunya congratulations untuk tim EVOS. Karena EVOS telah mendapatkan tiket ke babak playoff. So, EVOS fans, siapkan tiket kalian. Super fans, sambutlah tim keempat yang akan berjuang di babak playoff, tim EVOS. Banyak sekali tentunya kebahagiaan yang mengalir karena satu kemenangan Alter Ego ternyata membawa nasib dari tim EVOS pula. Namun kita akan melihat bagaimana pertarungan mereka nantinya di playoff. 4 tiket sudah diamankan. Tersisa 2 tiket saja dari 4 tim yang masih akan berjuang sikut-sikutan. Dan juga kita akan melihat bagaimana minggu berdarah ini akan lebih berdarah dan lebih sadis. Dan untuk kita yang ada di sini, Super Fans, bersiaplah karena akan ada kebahagiaan selanjutnya, yaitu GoPay hadiah GG. Gimana caranya? Ini dia. Untuk mengamankan bukan tiket playoff, namun di sini mengamankan GoPay coins, GoPay saldo. Kalian cukup punya aplikasi GoPay yang udah punya, Bude yakin banget semuanya udah punya. Dan kalau udah punya tinggal dibuka aja, lalu buka kamera pada smartphone untuk scan QR yang ada di layar putih. Siapin aja di situ karena setelah kalian scan, kalian tinggal klik buka hadiah. Setelah kalian buka hadiah otomatis saldo GoPay akan masuk ke akun kalian secara instan. Jadi siap? Mantap. Langsung saja inilah dia GoPay hadiah GG. Waduh, Retri Yasuke aja kayaknya kalah nih sama super fans yang ada di sini ya. Gercep banget, congratulations buat yang dapat. Dan pastinya GoPay memang dompet andalan MPL. Melihat bagaimana pertarungan hari ini 2-0 ditutup dengan sangat meyakinkan. oleh tim Alter Ego. Udah jadi penasaran, apakah memang kutukan caster is real? Atau memang di sini Alter Ego yang benar-benar telah bangkit? Langsung saja kita tanyakan kepada para caster. Monggo.
Is the caster curse real?
I guess it is, dude. All of us went RQ. So next, everyone went Onyx, right?
Nah, everyone will go Bigatron.
What? Why would anyone go Bigatron except for the...
Because Bigatron is the best team in the world and...
Hey, exactly.
I just want my team to win. But congrats, Alter Ego, for booking the 3rd spot into the playoffs. And
Look
Raw.
at the guy next to you, by the way.
Evos. Where's Geek Fan, by the way?
Why am I getting blamed for literally doing nothing?
No, I'm just it's
asking
funny to
questions.
see how dead you look, dude. You look dead inside.
Wow.
Are you dead inside? By the way, all flicker ready. Seems like that no flicker curse has continued, not just for Rins, but for Dyron too.
Like I said, saving flicker for playoffs.
Man, like, I understand, right? Like, but is it because of the rust? Is it because he didn't...
You know, I think match fitness
Yeah,
does kind of affect,
the
right?
form, dude. Oh my lord. Your best player from last season is Edok and Dyron, and you're just like, RQ, come on.
Player of the match is Hijume.
Yeah, speaking of form, this guy is definitely in form right now. And to be honest, with all frontliners, 4 frontliners, Hijume's job is definitely a bit easier than usual. You know, even RV is not really used to being played as a frontliner. He did kind of like okay for his standards, I gotta say. I expect much worse, to be honest. But this is just masterful coming in from Alter Ego Nino. Like, how the hell did you survive that, Baron?
The turret juggle was disgusting, man.
Yeah.
Very smart.
And this is just... I guess for RRQ, it does look a bit better this time with Edok on the Tigreal, but in a way, they kind of capped their own potential in this patch, right?
You see that? You see that?
The winning condition is super, super conditional. It's just Edok's set. And you don't even guarantee of a kill with this much frontliner, with this much tankiness in front, except RV just goes in on its own like this. You know?
Yeah.
Alter Ego has to hand the kill over to RRQ for RRQ to be able to make this composition work. This Dyron, oh man.
Look at that, beautiful.
The call should have been either, all right guys, leave me or flick, right? Like, they messed up so bad here, because the game was 50-50 up to this point.
I think even after that implosion, they were supposed to leave them, right? There was 2 layers for Alter Ego, right? For number 1 was Dyron, obviously, buying time. And number 2 was the implosion. It was able to pull out 3 players into Edok, but still Rins was overextending, waiting for a moment to shoot by Toy as well. Caught in the wrong neighborhood. Yeah, it's just done for RRQ.
Yeah. It's an Evolve Lord too, by the way. Like, RRQ cannot utilize that one cycle of rotations when an Evolve Lord is there. They were already kind of struggling, right? It was very, very conditional. They had to get the combo right. But with the Evolve Lord, the damage reduction, dude, you can't. Even with that cycle of skills, we saw the implosion land. We saw the real world manipulation get placed down on the right members, but that damage reduction from the Lord stopped that. It literally gave Alter Ego a way to say, oh wait, we can play to your win condition and still win.
Literally a perfect set from Dyron 2, by the way, with the final slash out towards 3. RWM, the follow-up was perfect too by Rins. A shout out to Yuzuke, the one that kind of disabled Rins at the end of the game earlier. But obviously the start of the show is Hijume with a 713 KDA. I'm curious to see the damage dealt here. And expectedly, Hijume leads the charge. Toy though, I mean, I guess against this many frontliner, it is to be expected from Toy to be able to deal this much damage with the penetration as well. Alter Ego, they were, again, like, super volatile, man.
Welcome to
Sometimes
playoffs.
you see this kind of, like, gameplay and you see this team might have what it takes to be some kind of, like, A-tier team.
Yeah.
But when you see them against TLID, like, what are these bands, by the way? Like, what is this gameplay, by the way? Why are you guys going on its own, by the way?
Why are you overthinking yourselves? Why are you beating yourself in drafts?
Yeah.
A lot of questions right there.
But
hey, Alter Ego, welcome to playoff.
Yeah.
I miss when someone would welcome me home.
Oh man.
But welcome, Alter Ego.
Yeah,
And welcome Evos too.
Well, you got welcomed home very early. You know, Onyx were already in playoffs very early, dude. They secured it at what, week 5, I think?
Only the best.
Only, well, best team in the world is BTR, you know, so.
And the best in the world, when we're talking about phones, is Samsung Galaxy.
Samsung.
A36 5G. This is the next generation phone for gaming. Because with this, I'm able to get my win streaks. I'm able to get a smooth gameplay. It even boosts my chances. Of getting Guinevere and Vixana. And I'm kidding. That's down to luck. If your hands are very, very stinky,
don't tell them.
it doesn't give you that. It's supposed to be a secret perk. But with the Samsung Galaxy A36 5G, it is equipped with a Snapdragon 6 Generation 3 processor and up to 20 gigabytes of RAM with up to 256 gigabytes of storage. You can play with friends without any lag because it is also well equipped with the 120 Hz Super AMOLED display. Plus, charging is also super quick because it has the 45 watt fast charging perk as well. With it, this is the best phone for you guys out there.
Check it out right now, guys. Head over now to Samsung.com/ID or your nearest Samsung store to grab the Galaxy A36 5G starting at around 5.6 million IDR and get cashbacks up to 800,000 IDR.
I think someone called me.
Who's calling you?
This is the comedy of M7. They called Onyx to be there, and I'm Onyx spokesperson. So they're like, when is Onyx gonna make their flight here? Which I don't think they need to.
Yeah, their gaming house is literally around the corner, dude.
You know what to do? You should call out all the clippers out there. Clip me. If I'm wrong, DM
yeah,
me
you should
anything,
use to say
yada, yada,
Onyx
yada.
will win M7 if I'm wrong.
And then I'll just have my Instagram.
Oh, that's
the point.
So you don't think
That's
Onyx,
literally the point.
No, so you don't think Onyx are gonna win?
Alright, let's go. Clip it.
Right?
Clip this.
Okay, clip this.
Onyx ID will win M7.
Now clip me. Now clip me. Now clip me. Bigatron will not win anything. They are the worst team in the world. 100%. Every other team will win except BTR.
Clip me too. Geek Fam will make it to playoffs.
I don't know about that.
I was about to say Geek Fam will go undefeated in M7.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. That's a way to cope. Just like me when I'm on a snacking session with Sucro. Because the coated peanuts are very, very beautifully I'd say packaged. It's also very delicious, very crispy, a lot of flavors. Rebo, barbecue, original, a lot of options.
We can make a rainbow.
Yeah.
We can.
Oh, you're right.
It's the snack.
Pro Gamer Snack with
Pro
Sucro.
Gamer.
Hashtag
Gasla. Gasla.
Perfect when Realize is here too.
Why?
Never mind.
Why? One.
Because he's a pro gamer?
Yeah, because he likes Sucro, bro.
I like Sucro.
You know what I like?
What?
I like investing in my future. I like having a secure future, and I do that with UBS Gold. Just with 200,000 IDR, you can already start saving with UBS Gold bars. So guaranteed, 100% authentic, 100% safe, and 100% profitable. Come on, start saving with UBS Gold bars today.
Today.
It's
like scouting an MDL player, right?
Yeah.
You're like trying to invest.
It's like scouting Kyrie, dude. You get it's like 100% value, no negative.
It's like scouting full clip.
Oh, I like that.
It's like scouting Mikhailo Mudryk.
Mudryk. Oh wait. That's a very bad investment.
Sorry.
Nah, I don't want to talk bad about Mikhailo Mudryk, bro. Like, I believe right now he's doing Uber.
Yeah.
But hey, come on, he still has like a dude. He was a
He owns a well-equipped car. He owns a sports car, but not like.
Really? He drives a sports car?
Like Ubers with the sports car.
What? Dang.
He does. So
he should just make his own business, you know, like car, like supercar.
It gives you
driver.
experience. Like if you're the average consumer, right? It gives you an experience where you can drive in a sports car.
W Mikhailo.
Maybe they'll pay more.
Mikhailo. Mudryk.
Ooh.
But another W is
the perfect revenge.
This is
no, they were
going to be very spicy. I believe this is tomorrow.
Yeah, the guy who got kicked from RQ.
Yeah.
For being bad.
Which is
justified.
Yeah, honestly, it was justified at the time.
Well,
get your tickets.
To get your tickets at MPL.com/tickets if you want to see Rins go up against Octa. And will Octa pick the Odette this time?
I don't know. If he picks the Odette against RQ, dude, that's like a...
And he wins?
And he wins? Oh, man.
Or imagine Octa going back on Halcyon and winning it out against RQ.
Oh, my lord. Imagine going Hilda again and then winning it out against RQ.
Well, imagine going up against Onyx.
Well, that we don't need to imagine. You know, they're good, but Onyx are great.
Decent.
Is 7th of October the last week for MPL ID?
No, we still have week 9, bro. Oh, wait.
Yeah, it's the last week.
Is that Sunday? Oh, yeah. That's next week. I thought it was tomorrow.
I don't know. Time flies by when you're having fun.
We're gonna have more fun and nice.
In playoffs. The venue is literally called Nice. It's just gonna be nice. It's gonna be fantastic as well. Don't forget to buy your tickets for playoffs because we have a 30% discount if you buy it through the GoPay app too. So this is the early bird ticket that is still wide open. So grab your tickets now. It's selling fast, like Geek Fam's chances to playoffs.
Check it out now, boys, right now, because you don't want to miss it. With the lower brackets being best of 7, we will never know until the 7th game as to who makes it to M7, the 2nd seed.
Wait.
Secure your seat right now. Look at the POVs. That's the mythic POV. You're very close. Legend, you're a bit far down, but you can still get a really good view.
Wait, I'm trying to, thread a rope here.
Okay,
right?
okay.
So you said this is M7.
This is M7.
Best of 7 for the grand finals is
7.
Best of 7. And which team is number 7 now?
RRQ.
Holy.
Wait, so they're gonna win M series?
Yeah, they are. Holy moly!
Why are you looking dead? We're not talking about your team, man.
Yeah.
I'm not doing anything, bro.
Why do you look so dead, Sheffin?
What?
Hey,
this is my usual
lighten
thing.
up with the festival, man. If you guys are sad and like dead inside like Sheffin, because you can't get tickets for Nice Pick, it's fine because you can come for free and still join the festival.
And there is a lot of ways for you to get to Pick 2, or for 2 nice Pick 2. You can pick up the Transjakarta bus that goes from the route T31, and you'll pick up along the way. So don't forget to make your way into Nice Pick 2.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, check it out. Check it out. We still have a banger match after this, though. It's going to be an Onyx match against Bigatron. Who's gonna win it out? I have a feeling. I told Mirko this. I have a feeling Onyx might just lose against Bigatron.
No, you know what? BTR are gonna lose, 100%. You know, they're the worst team in the world.
We're shooting for the stars. We want to go invincible.
Nice,
right?
Nice invincible you got there.
What a invisible trophy.
You sound like Arsenal right now.
We do, but we're not Arsenal. We don't choke.
Whoa.
And they have an international trophy.
Neither are we, Chelsea.
Actually, you're right. I'm sorry, Onyx. That was disrespectful. No one is like Arsenal except BTR.
It's okay. Don't forget that Onyx has never lost in the Premier League.
They've never lost where?
In the Premier League, in the English league.
Onyx?
Yeah, they've never lost. Arsenal.
That's true.
They've lost multiple times
Against Liverpool, they did.
Yeah. So Onyx is technically also invincible in the Premier League.
All right, dude. That also means BTR are invincible in the Prem. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Bro, I've never lost a fight against Conor McGregor.
That's true.
That's true.
We've all never lost against Muhammad Ali.
And we've also never lost a doping test.
Oh man, what does that mean?
Mikhail Mudryk.
Why is it Mudryk again? What?
I don't know
for no reason. Why?
Honestly,
why are we going there?
He's
not even playing on Chelsea anymore.
I don't know. I did it for the lulz, but now the bring back is kind of like unnecessary. But it's okay, you know, because we're having fun, right, Kevin?
I'm not having fun.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Okay, so he's having fun.
My bad, guys.
It's okay. You're a Madrid fan, you know. No one likes. I'm joking.
Well, when you're the best, everyone hates you. So, predictions for Onyx Bigatron later.
Bigatron, dude. I gotta stick with my goats, man. Every single time, my goats.
Lose? Huh? They're not gonna lose?
They are gonna lose.
They are gonna lose. 2-0 to 1?
2-0.
2-0.
Come on, my goats.
It's not a prediction, it's more of a bias. We get BTR 2-0.
Oh! Why?
I just played basketball with Erpang and also Bam.
Welcome to the club, you know? If Geek Fam doesn't work out, come over to BTR, you know?
We had a pretty good conversation, but like I feel like kinda, in a weird place.
You feel like a robot.
Not really.
You feel like a clanker.
I was hanging out with BTR coaches, Erpang and also Bam. Some of the other members from other divisions too.
Insightful.
Shout out to BTR.
Fellow clankers.
They invited me to shower in their gaming house. Okay, that's
what clankers do.
That's a bit weird out of context.
That's oddly specific.
But I need a shower at a time.
We'll keep it later because Bigatron against Onyx is up next in the last match of today. Don't forget to tune in back to MPL ID Season 16. We'll be right back.
Mode baru, One versus One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One versus One, 2 player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari, pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada 2 cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One versus One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru One versus One akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru One versus One untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru One versus One ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru One versus One berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map One versus One juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode One versus One segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Selamat datang di MLBB 9 Anniversary X MPL ID Season 16, 9 tahun kebersamaan. Dan kita akan merayakan dengan One versus One Funny di mode terbaru untuk Mobile Legends Bang Bang tentunya. Kalau kita melihat keseruan untuk One versus One dari para pro player juga yang akan saling bertemu, adu mekanik yang akan terjadi, keseruannya pastinya kalian bisa nikmati juga di dalam in-game-nya. Apalagi ini ada skin-skin terbaru yang sudah rilis dari Chusin, Fanny terutama yang akan kita lihat juga. Untuk para pro player ini manfaatkan dan gunakan untuk saling beradu mekanik. Karena merayakan MLBB Anniversary yang ke-9 juga udah gak kerasa. Sekian lamanya kita bersama-sama, banyak juga kejutan-kejutan, hadirnya sesuatu yang baru yang tidak pernah berhenti juga untuk membuat semua sobat Mobile Legends ini betah untuk tetap ya menunjukkan bagaimana mekanik skill kalian. Dan kita akan langsung mengundang juga untuk 2 kontestan kita, ada Tas dan juga Gan.
Halo.
Selamat datang kembali. Dan Tas dan juga Gan ya, aku langsung aja kasih pertanyaan to the point nih. Gimana rasanya menggunakan skin terbaru dari Fanny nih untuk Tas?
Enak banget sih, kayak wah, coba nih skin bisa dibeli, 1 juta pun dibayar.
Wow. Tapi kan ini spesial, gratis, harus ikutin event ya.
Nah, iya. Untungnya gratisan ya.
Bagus. Iya, berarti untuk skin gratis itu bagus banget.
Oh, ini seharusnya bayar sih skinnya malah. Baik banget gitu. Ya Mobile Legends.
Oke. Oh gitu. Gan, kalau Gan sendiri gimana ngerasain skin baru Fanny nih?
Wah, bagus sih. Ada skill 2-nya, ada efek kembang api-apinya gitu juga. Ada suaranya. Jadi sound effect. Itu
menambahkan apa tuh efek kembang api tuh?
Jadi enak didengar aja gitu.
Oh, satisfying ya. Tapi Gan punya ini nggak player Fanny idola di MPL? MPL ID?
Wah, jelas Evostas nih.
Wah, akan langsung ketemu idola. Evostas punya player Fanny idola nggak?
Coba.
Kamu Tas punya player Fanny idola nggak? Panutan gitu?
Ada yang di Alter Ego MDL, ini Gan juga.
Oh gitu, jadi kalian saling mengidolakan satu sama lain. Oke.
Iya.
Tas mengidolakan Gun mengidolakan Tas. Jadi langsung aja kita pertemukan mereka di 1 versus 1. Good luck, Heaven, Tas, dan Gun. Kita akan langsung melihat bagaimana mereka beradu mekanik. Katanya ada efek-efek kembang api yang membuat satisfying ya suara-suaranya juga. Dan kata Tas, ini skin yang harusnya beli aja. Karena ini skin spesial banget pastinya. Tapi saling mengidolakan. Menarik. EVOS Tas, Alter Ego X Gun. Nah, seperti apa dari adu mekanik yang akan kita lihat juga dari kedua player ini. Karena dua-duanya juga tajam banget dari segi assassin gameplay. Tapi yang udah pasti Fanny nih yang akan saling beradu. Battle Spell, ini aku udah penasaran banget untuk memasuki mode terbaru di MLBB 1 versus 1 dengan skin terbaru Fanny PAs. Nah, melihat untuk banyaknya ya gebrakan-gebrakan yang dilakukan juga sama MLBB, dan salah satunya adalah ini 1 versus 1 yang akan memanjakan atau membuat kalian player-player by 1 ini terwadahi. Melihat kayak daripada custom 5 versus 5 kan. Nah, ini udah langsung aja by 1 real, dan ini dia untuk bagaimana pertemuan antara idola bertemu idola ya, antara Gun dan juga Tas. Let's go. Spellnya ada execute dan juga revitalize. Tapi masalahnya kali ini sudah mulai terlihat beradu aja. Tapi pelan-pelan, gak mau terlalu terburu-buru, hanya berfokus untuk menuju ke arah clear. Terlebih dahulu adu mekanik terjadi, ada stiker Alter Ego, tapi lihat bagaimana kali ini skill cable. Gun masih punya revitalize dan bahkan beradu basic attack. Fanny basic attack dan Gun secure first blood. Terlihat senyuman manis dari Gun ya. Mainnya bener-bener pakai basic attack karena gak ada energi yang mumpuni juga untuk steel cable-nya. Dan kayak 1v1 menggunakan satu buah revitalize. Ini memperpanjang bagaimana Gun bisa survive. Dan 1 poin untuk Gun. Melihat Tas akan kembali mengejar poinnya kah? Karena udah mulai terdeteksi. Steel cable bermain lagi, tapi ingat, durability dari Gun kayaknya jauh lebih kencang. Dan lagi-lagi beradu mekanik, steel cable dikejar Gun. Dan bahkan kali ini Tasnya, HP-nya sudah mulai low. Masih mencoba untuk melarikan diri. Dan yang berbeda adalah Gun ini sangat-sangat memiliki HP yang cukup banyak. Sehingga Tas kalau emang mau dive in ini cukup berbahaya. Sehingga Gun akan menunggu, memberikan sedikit pancingan. Dan kalau kita lihat ini senyuman-senyuman kayak, apa nih? Senyuman apa ini? Di recall-recall dipancing lagi. Idola bertemu idola ya kalau tadi kita ngobrol-ngobrol. Tapi agak sedikit dipancing untuk keluar dari tempat persembunyiannya. Perlu diingat ya, ini gak ada regen HP dari base dan bakal coba untuk dipancing. Sebenarnya Tas punya execute, tapi dia belum level 4. Dia belum ada cutthroat untuk memaksimalkan lagi damage yang bisa disumbangin. Kali ini Heptasis menjadi pilihan utama pastinya ya untuk sosok Fanny. Coba untuk didorong satu wave minion. Bakal coba diusir, tapi itu dia begitu menyakitkan ya. Gansing bener-bener berputar-putar dengan efek letupan kembang api ternyata yang menambah kepercayaan diri. Dan apakah ini akan menjadi poin yang clean? Gak dipukul turretnya Gun. Gun bener-bener gak mukul turretnya. Dia bener-bener memancing untuk Tas keluar dari tempat persembunyiannya. Padahal kemenangan bisa didapatkan depan mata. 2 level terpaut. Gun masih coba untuk kembali menunjukkan bagaimana mekanik yang dia miliki. Dive in lagi. Tasnya sudah mulai tercicil. Dan jangan lupakan, Gun pede banget karena dia punya revitalize. Sehingga kalau memang dia harus menerima damage, dia gak akan khawatir kalau HP-nya akan tergerus dengan cukup banyak. Masih ada revitalize juga yang dimiliki. Dan dipancing lagi nih ya. Dan mencoba untuk dive in 1v1. Steel cable yang coba untuk dimainkan. Dan Gun poin penuh. Perdana berarti ini. Poin penuh langsung membuka pertemuan antara sang idola bertemu dengan sang idola. Mekanik muda yang ternyata berhasil untuk mendapatkan 3-0 tanpa balas. Spell yang ternyata dimiliki oleh Gun juga membuat ya dia nggak khawatir kalau emang mau adu damage. Dan wow, ternyata Tas harus menelan kekalahan nih ya. Gun dapetin poin lagi, tapi karena ini masih kita saksikan untuk keseruan dari grup A. Ada Tas, ada Gun juga yang tadi udah ketemu. Karena masih ada match berikutnya, akan ada RRQ Reviewers akan bertemu dengan Tas. Nah, Ricky Wars nih ya untuk kalau kita lihat standingsnya harusnya dalam keadaan yang belum menang juga nih, dan seperti apa nantinya untuk Ricky Wars bisa bangkit dan bisa aja nanti melakukan epic comeback untuk mengejar poinnya, karena Tas berarti udah dapetin satu kekalahan barusan. Bener-bener ya, 1v1 itu bukan cuma sekedar adu mekanik aja sih ternyata, yang telah aku simpulkan ya untuk beberapa penampilan yang aku lihat. Berarti keputusannya, terus juga basic untuk memilih battle spell yang diamankan juga. Wow, semakin panas nih ya. 1v1 yang terjadi untuk bagaimana adanya mode baru di MLBB yang bisa kalian rasakan juga. Jangan lupa di-update pastinya. Dan menggunakan skin-skin terbaru nih dari Fanny terutama. Dan ada juga skin-skin baru kayak skin. Dan kita akan langsung melihat untuk keseruan di match berikutnya. Tapi sebelumnya kita akan kembali mengundang untuk Ricky Wars dan juga Tas. Halo lagi.
Ketemu lagi. Perasaan baru dah.
Lagi. Iya. Tapi Tas, tadi ternyata agak tergulung idola nih.
Itu namanya belajar. Dia curang pakai kolam.
Pakai kolam curang ya?
Curang.
Harusnya jangan kolam.
Iya. Kurang.
Jangan kolam. Tapi Ricky.
Ya.
Wah, ini kalau kita lihat Ricky kayaknya masih adaptasi nih dengan 1v1 nih. Apakah masih mencari lagi trik-trik untuk 1v1 Ricky?
Masih nyari sih.
Masih nyari, oke. Tapi kita bicara sedikit, aku mau nanya satu pertanyaan aja nih mengenai apa yang terjadi di MPL sekarang. Kan sudah mau memasuki minggu ke-8 nih. Ada nggak tim yang menarik perhatian dari Ricky?
Tim yang menarik perhatian?
Yang ngejutin gitu secara penampilan.
Bigetron sih.
Bigetron?
Ya.
Kenapa Bigetron?
Karena kuat aja.
Kuat. Kalau dari Tas, ada gak tim yang menarik perhatian dari mata Tas?
RRQ sih menarik perhatian gua.
Kenapa tuh?
Gak apa-apa. Temen gua gak main Susujin, padahal dia the best jungle gitu loh di Indo.
Kok the best jungle di Indo tapi gak main?
Iya, best jungle di Indo.
Oke. Tapi ya itu, terima kasih atas jawabannya. Jadi selamat bertanding kembali di 1v1 ini.
Oke.
Tas dan juga Ricky, good luck. Semoga sudah berhasil untuk adaptasi untuk menggunakan battle spell yang gak curang ya. Kalau kata Tas ya, pakai kolam curang katanya tuh kan. Tapi untuk Ricky juga nih harus kembali meraih poin, karena kalau kita lihat Ricky kayaknya masih belum dapetin poin nih. Sementara Tas sudah tadi juga baru saja mengalami kekalahan. Dan seperti apa comeback yang akan dilakukan oleh keduanya? Siapakah yang akan bisa mendapatkan poin lebih banyak lagi? Karena kita akan langsung melihat bersama-sama seperti apa keseruannya antara Tas dan juga RRQ Ricky Wars. Kembali lagi menggunakan, dan ternyata setelah adanya spell kecurangan kata Tas yang membawakan kolam atau revitalize, tapi kembali Ricky Wars melakukan defensif dengan satu petrify, tapi dapetnya tidak Blood 1 poin. Apa Tas dan sepertinya ada tertasalan dari viewers ya. Agak kayak apa yang sebenarnya terjadi barusan. Cepet banget. Di detik 30 udah ada 1 poin yang ditabung sama Tas. Ditungguin ya. Hati-hati. Di sini nggak ada nggak ada petrify. Revitalize siap dari Tas. Dan udah mulai ketemu. Ada steel cable lagi yang coba untuk dilakukan oleh Tas untuk menyeberang, menghindari apa yang coba untuk diberikan oleh Ricky. Tapi Ricky-nya juga nggak mau terlalu terburu-buru nih ya, karena mengetahui ada revitalize yang dimiliki. Tapi nampaknya itu dia, revitalize-nya sudah tertrigger. Mengintip lagi dari kejauhan area rumputan sebelah kiri yang akan menjadi tempat persembunyian yang nyaman bagi Tas. Sementara Ricky Wars masih struggle untuk bisa memberikan sedikit clear power terhadap wave minion yang sudah mulai bertumpuk. Terlihat bagaimana kali Tas menunjukkan batang hidungnya, dikejar lagi. Steel cable, sama-sama belum ada cutthroat. Agak sedikit harus lebih bersabar. nahan dulu sedikit, mundur lagi. Tapi wow, agak sedikit berbeda itemnya. Yang biasanya Fanny by one ini lebih sehat pasif, tapi anti Kiras yang dimiliki oleh Tas mengandalkan durability. Tapi lihat bagaimana kali ini dengan ada Cutthroat, Steel Cable dimainkan kembali, dibalas dengan Cutthroat dan satu buah basic attack terakhir dari Tas mendapatkan poin kill keduanya. Dan berarti tinggal 1 poin lagi untuk Tas bisa mendapatkan kemenangan. Akankah menuju ke turret? Enggak ya, karena Tas kayaknya memikirkan bagaimana HP yang nggak terlalu siap untuk dirinya. Kalau Ricky maju untuk nabrak agak berbahaya, jadi sedikit sabar dari Tasnya juga. Tapi ini makin panas ya, adu mekanik yang ternyata nggak sabar-sabar. Walaupun itemnya item defense. Sementara kali ini Cutthroat sudah mulai terlihat kembali, ada Revitalize yang dibawakan, HP-nya bertumbuh lagi, dikejar oleh Ricky Wars. Belum ada Cutthroat dari Ricky yang siap untuk saat ini, sehingga kali ini Tasnya pun masih bisa selamat. 1 poin yang dibutuhkan oleh Tas untuk mendapatkan kemenangan di pertemuan ini, dan Ricky-nya harus mengejar karena Petrify-nya dari tadi belum on point. Tapi Steel Cable kembali terlihat, ada 1 buah Cutthroat yang begitu menyakitkan disumbangkan oleh Tas, dan Ricky Wars harus mundur. HP udah nggak banyak, masih fokus untuk menuju ke arah clear wave minion terlebih dahulu dari Tasnya. Akankah ada 1 buah serangan kejut? Tapi enggak, hanya memancing saja. Tapi HP-nya low banget, dan bahkan ada Rose Gold Meteor yang dibawakan. Ricky memandang dari kejauhan dan harusnya 1 hit terakhir Petrify. Belum ada damage dari turret juga yang ngebuat dari Tasnya bisa terpukul mundur. Petrify telah tertrigger. Tas memancing keributan. Terlihat senyuman dari Ricky Wars ini sepertinya agak sedikit berpasrah. Karena Poppy tadi ya maju Cutthroat, dan Tas mendapatkan poin penuh tanpa balas sama sekali. 3-0 dengan permainan yang agresif dan ternyata defensif juga ya, agresif dan defensif dari Tas yang pakai antivirus, pakai Revitalize. Wow, ternyata masih memiliki damage juga untuk beradu dan bahkan jauh lebih sustain. Dan ini dia ulik demi ulik yang dilakukan untuk 1 versus 1 ini. Semakin seru lagi. Dan kalian juga harus ngerasain gimana keseruan untuk 1 versus 1. Kalian bisa langsung cek di in-game MLBB kalian, bisa ajakin teman-temannya untuk buy one. Dan memasuki untuk match berikutnya, kita akan melihat dari Kenski versus Gun. Nah, ini pendekar dan juga dari Alter Ego X ya, untuk di tim MPL yang akan kita pertemukan satu sama lain. Karena kan ini round robin ya, untuk di grup A. Nah, buat player-player yang lain yang kalian udah tunggu, udah penasaran juga bagaimana kiprahnya, sabar dulu. Karena kita akan mengawal untuk match terakhir di grup A ya, antara Kenski dan juga Gun. 2 player muda yang berbakat pastinya untuk assassin gameplay yang ditunjukkan. Karena so far keduanya ini masih dalam tren positif ya. Dan langsung aja kita undang, ini dia pendekar Kenski dan juga Alter Ego X Gun. Nah, dan langsung kita akan ketemu. Nah, kan kalian nih udah sering ketemu di MDL ya kan, harusnya. Tapi sekarang ketemunya di 1v1. Apa yang pengen kamu sampaikan Ken ke Gan?
Jangan bantai ya Gan.
Emang Gan bakal bantai Gan? Coba Gan direspon.
Fanny lu lebih serem lah Ken.
Kagak.
Sama-sama serem ya. Sama-sama serem. Tapi akhirnya Gan bilang kan skill 2-nya skin baru ini kan meletup-letup nih. Kalau dari Kenski sendiri kan sebagai user Fanny sering banget kan aku lihat nih dengan skin baru ini, gimana rasanya?
Belum terlalu nyaman sih.
Oh, masih ngeraba dulu ya?
Fanny kan ya.
Oh, oke. Jadi masih ngeraba dulu untuk skin baru ya kan, baru rilis nih. Ya. Oke, tapi ini dua-duanya lagi dalam keadaan yang menang-menang terus nih dari tadi ya. Ini bakal kira-kira seperti apa? Ken, yakin nggak untuk ngalahin Gan?
Enggak.
Enggak. Gan gimana nih?
Bohong ya,
Ken nggak pede katanya.
Bohong itu.
Bohong. Soalnya kata Gan lebih oke Fanny-nya.
Ya, lebih serem dia.
Oke. Lebih serem. Tapi kan
Bohong,
ini
bohong,
mode
bohong.
baru. Bohong nih. Jadi siapa yang aku harus percaya dari keduanya nih? Udah ya, daripada ini kita buktikan aja langsung seperti apa. Kenski dan juga Gun ya, good luck. Kita bakal langsung mempertemukan mereka yang katanya Ken lebih serem. Katanya Ken nggak pede ngelawan Gun. Ini respect semua ya. Dari tadi kita saling mengidolakan. Nah, langsung aja kita pertemukan mereka. Kita adu mereka. Seperti apa keseruannya untuk memasuki match yang berikutnya antara Dekar Kenski versus Alter Ego X. Kembali lagi dengan penasarannya aku mengenai resource spellnya. Kenski pakai flame shot. Baik, Kenski udah mulai tergerus HP-nya. Melihat bagaimana kembali dengan sebuah revitalisasi dulu. Wow, flame shot menuju ke arah belakang dan Kenski ternyata tidak selamat. Gun, namanya Gansing, benar-benar berputar-putar dengan steel cable yang begitu baik. Ternyata flame shot belum menjadi sebuah jaminan untuk bisa mendapatkan point kill atau bahkan bisa melakukan adegan defensif. Karena ternyata ya, revitalize ini menjadi sebuah jaminan untuk mempertahankan HP demi HP-nya. Oke, pantang mundur. Masih semangat. HP-nya dari Gun ini low banget. Revitalize-nya nggak ready ya di dalam 30 detik lagi. Sehingga agak nahan dulu. Tapi kayaknya Gun hanya memilih untuk bisa memberikan sedikit clear powernya terhadap wave minion yang udah mulai ditumpuk juga sama Kenski. Sementara mengintip dari arah kejauhan. Masih belum ada gerakan yang diinginkan. 1v1 kembali terjadi dengan steel cable. Tapi hanya ada pertemuan saja. Hanya beradu sedikit damage. Belum ada inisiasi lebih lagi. Wow, Kenski hanya meledakkan ke arah satu buah creep ya. Apakah dia hanya mengecek kerumputan tapi nggak sadar ada creep? Nah, itu spell yang akhirnya kebuang juga. Walaupun cooldownnya lebih cepat ya, 30 detik. Cuman ya lumayan aja nih. Nggak bisa dapetin eksekusi damage-nya juga. Tapi ya udah level 4 duluan untuk Kenski-nya. Tapi sekarang Gunnya sudah kembali dengan adanya Cutthroat yang siap. Beradu dengan steel cable. Kembali dikejar tapi Kenski HP-nya sudah mulai low. Kembali dipukul mundur sepertinya Kenski dengan HP yang sudah tidak terlalu banyak. Akan dikejarkah? Cukup berbahaya karena ada damage dari turret juga yang harus ditelan oleh Gun. Sehingga memilih untuk mundur perlahan. Tidak mau terlalu terburu-buru. Di-freeze lagi dan memaksa Kenski-nya keluar dari tempat persembunyian. Sambil meregen energi dari Kenski. Hanya menunggu dulu nih. Wep, itu dia. Satu buah flame shot. Mencicil saja keberadaan dari Gun. Dikejar lagi. Steel cable yang beradu. Revitalize telah terpop up. Tapi bakal coba untuk langsung saling menggesek saja. Dan bahkan Kenski dengan HP yang sudah tidak terlihat berhasil untuk bisa mendapatkan 1 poin pertamanya. Hati-hati Kenski. Karena ini banyak sering terjadi. Dengan low HP kena cicil minion atau kena jungle. Nah! Dan terjadi lagi. Ken! Kena jungle Ken! Itu dia langsung ketawa. 2 kali loh. Kalau kalian perhatikan ini terjadi 2 kali. Kenski di grup A tumbang sama jungle. Tapi ini menjadi 1 poin juga berarti ya. Tapi Kenski kembali harus merekam nyawa. Terlihat tepukan terhadap jidat ya. Agak terkaget-kaget dengan kejadian yang begitu cepat. Dan Gun bener-bener fokus banget sih. Masih ada 1 wave minion yang akan kembali dicicil. Kayaknya Gun gak mau pikir panjang. Gun masih coba untuk cari kemenangannya dengan secara instan. Wow, bahkan flame shot mencoba untuk mendorong minionnya agar tidak membuat Gunnya bisa mencicil ke arah turretnya. 2-1, tinggal 1 poin lagi Gun. HP-nya masih full. Tinggal gimana caranya bisa mengeksekusi lagi ke arah Kenski. Dan kembali steel cable, revitalize tertrigger. Itemnya agak sedikit berbeda. Kalau tadi ada si Halbert yang untuk Kenski, ini ada Hunter Strike juga dari Gunnya. Pemilihan sebenarnya tetap ada penetration ya dari Gun itu sendiri. Sementara Kenski-nya masih bermain hati-hati. Mundur lagi, unggul level kali ini dari Gunnya. Steel cable sudah mulai terlihat, tapi Cutthroat damage yang begitu besar dari Gun berhasil untuk mendapatkan kemenangannya atas Kenski. Dan ternyata yang dibilang serem itu serem sih. ternyata tumbang dengan ada monster jungle lagi ya. Kenski, oke, tapi Gun, wow, satu player yang potensial banget pastinya untuk melihat bagaimana keganasannya di grup A. Harusnya kalau kita simpulkan ini Gun yang dapetin kemenangan paling banyak ya harusnya di grup A itu sendiri. Karena kalau ngelihat dari Kenski tadi ada kekalahan juga yang ditelan waktu ketemu sama Tas, tapi kayaknya Kenski siap banget sih untuk 1v1 kayak gini. Kayaknya dia udah kebiasa sih dengan Gun juga. Yang tadi udah saling memuji, saling mengakui bahwa individu dari segi mechanical gameplaynya juga bagus. Cuman balik lagi, ini 1 versus 1 mode baru yang perlu adaptasi dan skin baru. Kayak tadi kan, biasanya kalau player punya skin signature. Nah, ini masih harus adaptasi nih sama skin baru yang bagus banget juga pastinya dari PH Fanny. Dan seperti apa lagi nantinya untuk keseruan dari 1 versus 1 ini, kalian juga bisa rasakan langsung. Login MLBB sekarang, ikuti eventnya untuk ada skin dari Fanny yang baru. Cusin juga ada skin barunya, terus juga nanti bakal ada Cici sama Lolita. Dan rasakan juga gimana deg-degannya, gimana euforianya dengan adanya mode baru di 1 versus 1. Jadi login sekarang juga untuk menunjukkan mekanik kalian. Yang katanya bocil-bocil mekanik, nah ini waktunya kalian untuk bersinar. Dan mengintip untuk bagaimana update standings nih ya, memasuki match yang tadi terakhir kita udah lihat juga untuk di grup A. Dan ini dia untuk standings update-nya yang sudah kita lalui. Yap, dan ini dia untuk hasil dari grup A ya, standingsnya di mana Alter Ego X Gun mendapatkan poin penuh, bahkan tidak ada satu kekalahan pun dari Gun. Dan di posisi kedua berarti ada Tas yang berarti lolos juga untuk ke babak berikutnya, top 2 dari grup A yang akan diambil. Nice try juga untuk pendekar dari Kenski dan juga Ricky Wars nih, yang ternyata Ricky belum dapetin satu kemenangan pun. Dan ini dia keseruan untuk adanya hasil dari grup A. Jadi nanti kita bakal ngelihat Gun dan juga Tas bertanding lagi untuk saling bertemu nantinya di fase knockout, bersama dengan kita akan cari juga siapa yang akan menemani Gun dan juga Tas di grup B nantinya. Jadi itu dia hasil dari grup A. Dan seperti apa lagi keseruan untuk 1 versus 1 yang akan terjadi. Karena grup B sudah menanti, grup B juga masih akan kita cari siapa 2 nama terbaik yang akan bisa melaju ke babak berikutnya, yang akan menunjukkan siapakah yang akan bisa menunjukkan mekaniknya dengan Fanny. Dan jadi kalian harus nantikan terus untuk keseruan dari 1 versus 1 Fanny. Jadi stay tune terus.
Mode baru 1 versus 1 segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode 1 versus 1, 2 player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada 2 cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode 1 versus 1. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru 1 versus 1 akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru 1 versus 1 untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru 1 versus 1 ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru 1 versus 1 berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map 1 versus 1 juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode 1 versus 1 segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Baru asal intelligence, tanda mati next level, always race, wasting time no more, charging obviously faster.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Baru asal intelligence, tanda mati next level, always race, suluhin kita gak worry, fast and easy comes victory.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Yo, Good Day MPL. Oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka
digranat. Boom, ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Mode baru, One versus One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One versus One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari, pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One versus One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru One versus One akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru One versus One untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru One versus One ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru One versus One berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map One versus One juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode One versus One segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Baru Awesome intelligence tanda mati next level always wins. Wasting time no more. Charging obviously faster.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Baru Awesome intelligence tanda mati next level always wins. Semua kita nggak worry. Victory comes victory.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya. Bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Mode baru, One versus One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One versus One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari, pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One versus One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru One versus One akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru One versus One untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru One versus One ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru One versus One berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map One versus One juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode One versus One segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Baru Awesome intelligence tambah mati next level always wins. Wasting time no more. Charging obviously faster.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Baru Awesome intelligence tambah mati next level always wins. Semua game kita gak worry. Victory comes victory.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Mode baru, One versus One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One versus One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari, pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One versus One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru One versus One akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru One versus One untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru One versus One ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru One versus One berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map One versus One juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode One versus One segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Baru Awesome intelligence tambah makin next level, always wins. Wasting time no more. Charging obviously faster.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Baru Awesome intelligence tambah makin next level, always wins. Semua game kita gak worry. Victory on victory.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Mode baru, One versus One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One versus One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari, pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One versus One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru One versus One akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru One versus One untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru One versus One ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru One versus One berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map One versus One juga memiliki semak-semak.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Di satu sisi, timnas bumi tadi sempat disebutkan oleh Das. Langsung saja kita sambut Odik.
Apa ya, gue sampai nggak tahu kekurangan ini terlalu perfect. Sebelum masa prime ya, kalau nggak kalah-kalah mah ya masa prime.
Itu ya yang membuat mereka pasti jadi benchmark sih. Mereka pasti udah menjadi standar MPL Indo.
Ini tentang Onyx, dominasi mereka tidak terhenti.
Trio mereka sudah sangat hidup. Sekarang bahkan lebih menyala lagi berkat dua lininya juga yang kembali bisa menopang EXP dan juga Goldplay.
Yang pertama udah pasti ini sih, keinginan dari playernya gitu. Karena jarang sih ada player 5-5 berkumpul terus haus juara semua gitu.
Ya, balik lagi gimana cara jaga api kita.
Siapa lagi yang bisa mengalahkan Onyx dalam posisi, di dalam line up dan strategi seperti ini?
Cuman gue banyak yakin pemain bagus juga kalau coachnya nggak bagus juga nggak bakal works kayak gini. Mungkin mereka punya sistem yang lebih baik dibandingin kayak tim-tim lainnya.
Tapi di atas semua itu, manajemennya, ekosistem yang mereka punya di dalam sana, lingkungannya yang mereka punya, dan bahkan mungkin scrim partner. Onyx ID selalu Onyx PH. Ada sesuatu dari ekosistem mereka yang mereka punya di atas semua yang lain. Bukan cuma player, bukan cuma coaching staff, tapi manajemen mereka itu yang membuat ini semua terjadi.
Masih dicari siapapun yang bisa mengalahkan Onyx. Sekarang mereka berada di poin 12-0.
Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas kalian ada siapa?
Tim-tim yang lain wajib kayak dia sih. Kayak standarnya Onyx dengan cara mainnya yang solid, eksekusinya yang bagus banget.
Even you ask different teams in Indonesia right now that playing in MPL, they are the standard. That no one do this in Indonesia. Building chemistry for long season. They've been together. They will replace someone. Only one player and they still, okay, you are fit in our system, go in. How many times they try different XP, but they get the best one fits for their system, which is Lupi.
Namun ada pertanyaan, bisakah para landak kuning ini menyatukan ego, fokus pada satu tujuan, menguasai liga dan melangkah ke panggung internasional berikutnya?
Buat para internasional ya, mungkin bisa dibilang kepercayaan diri mereka nggak setinggi mereka pas lagi di domestik sih. Tapi bisa dibilang ya levelnya masih tinggi. Soalnya kalau misalnya begitu di internasional kayak lebih terlihat banyak celah aja.
By jokes, gue bakal bilang Onyx kurang kalah aja. Semoga nanti di level internasional, sekalipun mereka kalah match-nya, ya mereka bisa tetap recovery. Ya kita tetap respect kan, lawan pasti bakal mencari celah di mana tim yang lagi undefeated gitu. Terkadang ya kalau kita lagi di atas, apalagi belum pernah kalah, kita tuh tidak bisa melihat apa kelemahan kita kan.
Mungkin harus kita kembangin terutama dari coaching staff dan player sih. Gimana cara kita bakal melawan apa yang mereka persiapin sih. Bukan kita yang dimanipulate sama mereka, tapi kayak kita yang manipulate mereka sih. Balik lagi ya mungkin strategi lah jatuhnya. Kayak gimana cara kita lawan mereka.
For me, Onyx can dominate the international like M7 because right now, like I said, Onyx is better strong in the Indo region right now.
Onyx Indo is one can bring the championship. They are different monster.
Menurut gua season ini Onyx lebih kuat dari season prime mereka. Ini prime baru mereka. Jadi untuk optimisme gue sih optimis banget. Kayak ini adalah one of the best chance lah yang kita punya.
Gue lumayan senyum sih ngeliatnya di M7 ini. Apalagi Onyxnya lagi begini kan. Jadi kayak
ada quotes don't change the winning team, tapi Onyx nambahin Skylar, jadi mereka nambahin amunisinya. Otomatis itu ngebuat ya Onyx makin lebih kuat, dan emang udah terbukti mereka dominate banget di MPL ID. Gue berharap itu konsisten sih.
Begitu meriah tentunya MPL Arena menyambut pertarungan penutup poin di hari yang kedua minggu yang ke-8 di MPL Indonesia Season 16. Pertarungan antara dua tim terkuat yang ada di atas klasemen. Onyx dan Bigetron by Vitality akan berhadapan untuk kali kedua di leg yang kedua, di mana Onyx sedang memimpin dengan kemenangan beruntun tanpa kekalahan. Dan bahkan tak ada satu game pun yang mereka terlewat di leg yang kedua. Kemenangan dominasi dari Onyx tentunya menjadi tantangan besar bagi Bigetron by Vitality. Mereka mengikuti tepat di belakang posisi Sang Raja Langit. Posisi kedua, kali ini Bigetron by Vitality hadir dengan kondisi yang berbeda. Leg pertama, di minggu yang pertama, mungkin ada Bigetron yang berbeda. Kali ini mereka lebih perkasa dan lebih kokoh. Mereka mulai menantang dan mulai memberikan perlawanan. Hari ini kita akan menyaksikan bagaimana Bigetron akan menjawab win streak dari Onyx, dan Onyx pun bagaimana mereka akan terus mempertahankan kemenangan mereka. Belum lagi duel dari kedua jungler, Kairi dan juga Nanael yang kita nantikan. Dan juga Bude Clara tentunya tak sabar untuk menyaksikan dua tim ini beradu. Dan Bude Clara juga mau mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 16 begitu meriah. Sonic berada di MPL Arena dan mereka dengan wajah-wajah super semangat. Mana nih Sonic? Dan tentu saja nggak mau kalah. Di sini Biget Troopers yang sudah bersiap-siap. Mana semangatnya Biget Troopers? Dan tentu saja kemeriahan ini tak lepas dari dukungan para sponsor dan partner karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official Coffee, Good Day, dan partner ini sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmate, dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa advertiser kita ada Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard, dan juga Imaginary. Dan bagaimana penutupan hari ini akan berlangsung karena pertarungan papan atas di MPL Indonesia Season 16 akan berlangsung super fans. Bersiaplah, inilah dia Bigetron by Vitality dan Onyx.
A battle for centuries, a battle up in the heavens. It is number 1 against number 2. The Sky Kings against the Red Robots. Welcome to Onyx against Bigetron by Vitality. Still with me, realize number 1 Bigetron fan, number 1 Geek Fam fan.
Are you number 1?
Yeah, I was about to ask that.
Because there's Gani, to be fair. So, are you number 1 or are you number 2?
I am number 1. I've been there since then.
Sure.
Yeah. But obviously all eyes peeled into today's match, the last match. What a way to close out today, because we did see that little video, that little VT that had Mirko in it, and a lot of the consensus was that this Onyx team is the most dominant it has ever been. Do you agree with that? Does it top off M5 Onyx?
Yeah, I think I said it in the interview, in the video itself. I think this version of Onyx is stronger than the Onyx Prime that went to M5, that went to MSC 2023.
Golden Road.
It's just, right now, other teams have also grown. It's not just about Onyx anymore, especially internationally. We have a lot more contenders. Back then, it was just AP Bren, bro.
Yeah.
Legit, that was the only threat to the Onyx Golden Road.
Not even
this
Blacklist.
time, no. Very far. That time, yeah.
Thoughts, Stefan?
I mean, it's not just the BH2. You can also count SRG. Is always the S-tier team that we always forget about, but somehow turns up in the finals in MSC over and over again. Even Team Spirit, the EECA representative, super underrated. Even Kelra rates them as well. It's just like BTR. Sometimes in the late game, they...
We hope that Bigetron can get rid of that. But If
Come
we
on,
have
guys,
a,
you know.
we have a
Type one.
poll
Oh,
right here.
type 9 for Niall.
Who is more worthy for
Nine.
M7? Kyrie?
9!
Or Niall? Total Lord for Niall, 29. Kyrie, 29.
Type 9!
But I think if the question is who is more worthy for M7, I think both are worthy.
Wow, thank you,
Right?
thank you, yes.
I mean, you know, ex-Onyx jungler, so...
Geek fam.
Geek fam jungler.
Yeah, they were, it was Exonic. Exonic XP too, by the way.
That's true. With the Badang XP. I remember that. Niall with that XP performance. But yeah, again, Kyrie against Niall. Does Niall in any way have an upper hand against Kyrie, or is just Kyrie the best right now?
I think in terms of... No, I think Kyrie's the best, man. Like, there's no way to sugarcoat it here. I'm a Bigot Trooper, bro. I'm a Bochiltron. I am the #1 Bigatron Glazer of all time. You know, I call them the best team in the world even when they're 6th. But this time, when you compare it to the God of the Jungle, when you compare my GOAT to the God of the Jungle, it's tough, man. Kyrie's him.
Yeah, but we are connected now to Moreno. So a few questions to be asked of Moreno, Bigatron's mid laner.
Hari ini Alisa lagi dalam kemurnian di MPL Arena pastinya karena waktu dari Mobile Legends nih. Tapi pastinya Alisa di sini nggak cuma untuk merayakan 9 tahun dari Mobile Legends saja, tapi karena Alisa lagi nungguin BTR yang akan datang di sini dan hari ini akan bermain di match ketiga. Wow, karena sebentar lagi kayak mereka akan datang. Wow, sepertinya halo. Semangat hari ini. Good luck hari ini. Semangat. Wow, begitu hari tampil prima ya. Semangat. Wow, semangat coach. Oke, kita culik Moreno kali ya nanti. Kita akan tunggu dulu Moreno. Oke, halo Moreno. Oke, gimana hari ini?
Semangat banget pastinya.
Semangat banget pastinya ya. Oke, Moreno, hari ini kan kalau dari Onyx sendiri dalam misi bertahan win streak. Kalau BTR nih kayaknya datang dengan ingin mengamankan upper bracket kalian nih pastinya. Dan pastinya memecahkan win streaknya Onyx. Menurut kamu sendiri, kira-kira bakal terwujud gak?
Harusnya saya yakin bakal terwujud sih sama tim sendiri karena ya di satu sisi kita pengen ngamanin slot upper bracket, tapi ya kita respect Onyx karena Onyx pengen lanjutin tren win streak mereka. Jadi ya respect aja buat kedua tim, harusnya kita ngasih perlawanan yang cukup seru lah, sengit.
Ada perlawanan yang cukup sengit yang dikatakan Moreno. Tapi kalau melihat kan sebenarnya di leg 1 kemarin dalam melawan Onyx ini kalah nih. Apakah kira-kira di leg kedua bisa comeback stronger?
Harusnya dengan persiapan kita yang saat ini cukup lumayan matang karena dari leg 1 itu kan kita di week 1 kita kalah, tapi setelah itu ya kita lumayan comeback stronger dan semoga di week ini lawan Onyx kita bisa ngasih yang terbaik lah.
Oke, kita kasih yang terbaik. Aku mau dong satu kata untuk kemenangan hari ini nih kalau bisa menang melawan Onyx.
Upper bracket.
Wow, upper bracket. Thank you Moreno. Good luck untuk tanding hari ini dan kita akan melihat ya nanti Alisa akan kembali lagi dengan Onyx yang akan kita tanya-tanya juga. So, kita akan lihat nanti.
And that is Moreno. He says he's ready, he is primed up, and he is possibly going to take down Onyx. Is that the case?
Possibly.
Hey, Niall said he was 100% confident. Now, what do I say as a Bigot Trooper? They're my GOAT, so whatever they say stands, man. Now, it comes down to the performance, because Onyx are definitely not going to let it happen. They want to continue the invincible run, and if they win here, for you guys back at home, they secure #1 in the regular season. They can go on to lose all their matches, the next few matches they have, and they'll still be #1. This match decides that. But for BTR, win here, upper bracket secured.
And talking about Bigatron, we do have a special guest. I wonder who it is.
My GOAT.
My
GOAT!
Hello? Who is it? Who's it, Chevin?
Ni hao.
Hello, my GOAT!
Ken! Ni hao. Hello, Super Ken.
Hello.
Can you hear him?
Yeah, it's a bit small, but hello, we can hear you a bit. Super
Ni
Ken.
hao, ni hao.
Ni hao.
Ohon hao.
Where are you right now? Are you in China?
Hello. No, I'm in my house in Indonesia. Indonesia.
So why aren't you in the arena supporting Bigatron?
Yeah.
Because I have a training with my team.
Well, okay. I think I'll start with the questions here. Ken, you were part of the Bigatron lineup for a long, long time.
Yes.
What do you think about the... Hey, yeah, my GOAT, there you go. Show that symbol. Yes, sir. But what do you think about the new Bigatron lineup? Do you think this is the strongest Bigatron lineup you've ever witnessed?
I think this season is the strongest BTR all time.
Wow. Whoa. Of all time. All right. And obviously,
Yes.
Super Ken, you were there donning the Bigatron jersey. You went up against Kyrie quite a few times. and he is still recognized as the best jungler in MPL ID. But how close do you think is Nile to matching Kyrie's potential?
I think Nile is the second best jungler in Indonesia right now.
Oh, okay. So do you think
top one still my goat, Kyrie?
Oh, your goat. That's my goat too. So do you think Nile?
bro.
Hey, that's Veldora right there behind. Hello, Veldora. But do you think
Veldora.
Nile can catch up to Kyrie?
I think can because BTR will be champion in this season.
Oh, bold claim.
my
There you go.
God.
Devin, do you have any questions for him?
Maybe we stray away from the matchup. I want to see or ask the difference between the Chinese server and the Chinese competitive scene compared to the Indonesian scene. What has been the main difference between the two?
The main difference, I think, in MPL ID is the best MPL in the world because so many fan base. MPL ID, I love you so much.
So, are you gonna come back to MPL ID, Ken? Is that the vision right now? You said it's the best. You want to play in the best league?
Of course, next season.
Wait,
all right,
You have a team already?
What team? What team, man?
What team are you gonna come back to?
No, BTR.
My goat. My goat, exactly.
Supporter, BTR supporter, bro.
Okay.
We do have a saying in Indonesian. Carilah ilmu sampai ke negeri Cina.
Oh, okay.
You know, learn until you know until China. It's quite hard to
Perintis.
So, how would you say that? But yeah, exactly, Ken. But are we still connected to Ken?
Yeah, I think we are.
Yeah, we are.
Ken, I have a question here as we take a look at the poster. What do you think are Bigatron's chances to beat Onyx here, right? Like, do you think you agree with Nile 100%?
As I see from the history, I think not 100%. I think 95%.
Whoa, 95. Okay. So what do they have to do to beat Onyx, you think?
I think lock Kyrie in the gaming house.
I love this guy.
What do they have to do in game?
Oh, in game. Assassin battle, Nile versus Kyrie.
Okay, so do you think Kyrie is like the strongest member of Onyx, or do you have your eyes on someone else? Maybe Suns, maybe Skylar even. Skylar is now in Onyx.
I think all at Onyx is alien, bro.
It wasn't Onyx, it was an alien.
Like if Onyx is alien, what is BTR?
I think BTR is a robot. Robot apa ya? What is robot? Oh, robot.
Yeah.
Robot.
All right then. Ken, I do have a question for you, right? Bigatron, their chances. Let's say you said they're gonna win. So I'm thinking that your prediction would be BTR and Onyx to M7, right?
Of course.
Okay, so what do you think are the chances for an Indonesian team to win at the M7 World Championships later in Indonesia?
I think if I see from the MPL right now, I think the chance is more bigger than last year.
Okay.
It's bigger.
Agreed.
Do you have any insights, like teams that we have to watch out for, teams that BTR and Onyx and all the other teams competing for M7 will have to watch out for from Philippines and Malaysia or even China?
Sorry?
The teams that Indonesian teams will have to watch out for from other regions. Who do you think it is?
The FYG from China.
That's you right there.
Yeah, bro. Support me, bro.
Yeah. We'll support you. Don't worry.
I support you all the time, man.
Indo Pride, but we do have.
Thank you, my goat.
My goat.
My idol.
We do have a poster here. Another second hot topic: Clash of the Dream Teams. Lutfi, Kyrie, Sansky Boy, Skylar up against Shogun, Nile, Moreno, Finn, and Eman. I want to talk a bit about Shogun. This guy is the rookie for Bigatron by Vitality, but he's able to make waves. Ken, what do you think of Shogun? Is he the best XP laner that Bigatron has ever had? Or is this just a honeymoon phase for him?
I think the second best XP lane.
After who?
After my king, Luke.
King Luke.
That's the best explainer of Bigatron all time.
Okay. Well, Mirko, do you want to ask the last question for us?
My goat, do you have any last words you want to say to the viewers back at home, to the fans, to all the Bigot Troopers, including me, and all the DFYG fans, and that's also me?
I think the last word I want to say, I will just send support for my team, Bigatron. I hope BTR can win against Onyx this series and get a champion this season.
Okay.
BTR.
Well, thank you so much, Ken. You can go back to your practice and your scrims. Hopefully everything is going well
thank
for
you.
you. Good luck in MPL China. We'll see you in the next one.
Thank you, my
Bye-bye,
goat.
Ken.
Thank you, my goat.
Thank you, bye-bye. Bye-bye. That was a very, very fun call. That is just simple answers from him. It's like, how does Bigatron win against Onyx? You're gonna lock Kyrie in the gaming house.
Yeah, I had to be a bit more specific, in game. Ken,
in-game.
I don't think we can do that, right?
That's a crime, mate.
Yeah, I like the personality, man. It feels like he's trying to make a joke, and his face is just like, yeah, that's just super dry, and like, I like that kind of jokes, man.
Yeah. He definitely has more of a personality in the English scream than in the Indo scream. Like
I wonder why.
He usually just says like, yeah, they're gonna win.
I wonder why.
Yeah, no, it's super boring answers. Thank you, Super Ken, for joining. And hey, PH players, English speaking players, we need y'all on the English stream, right?
No.
And coaches, everyone.
We do need guests here because over in the Indonesian desk, they always get guests. Well, we don't,
Always.
but now the clash of the roamers, Keyboy and Finn. Chefin, what do you think of the both of the roamers? Or what differentiates them? The playstyles that they have, maybe.
Hydrogen bomb versus a coughing baby. Just kidding. See, Keyboy, obviously, he's in a different strategy. Oh, come on, man.
What the heck?
Who is the birdie?
Stop.
Oh my lord.
They're already dead.
Oh my, okay.
But yeah, back to the
continue.
point, man.
Continue,
Keyboy, I think you can see some kind of resemblance in a way. The picks, right?
Yeah.
The setup heroes that they usually pick, maybe minus the Cho for Finn. I think that's more of a Shogun hero, and surprisingly, Emman more than Finn. But with the Badang, with those Gatot Kachas, they know what to do. They know when to back out, and especially they know when to strike from behind, which is, something that is, one of the most important things as a roamer and as a setter, especially in the later part of the game. Because you are the game changer, you are the setter.
That's true. The men in your screen, Shogun and Lutby. Shogun, I am not a Bigatron fan, but I really, really like Shogun. This guy has been making moves, making plays.
Yep.
Same goes for Moreno.
Yeah, I'm a Bigatron fan, and I really like Moreno, man. The Maestro has been phenomenal ever since his debut for the Red Robot. The thing is, though, he's always overshadowed by the man you see on your screen. Every mid laner in Indo can have their prime, but none can match Sans. Not just yet, but hoping the Maestro will be able to do that this season.
Both of Indonesia's best, I say. I mean, Indonesia, we do have an abundance of mid lane talents. But look at him with his Joker face. He doesn't really give a damn. He's just there for the vibes, and he makes those plays happen. But this guy right here, Emma.
That's my goat, right?
Did you trade him for anything?
No. This guy, he's contracted
For Kelra?
forever. No, never. Like
Wow.
Emman, that's like, I'm not saying, well, he is my goat. I don't care what you guys think. Emman is my boy for life.
But Skylar, though, Chefin, what do you think, what upper hand does Skylar have up against Emman?
Oh! It's the rest of the
What?
team, bro.
What is this?
Wait,
Wow!
More Emman votes?
No. Because it's 7.
Oh,
You know
my-
what's happening right
now. Okay.
It's a coincidence, but yeah, back to the point.
Oh,
Emman
my
versus
lord.
Skylar. I think the upper hand that the Skylar has towards Emman is the rest of the team. Now, Skylar cannot be the old Skylar anymore. Maybe when the situation calls for them, we can be that guy, but he doesn't need to. When you have 4 guys just backing you up. This is, and by the way, Skylar, ever since he joined Onyx, he hasn't reached or he hasn't gained any player of the game yet. Not even a single one of them.
Oh, that is a very, very good
Holy moly,
point.
that's true.
Right?
Very, very interesting point. Because this team is a star-studded roster, right? It's full of stars, so clash of egos might happen. We'll just have to see the players entering the arena today. Let's start with Onyx. Will they be able to achieve the invincible season? Regular season, rather. Lutby, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, and Skylar.
When you have a lineup like this, it is just so hard to fail. The All-Stars of Indonesia. One destined to conquer. One destined to rule. The final bosses of Indo. The ones who have been predicted by everyone and their mothers to win, to dominate. Welcome, the invincible Onyx!
It's Onyx time, baby!
It is their jingle. It is their MPL. It is their stage. Nothing can stop them. At least this time around, BTR. It's gonna take a mountain of effort to be a hurdle or to be considered a rival to this team.
The Sky Kings for a reason. And they will not share that throne with Bigatron by Vitality as they make their way to the stage. And upon them rises a group of red robots ready to terminate their opponents. Bigatron by Vitality, their lineup. I believe it won't change at all. It's Shogun still, Nile, Moreno, Finn, and Eman. The same five, programmed not only to win, but programmed to kill.
The circuits have to align. The connection must be there for the robots to make a dent on the Invincible, to be able to crack a 0-loss record. You must take the risk. Now, have they planned enough? Have they worked enough to get to this point? They've done so much, but it will all be for naught if they're not able to beat the best in the business. Welcome the Red Terminators, Bigatron by Vitality!
As Superken said, this might be the strongest version of BTR we'll ever see. But against them, invincibility. Onyx might seem inevitable, but they are looking to change the script to their favor.
Bigatron by Vitality. Overshadowed by past failures, not making their appearance to the M series. This might be their biggest shot just yet. And it seems like this roster that they have working as a coherent unit. And now, obviously, the brains behind the operations. Both teams having those good coaching staff behind them. Adi alongside CW, Unk W, and Coach Bam, and Coach Erpang.
Yeah. Shout out to Coach Bam and Coach Erpang. I've talked quite a bit with them this morning, and safe to say, Mirko, the situation, the gaming house, their moral is sky high.
Talking about
but
moral.
Unfortunately, they're taking on the skies.
They are. The sky is the limit, and that just might be Onyx, the Sky Kings. And I want to pick up a point where I think it was Vin who made that. The mentality in Onyx. Onyx, these are, this is a team where all the players, they want to win. They are hungry for trophies, even after the 4-peat. That hunger still there.
My God.
Do you think, Miracle, Bigatron has the same hunger?
I think they do. I think they might have even more when it comes to just pure hunger. But the thing is, how do you back that up, right? You have the hunger, but do you have the skills? Do you have the discipline? Do you have the mentality? I think all the others, the experience as well, it all goes to Onyx, especially in this matchup. You see Nile, you see Kyrie, you see two amazing junglers, but one stands out in the votes, in the way they play, in the way they've been undefeated. Onyx, they stand alone.
Wow, wow, wow. Obviously, they will need some keys to unlock the victory. They also need to possibly lock this man up in the gaming house, but I don't think that's possible. As quoted by Ken, by Super Ken. So Kyrie, this guy will still need to prove that he is the king in the jungle for Onyx later on.
A different Onyx here. They do not care. They're coming in with fire, but so is Bigatron. I'm gonna answer the question that you posed earlier, Realize. What upper hand does Nile have over Kyrie?
Yeah.
Believe it or not, I think it's mentality.
Oh.
I'm not joking.
Okay.
When Nile said they are sure that 1,000% or 100% they're gonna win against Onyx, I do believe them, and that belief is contagious. Here's the victory though by Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. Play discipline, do not overcommit. This is the strategy that they use against Dewa United, and I asked Coach Erpang as well, that was the best game that they've played this season. That was the cleanest game.
As Mirko said, pray. Hold on,
Whoa.
I never said that. I never said that, by the way. Okay, I just want to say, that never happened. But we do need to pray.
How many grams of copium do you take a day, Mirko?
Well, let's move on to the easier keys to victory.
Yeah.
For Onyx. Onyx knows the best how to win. I mean,
they know best,
who am I to say anything about keys to victory for Onyx when they know it themselves? Especially in MPL Indonesia. This is their playing ground, man.
Yeah.
This is not the big boys league that Onyx should have been participating in.
They are their own keys to victory. And it seems like they're making MPL ID into their own playground, limit testing before they reach that international stage. Yes, they did fell shy on that MSC slot up against the LPH, even falling to their own brothers and Onyx PH. But now, it seems like a new dawn has loomed upon them.
Ooh.
And they are haunted by the failure of M5. And it seems like they want to get back stronger. For Bigatron by Vitality, they will go first pick. So they'll have that blue side for them. And now, that's a very, very proper win rate right there. 71 and 61%.
Yeah, it seems like the stats does not back up Bigatron by Vitality in terms of like the choice, but when you look at the other side, you know what?
Unfair.
It might seem like giving Onyx the red side is the better choice. And in a way, when you're taking the blue side, you are controlling the draft. You know, sometimes it's easier to respond, but most of the time, it might be the elite team wants to control it first. They want to have a say on what's going on at the Land of Dawn and the playstyle that they're going to bring to the table.
Yes,
Speaking of playstyle, which one will it be?
I think Onyx, this is irrelevant to them. They can play literally any map. Whether it be dangerous grass, rivers, clouds, the walls, it all works out for them. And they have a master plan because Adi once said that the maps influence their choice at the drafting phase. As we enter that drafting phase, game number 1 will be very pivotal, will determine how the match will go. Presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. They ban out the Angela and the Arlet. 2 special picks for Onyx. And for Onyx, it's the Uranus and the Hilda. It's the first 2 bans.
Just want to remind you all that Onyx has not dropped a game ever since week number 5 Sunday.
Okay.
Against Gig Fam. They are literally
thorns remain
lossless ever since then. We're gonna see the bans though for BTR by Vitality. It looks like the Angela, the Arlet, and also the Lancelot will be the option here. Coach Ari, this is just proper respect towards Shogun. So maybe they want to enable Ludwig in a way and also Kyrie at the same time because the Hilda will be a pesky roamer to deal with or maybe Expelator to deal with when it's in the hand of Shogun. We've been seeing it over and over again, time to time again, that Shogun is one of the top dogs of the Expelator of Indonesia, even getting the stamp from Sanford. He said that top 3 EXP in Indonesia is Ludwig, Shogun, and Ken.
Shogun is up there. But Bigatron by Vitality, they can take the Yisun Chin right here if they want to have that flexibility. They want to put up the CC later on as it is left unbanned. But hey, Onyx can also take that. The CC Gatot is still available for them. They can literally play anything they want. So Bigatron by Vitality, what will they pick up? Chusin available, CC available, YSS still available, but I think that's going to be the CC.
Yeah.
And it will be the CC.
This is interesting, right? Because usually you still, despite the CC being up for grabs, you still want to go for the Yisun Shin first. Just so that you can set up for the CC flex. Now with the CC here, first pick, yes, the flex is still possible, but it becomes more conditional, right? Like the Yisun Shin should be picked up by Onyx. But wait, they might just go for the Baksha here, right? It was also left all the way. BTR might be trying to bait Onyx into playing a slow game, and they're not biting. They do not want the Baksha. They will leave it to BTR to pick it up, and I think it will be the pick here, right? Like, there's no way you leave the Baksha open, even though
Jushin is there.
We did see Baksha in the first leg against Onyx. BTR picked it up, they lost.
Bigatron, I think they need to take the Baksha here, right? Again, very good mobility. With the tankiness as well, up against the Yisun Shin, it is going to help them too with the Baksha.
I gotta be honest with you, not necessarily. And there you go, it's gonna be the Hayabusa.
Exactly.
That's a good counter towards the Yisun Shin and also the Jushin. Because Onyx will most likely not pick the Baksha as well. It doesn't really give you mid-prio, and the utility is quite limited. It's a bit more of an early game roamer. But BTR right now, they have a solid combo for themselves. And Nile, statistic-wise, he's 50% on utility, almost 70% on assassins.
Yeah, Hayabusa is available for him. Does Onyx take the Gatot Kacha here?
It almost seems like BTR trying to bait it out, you know? Picking up the Kalea like this. And Onyx will fight it again. They will not play into BTR by Vitality.
They don't flinch.
They go for the Phobias. A bad matchup against a CC, yes. But they're playing for the team fighting. They're not playing for the laning. The thing about Ludwig is he knows, he's aware of what he needs to do on any pick you give him, right? So you give him the Phobias in a matchup against CC, it's a win for the CC, but Lutfi will not take those trades. What he'll do is, he'll play it safe, wait for the Yusun-Shin to come up, get the XP crabs, get level 4, and then play for Turtle.
And gotta be honest with you, I think Lutfi, he's like, in a way, the CW of EXP lane.
Yes, yes, he's just he's the Phil.
He's the best weak side, quote-unquote, EXP laner in MPL. But
he's like a weird mix of CW and Boots. You know?
yeah.
And to play as a weak side laner in Onyx is just
oh my god,
very, very hard to do because the clash of egos. But Onyx and Broken Walls map, from all of 6 games played on Broken Walls, Onyx holds an 83.3% win rate in Broken Walls.
By the way, they're not taking any chances with the Esmeralda ban, so they are still considering the flex towards the CC, even though on paper it's easily the winning lane against Aphobius. Onyx, usually for any other team out there, I'm gonna be like, what are you doing? But this is Onyx we're talking about.
Yeah, they
know better.
They know something, man. Coach Adi and Unk W, the analyst. We got the girlfriend buff in the building though for Keyboy. I believe more than Keyboy, Skylar also. Wife buff.
Wife buff. Girlfriend buff too, so that might be the mental boost they need. So now the bans are still queued up. That Esmeralda ban is a good sniff coming in from Onyx. But the GK ban though, to make sure that they don't have to counterplay towards the Kalea. But the Kimmy ban, yeah, they do need an answer against the Juicin, right? The Yves is not really the best. We talked about it earlier on.
I think right now it's great for BTR because they can pick up the Lunox still.
Or the Farsa.
Still really good. The Farsa makes sense as well. So like 2 really good picks. They can pick up both, if I'm being honest with you, right? Then they won't really have that much siege, but the team fighting power will be ridiculous. And with the Kalea already, the Phobius is going to have a tough time, not just in lane, but also in the team fights. If you get locked down by the Kalea, Tsunami Slap, insta-kill with a Lunox or Farsa, it usually gets really tough.
I'm worried about the options for Keyboy here, by the way.
Yeah.
The Katok will be banned out by BTR. Maybe it's towards the Grok this time around just because of the fact that the setup potential is still there, but no. They want to go for the 1-1 ban, which on paper is bad against a Hayabusa, but still. They're still dreading that 1-1 from Skylar.
Look at Sans, man. He's just slipping.
He is trolling at this point,
He has been doing that.
He's horrified.
Hey,
Pasep, hey!
They're not hiding it right now. Stop. They're not hiding it right now.
He's not even hiding
It's out in the open. It's a real beef.
Okay, no more. Bro's locked in.
It's enough.
So Onyx, what do they go for now? A marksman and a roamer is what they need, right? At this point, if you want to just take away some of the pressure, you need mid-prio or you need a way to dive in. I think Hilda is a good shout here, but they go for the Harith first. So this means the Lunox can actually come through with the Farsa for value. Vitality. A lot of value. You get Farsa and Lunox as 2 counters to the Harith.
Can you get both at the same time? Is that too greedy?
I think it's greedy, but it's possible. If they just want to beat out Onyx in the team fights, that's what they need to do. But if they want stability, they need a bit more sieging power, and I think the Granger fits with the Farsa, but then the Hilda gets more value. Pick that I was already talking about.
I mean, can you pick something like a Ruby and a Golden here? Just interchangeable.
Not really. Not a fan of the Ruby here without Yusun-Shin. They go Lunox, as expected, but it's Alice. So Alice XP, CC gold. No siege in a way, but a whole lot of team fighting.
Yikers. Onyx though, how do they want to respond to this? Again, some picks thrown at the air. Hilda is quite good to scout out, but they have that front line prepared for them. Playing for the Harith and the Yusun-Shin too available. Seems like they've made up their mind. What do you think Onyx will pick up here?
I don't think there's a really good answer here, but Hylos will be the one that's usually getting picked here. Remember, Keyboy, I believe, against Alter Ego, this is kind of like a... Isn't this a similar draft against Alter Ego's loss in the first game, I believe? Yeah. It's an honest front to back, and that's what kills Onyx, not most of the time, but sometimes. And I gotta be honest with you, on paper, I'm taking Bigatron's draft by a bit.
Well, in team fights, yes, I agree. But Onyx know how to play with those small little advantages of sieging, of objective conversion.
Look at that. Lineup rating favors Bigatron 5.1. So, yeah, sometimes that is correct, sometimes that is not. It is all up to the execution in the Land of Dawn. The battle of 1 and 2 up top. Who will be able to secure either upper bracket or either regular season champions? And Onyx again, fishing for that invincibility that they have been looking for. It is the Sky Kings against the Red Robots in game 1.
Can the Red Robots break the streak, put a dent in the armor of the invincible Onyx? Let's take a look.
The veteran versus the young blood. Might be a teacher versus student duel in his Onyx days. Nile, even though he was the reserve, surely he's still taking some tutelage from the god of the jungle. So we're gonna take a look at the mid prio here from both sides. It should be leaning towards the Jushin just a little bit, but Moreno surely is without, not without a fighting potential. And by Games Max though, it looks like it's gonna be standard most of the time here. Nothing too crazy, but a lot of emphasis towards movement speed. Wilderness Blessing from Sans, but we gotta wait a little.
Battle on the mid lane, Finn able to go for the sustain. Moreno as well. Good sustain, but the pickup comes through. Oh, Moreno flickers out to safety, and that's a big resource spent early.
That was nearly close, but
Have to purify. Now gonna go in with the shurikens. Won't be able to get the kill. Already, we are treated to almost kills everywhere.
Thankfully, there's no real kills here, though. Eman and Skylar. This is going to be an interesting matchup. On paper, Mirko, I think you're the more savant gold laner here. It should be favoring towards Harith a little bit? No?
Every matchup in the gold lane with CC is definitely just better for the CC. Even behind the mini waves, you can just constantly go in, and like you just saw from Eman, skill 2. You can constantly be dashing away from the synchro visions too, so definitely more ways for the CC to take control in the lane.
Yeah, level 4 for both gold laners, or rather, junglers, excuse me. Skylar just trying to stabilize the lane up against the CC. It's a bit of a bully, even to a lane bully like the Harith. And now they want to juggle the turtle. This first objective will be very important.
Good control right now. Over to the back like raid reaction, but it's going to be Sans locked in. Has a Crimson Beacon. First blood over to Moreno, who pops into Brilliance, and Finn gets the gap closer. Now it's going to be Eman with a rotation and a curtain call. Ludpi next to the chopping block. An all-out win, and the Maestro gets a triple.
A triple kill for the Maestro Moreno. And they will also get the objective, the neutral objective, the turtle to boot. Bigatron, this is a big win for them, up against the Sky Kings.
Shades of what happened against Dewa United. They were super aggressive right from the get-go, and it comes from the team fighting potential of the whole team of BTR. They have a really, really strong early game and also objectified potential. And by the way, Eman with a rush towards the lane in the bottom lane and was able to get into the team fight in time to make a difference.
Okay, solid predictions by Gope. Only me from the English desk voting for Onyx, and the rest of you guys pretty confident with Bigatron.
Wow, I'm surprised Jeffen went for BTR. Obviously those are my goats,
Gotta be honest with you, it's a bit of a bias. I just played basketball with Erpang and Coach Bam. Coach Bam is pretty good, Erpang freaking sucks.
Understandable. But I want to point out as well, Bigatron, right? 3 kills for Moreno. That's the worst member for Onyx to give away the kills to. Because his Lunox will just kill, and the Shred will be omnipresent in the team fights. 3 kills for a Lunox. Usually you would wait for a power spike. Now it seems like Moreno is on a foot race to get to those items.
He's already on an item as well. The glowing one is there.
Yikes.
So for Keyboy, for pretty much the whole team of Onyx, even when Skylar joins the team fight, the possibilities of the shields and also the sustain will be very much limited.
That's going to be Tsunami's time as well. Insta kill from Moreno coming down as well. As Keyboy pops in Revitalize, but now goes over to Shadow Kill, over to Keyboy, who's able to get the Glitter's pathway down as the curtain call locks him down. But Kai and Keyboy stay alive.
But the high losses easily bursted down by even the first engage. Ludpi though, farming for the plates.
Yeah, and you can see it earlier too, the discipline from BTR. The old BTR would have just go guns blazing and chase Keyboy to the ends of the glorious pathway, but no, BTR, right now, they know the war. What does it mean by discipline?
Yeah, it's a war of attrition now for both teams. Counter-strike completed by Kyrie. Again, the Sun Shin will play a pivotal role into the team fights. Down bottom though, it's feels like it's a non-lane. Nobody really wins out. But the CC though from the Man has been able to push away. Tsunami Slam.
Another attempt, Moreno going in again. This time they'll revitalize and it'll be a kill for Finn. CC immunity, 2-man immobilizations. Moreno deals damage. Lutpi able to go for the infinite pursuit now. Jumps twice onto Shogun. Is still able to get immobilization down as a flicker. Oh! Call! Locks him down and all in. Assange pops in. Crimson Peak for the man. Running through. Skylar's a man force over. Moreno picks up the mega kill. Finn falls. But look at the shred coming down now. Stays alive with 1 HP.
The Sky Kings and the Red Robots dancing on the edge of death. And again, Bigatron terminate the Sky Kings. 3 members down with a turtle as well. Bigatron by Vitality. Wow.
Biga Troopers, it really might not be copium. There's a lot of hope here, man. 2K gold lead in 6 minutes against Onyx. This is unheard of in MPL Indonesia.
Why do I feel like Onyx doesn't really have sufficient damage?
They really don't.
They burst down Bigatron that quickly.
It's a fighter comp, man.
Oh no.
They're waiting for Skylar.
Purify should be
There you
burnt
go.
out. Aman will go in. Base out. Oh my lord,
Skylar.
goes through the shields. Skylar gets away, but Niall is lurking around
Niall.
the bottom lane. Keyboy, can he body block now? It's gonna be Niall looking for the shadow kill. Retry in. Skylar assassinated by the cold-blooded jungler.
Oh man. Unfortunate there, Niall. Good targeting as well, and also good recognition. Skylar has to respect his opponent a bit more here. No more Zaman Force on towards a current calls, because this is BTR, not the usual MPL Indonesia teams that you guys face.
Oh my god. And Bigatron are on a roll here. Steamrolling on towards Onyx. Skylar completes the Starlium site. Has been a few approaches into the carrot. A few. Goes for the Enchanted Talisman as well, right? For that early on fight, which is very heavily required in this patch. But the Starlium site by Skylar will be available. The upside turret though. Topside turret will be taken down. The minions marching in as well. Niall will cut it off too.
I'm more impressed that they're denying these minions away, right? They let the minions take it, go for the clear now, so they're denying a lot of XP, a lot of gold away from Lutpi. Well, in this case,
Skylar.
Harith, who goes up top, but yeah.
The swap.
These little wins.
Ridiculous details.
Speaking of details, itemization by Eman. He's not rushing towards a defensive item. Hydro Strike, in fact, so he has more damage now. The difference between the Arfi CC and Eman CC right now is the fact that Eman will not get punished easily. There's literally no real catch that Eman has to face here. His job is to follow up the engage from Vin, with Moreno as well. And it's most likely going to be Keyboy. They're going to try to shred down the frontliner through the Revitalize and also the Glorious Pathway. So I like the itemization. Vin goes in again.
Oh, this time it's going to be on towards Lutpi. 3-man mobilization from Shogun into the Crimson Beacon with the Purify. Aldous now jumps in the Shadow Kill on the red tree. That's Eman with the tread over. Kyrie going to have to use him out of Chucker. Lutpi dealt with Eman. So able to survive. What a bait bin. Comes in as well. Kai with a Traceless back, and it will be another free neutral objective to the Red Robots.
Sky Kings completely disrespected. And Skylar.
Another jump this time. Still has to Purify now with the damage. Moreno is unstoppable. Shogun with a walk up, tanks up the turret. The Maestro is safe. 5-0 and 6.
0-3-1. That's a very strange sight for Skylar.
And the Maestro Moreno is playing a beautiful staccato here. Fast-paced gameplay by BTR. They want to play Onyx game in a way, but Onyx cannot respond. 6K gold lead in 9 minutes. And usually, with this kind of composition, Onyx, for other teams, I would say it's over. And there's not much real catch potential as well, but against Onyx, man, you gotta watch out for every little details. BTR has to stay disciplined as the matchup against Dewa United. If they can do it, a victory is definitely not out of the question.
Sky Kings are well known for a team to turn things around. Shadow Kill!
A lot of damage, but the Revitalize comes around. They're so grouped up. I thought for a second there was an angle for Shogun to just get a 5-man immobilization, but it would have been between the turrets. Way too risky. And like Sheffin mentioned, at this point with a 6,000 gold lead, it's all about discipline. It's all about how you utilize your advantage.
Yep. Let's see. Bigatron by Vitality can stick to their new roots, where they want to be disciplined, where they want to keep themselves in check, not overextending. But look at that, audience prediction still favors Onyx by 82% by GoPay. And now, let's see. Chefin, Onyx, what are their winning conditions? Do they really need to wait for a Bigatron blunder?
In a way, yes, because kiting is their bread and butter here. You gotta wait for the engage to be unsuccessful from Vin, maybe bait out the Tsunami Slam towards Keyboy, and hope maybe Keyboy will not survive, but somehow Sans, with the Lantern Flare, might be getting some little knockups here and there, and Skylar. Even though he is behind in gold, it is a Harith late game either way. So you gotta respect the damage and also the sustained potential for BTR.
Yeah, we saw what a Harith late game could do earlier on today. That was Kabuki. But now, Lord Dance might ensue. If you take a look at the waves, it's pushing in favor for Bigatron by Vitality up top. Down bottom's gonna be cleared out by Skylar. BOD completed by Kyrie. At least extra damage, because damage has been very much non-existent for Onyx. They can't really burst down Bigatron by Vitality, and it seems like from the positions that Onyx really have, they're gonna concede this Lord.
Yeah, they have to. There's no way they can test for this. They have to play disciplined, but so are the Ready Robots. 7.6k gold lead.
And it seems like Keyboy gets the memo because he is gonna be the main target here for BTR. He is itemizing towards the Twilight Armor for the extra heal and also just trying to just evade somehow the burst down coming in from BTR. I think it's still gonna go through either way, especially after Moreno secured some of the Wishing Lantern there. So extra percentage damage towards the HP. Whoa. BTR. The ball is in their court.
Yeah.
It's a matter of how you execute this time.
But we talked about it in the draft. Seems like Bigatron by Vitality. No, before that, real-time victory rate. Yeah, prediction by Samsung Galaxy A36 5G, 77% versus 23%. And I think the siege coming from Bigatron by Vitality ain't really the best, right? Because we really need to walk up to hit the turrets, and it doesn't threat that much. Finn is fishing for an angle, but as of now, let's see if Onyx can defend.
But the clear is pretty bad on the other side too, right?
Yeah.
It's decent Shin, Yusin. It really comes down to the Harith to actually clear on these waves.
Yeah, Synchrovision really needs to go double time now. As Sans has the Bloodwings defensive option, because Bigatron by Vitality has been jumping in his face all over. Look at him on!
Current call already coming down. That's going to be the Tsunami Slam. A flicker out with a Mountain Shot coming down. No! It's Shogun! And a mobilization to the backline as Zaman jumps in all the way. Skylar, Zaman still able to survive for a bit. And he actually gets very close to getting away. Skylar now pops in a Purify, but Shogun locks him down for Nile to get the kill. 2 base turrets falling for the Sky Kings.
Uninvited guests in the abode of the Sky Kings. They will try to clear out the waves, but 2 turrets gets taken down. Shogun still standing there menacingly challenging
the
Divine Beings.
There's no way they go for the Tsunami Slam. Finn's gonna hold that. Holy Crystal built up. That Shogun with a disengage, and it's 3 base turrets down.
Not the best sight.
For sure. And M1 dying is actually good for Bigatron, you know? The trade is M1's life for multiple turrets.
3 turrets.
In the board for Onyx. At the same time, M1 was already on 2 kills, so they reset the bounty. So M1 no longer carries, or if he gets another kill, it's not going to be a bounty for Onyx, so the comeback potential will be very limited for Onyx.
Good point. I mean, it's the spoils of war sometimes that really helps teams that come from behind, right? Bounties, 400 gold, 600 gold, but as of now, because Aman dies, that bounty is reset. Now Onyx, though, they need to push out the waves, but they can't really go far because the pickup potential from Bigatron by Vitality is also very, very strong, especially with the Kaleas, the enabler, so quick for the Tsunami Slam. So now what I do see an angle for Onyx is the fact that they can only wait in their base. They want to contest the Lord, they can't even do it because, again, the lack of control and just Bigatron playing it very, very maturely, I'd say. Clock of Destiny, though, for Sans.
Yeah. Extra HP to work with, and also a bit more duration on the Lantern Flare here because you have more mana. But now Onyx, they're actually still holding position here. So, I don't know about this, man. Finn should have a flank angle, but he decided to go for a more honest approach here in the bushes. Eman, current calls? No?
Oh, that could be the all-in. Oh, 4-man from Shogun! And all into the back line. Oh, caught by Kai with a Mountain Chakra though. And now Iman jumps into the back line, going on to Kai. He will be able to find the kill. Shogun is still alive. Goes able to sustain now. It's actually Finn constantly getting the prop over as a passive. Another blink over. Iman doing damage. Look, hey! Super air in front, but the Red Radar! Iman continues. Finn sustaining Iman! is inevitable. He finds the triple, and now it's just the Prince.
The Prince has to defend the base. The Red Raider is here with Finn by his side. Can he hold this?
A knock-up, a Tsunami Slam, a lockdown to the Prince. The Red Robots strike first against the invincible Onyx.
They might have taken down the cold-blooded killer, but the Red Raider is still there as he terminates the Prince in his own domain. 1-0, Bigatron by Vitality.
As the great Kobe Bryant once said, job's not over. One more win to secure a win over Onyx and also secure the upper brackets. Bigatron is running through momentum right now. Once again, just like the Dewa match yesterday, we did not spot a single mistake. Maybe not cleaning up on the last fight, but Eman cleans Onyx's house.
That was very, very good from Eman. Gets the backline, takes down the God in the Jungle. And wow, Bigatron with Vitality, a very, very calculated game, very clean too. Look at the initiation from Shogun. There was actually a turnaround coming in from Onyx as well, but Eman just dancing in the back. And Skylar was completely out of the team fight. He had to recall back to ensure that maybe Onyx might have a chance, but wow. Finn as well, which I think is one of the pivotal members and sealing the win today for Bigatron Vitality in game number 1.
Unsung hero for sure, Finn, man. So many Tsunami Slams landing. Perfectly targeted as well. The hold on the Tsunami Slam, the hold on a lot of his abilities, and the utilization of the passive, proccing it constantly in the fight, was what gave Shogun just that tad bit that you need to survive in the fight for long enough so that Eman can constantly, again, go for those yo-yos, get the DPS down. Wow. That, hey, as a Bigot Trooper, you can't see it, but I'm smiling, but you just made the gods bleed. So, game 2. I think they have to set their sights on game 2 instantly. They have to try to kill Onyx before they can get up.
I think bleed is understatement. They are losing, you know, they're anemic right now, Onyx, because how much blood that they've lost in that match. But shout out to Onyx, that last fight, I gotta be honest with you, that was too close for comfort.
Yes.
For that much gold lead.
9,000, almost 10.
How the hell did they do it?
Perfect execution, dude.
Speaking of perfect execution.
Yes, sir.
They were completely annihilated, but the player of the game is going to be Eman, presented by the officials of the smartphone Samsung Galaxy A26 5G. He is a cut above most gold laners, even all gold laners, I'd say.
Ooh.
Maybe close second is Skylar, but again, that's up for debate. When it comes to fighter gold laners, again with the CC, we talked about, you know, this possibly shifting the comfort zone for most gold laners. For Eman, it's just another day in the office.
Yeah.
Oh man. And I guess this is another advantage of Bigatron by Vitality compared to Onyx. The fact that they can enable the gold lane match faster than Onyx. Because Skylar is usually playing on a gold laner that's a bit more standard, right? The Max Marksman or the Harith, or maybe the Lunox if push comes to shove.
Oh, so good.
The fighters are not really Skylar's arsenal. Meanwhile, Eman or the whole Bigatron by Vitality, they can ensure that the first objective game is theirs just through the strength in numbers.
You know what's crazy, guys? BTR have destroyed lose streaks. Now can they destroy a win streak?
Well, they put a stop to the TLID's lose streak. Now it's time to put a stop on the win streak that Onyx has. But I think everybody stepped up for Bigatron, right? We talked about Moreno with the triple kill earlier on. That was a skirmish that was very important. But this was spearheaded by the initiation coming in from Shogun. This guy is so good. And he put it on anything, he will still make it work.
It really does. But Eman, no one can stop him in this position, man. Too many snowballs. Oh, that was a mistake from Finn. I think he flickered towards the orange buff, but it's still a W nonetheless.
Is this just an Eman thing, or is CC just unstoppable when
it's
it comes
Eman
to that?
thing. It's an Eman thing, bro. We've been seeing so many bad CC picks.
Yeah.
I mean, the pick isn't bad, but we haven't seen this, you know?
I mean, you can see the real example earlier with Arfi, right?
Yeah.
How much of a difference? Well, I guess they operate between a different system as well, right? They have different teammates, but overall, Eman is super clean as well, winning the lane very effectively against Kyler, and it really delays Kyler's potential to be able to join the team fight.
Well,
take a look at the
7
items here, though. Nothing too special, I gotta say. Yeah, it's just the usual build from both teams, man. Nothing to break down about for both teams. Maybe, once again, as I mentioned earlier, the itemization towards the Twilight Armor for the Hylos just to try to evade the burst down from BTR. But it looks like it was a futile effort on Keyboy. And maybe we can go back to the draft, right? Putting Keyboy in a Hylos seems like
a waste.
Really a waste. When there's a Hylos, no, when there's a Grok or something like a Badang, the set potential is still there.
I don't know about that though, because like if you're on a Badang, who are you trying to target? There's so many things. Do you want to peel for the backline, or do you want to jump in? Because like the composition for Onyx right now wants to play around Kyrie on the Eastern Chin and the Harrod. So it's pure front to back. On a Badang, you peel for one, but you're not able to provide sustain for the rest of the team, right? You're not able to peel as good. Badang's kind of like a setter. So you want to have more of a, I would say, dive comp, more burst damage compared to the comp that we saw earlier. And that's why I think they had to go for the Hylos. I think the Gauntlet would have been a better choice, but it was banned away. And they chose to go Phobius after seeing Kalea, after seeing CC. Usually we would call that out, but it's Onyx.
So is it time to call them out?
No, I think we give them another game.
You beat them first, then you call them out.
I mean, even if they lose this match, right?
Yeah, that's something that the teams can exploit, because
this is 1 out of like 13.
Yeah. For the first time, we see that Onyx, there are weaknesses in their game. It's not perfect. We thought coming into this matchup, that's why I said pray, man, that they were perfect.
Completely annihilated. Bigatron by Vitality. This is a ray of hope.
Whoa!
But come on!
Ranger Amas.
Amas.
Whoa, he takes off the glasses real quick.
Yeah, let's take a look at the love meter.
Look at him. Oh my lord, okay.
Ranger Amas or Rizzer Amas?
Rizzer Amas.
Will it reach?
Wait.
Oh, it's perfect.
100%, it's perfect. Wait, Ranger Amas might just have found. Hey, the number is asking for his number on a Samsung. Oh my lord, that's W Riz right there, man. That's how you do it. Hey, realize, Shepin, take notes.
Nah.
Take notes.
Well, I think Chefin.
It's my choice.
I think
This
Chefin.
is a Samsung phone.
That's true.
Get the girl's number. Get a girl's number.
I don't think I want to do that. I'm on duty right now. I'm focused. Not for Chefin though. Can we get a love meter for him?
I would love a love meter.
I would love.
Man.
Mr.
We did it for
Bombo.
Arashi, remember?
Really?
For Arashi, yeah. Arashi and Alyssa.
Oh yeah, that's true. But hey, Mr. Bombo, if you hear me, we need to get a love meter.
Please no.
For Chefin. But hey,
please no.
Yeah. I think it's time for Onyx to breathe again, reset, because this is, I feel like, the timer they completely dominated by a team, right? So yeah, we'll give them time to reset. But as of now, we'll throw it to Alyssa for an interview on stage.
Ada yang spesial karena Alisa lagi ada di Super Fans Cup by GoPay Games dan kita bakal melihat kali ya kira-kira keseruan karena di sini di belakang Alisa lagi ada Alter Champs dan juga Kingdom yang sedang bertarung untuk juga mengejar poin. Jadi bukan hanya tim kesayangan mereka aja tapi para super fansnya juga lagi seru-seruan bareng. Ini kayak kita gangguin kali ya. Aku boleh gangguin sebentar nggak sih? Kamu lagi main apa sih ini?
Mau persiapan Super Fans.
Dan Alter Champs sendiri poinnya udah berapa nih?
Pokoknya yang jelas di bawah.
Di bawah? Waduh, jangan dong ya lo gitu. Tapi kamu melihat ini kira-kira Alter Ego ini di playoff bakal seperti apa nih menurut kamu?
Buat Alter Ego-nya, sudah pasti M7 kita akan datang.
Wah, pede banget ya. Tapi ngelihat playoff ini kamu bakal datang gak sih nanti?
Pasti datang, apalagi masih di Jakarta kan.
Pasti langsung datang ya bareng Alter Champs yang lainnya. Tapi nggak cuma ada Alter Champs, di sini ada Kingdom juga. Permisi punten, boleh nggak sih? Oh, ada di sini ada siapa nih yang Alisa bisa ajak ngobrol-ngobrol? Boleh dong berdiri nih ke depan sebentar. Nah, kita ngobrol-ngobrol di tengah kali ya, biar langsung bersaing dan tense-nya bareng nih sama Alter Champs. Namanya siapa nih?
Prima.
Kamu Kingdom di sini mewakili tim kesayangan kamu, RRQ, gimana nih poin-poinnya tinggi nggak?
Apanya?
Poin kamu sementara di Super Fans Cup by GoPay Games ini tinggi nggak sih buat Kingdom?
Ya Kingdom kan masih hashtag 6 ya. Semoga bisa lebih tinggi lagi poinnya.
Oke, kita bakal lihat ya. Tapi kamu yakin nggak nih RRQ bakal masuk ke babak playoff?
Yakin banget. Semoga RRQ bisa ke playoff.
Semoga bisa ya pastinya ya. Tapi kalau misalkan ada dan tiada RRQ, kamu bakal tetap datang nggak nih ke playoff?
Bakal tetap datang.
Bakal tetap datang. Ada pesan-pesan nggak sih yang kamu mau sampein buat RRQ nih?
Semangat, semoga bisa lolos playoff.
Semangat, semoga bisa lolos playoff. Dan tadi dari kamu ada pesan-pesan nggak nih buat Alter Ego?
Buat Alter Ego, saya nitip M Series.
Wow, saya nitip M Series. Kamu juga ada titipan-titipan M Series?
Ya nitip M Series lah kalau bisa juara 1.
Kok bisa juara 1? Tapi yang pasti keseruan di sini dan di babak playoff nantinya akan banyak sekali. Jadi jangan lupa beli tiketnya. Ajakin dong teman-temannya buat datang ke playoff.
Jangan lupa datang ke playoff MPL.
Buat Alter Champs yang pengen ngeliat Alter Ego angkat piala, langsung datang aja ke pick 2 di Nice.
Wih, mantap sekali ya. Kayak bisa gantiin aja jadi host nih. Takut banget ya. Thank you so much. Dan kita akan lihat, jangan lupa datang ya pasti ke babak playoff di Nice pick 2. Bye-bye, see you.
While we cool off after that, I'd say domination from the Red Robots, something that I would not ever imagine saying. If you guys are a fan of a certain team, and if you guys are here in the MPL arena, you can always participate in the Super Fans Cup. I have been playing for quite some time for the Onyx fans. That's why we're down.
Oh, no wonder, yeah.
Yeah, no wonder we're down there, right? For the Cavalry, though, they're number 1.
Yeah.
What about your team?
Hey, I didn't even see. I don't even care.
What about
right
your
now? Look at
top 3.
Top 3.
Just look. All right, let's focus on the real thing right now, man. I'm tense, man. Like
I'm trying to pull it away.
No, let's not pull it away. Let's stay in it. Let's stay in it, man.
Stay locked in, and yeah, Bigatron, complete improvement from what they showed.
Oh yeah.
From a few weeks ago, losing to TLID, to this. I mean, sure, it's still game 1, but the fashion that they won it was just so dominant, so good. And I feel like this is the closest that any team has ever gone into, just forcing Onyx and breaking possibly their win streak.
I think Alter Ego was first.
That's true.
Game number 1, it was like so uncharacteristic of Alter Ego. How the hell did Onyx lose this bad? But apparently they do it at the second time here. EVOS? Was EVOS 1-0 EVOS first, or...?
Yeah, it was, no, it wasn't 1-0 EVOS.
Oh, it was 1-1.
I think it was 1-1, yeah.
Just Alter Ego and Bigatron. And by the way, I actually,
what?
We hung out, right? Coach Bam, Coach Erpang and me. I've said to Coach Bam, if you guys play like the way you did against Dewa United, you guys might have a chance. And Coach
for what?
Bam,
a chance for playoff?
Beating Onyx.
Oh, okay.
And Coach Bam also said, that's literally what I said to the boys after the Dewa match. So they're doing a great job right now.
They are. They're doing a phenomenal job. Bam, I remember, I think it was week 2 when they joined the team, Bam and Erpang.
Yeah.
Before week 2, it wasn't them. I remember watching the vlog that they upload on YouTube, and I instantly told Ko-Ed, this is, I think, the coach that you've been looking for, because he's always said in streams, etc., that he needs a coach that can guide them, lead them. It's not just about the draft, right? You get the draft with Erpang, but then the leadership.
Outgame.
How you get that mental. Because I think for Bigatron, that's been the biggest problem for them.
Yeah.
They would be able to match Onyx, they would be able to match top teams, but then the mental gets to them. Moreno would have a mental block. Some of these players would have mental blocks. Now with the leader in BAM, I don't think they have that mental block anymore, and I hope it stays. I hope it's not just a regular season thing.
By the way, Coach Bam will tell you that it's also Niall's part of the mentality.
Yeah, for sure. That's the big reason as to why they get him. I think even Beloyski, right? He mentioned mechanics make it, but if we're talking mental, Niall's a mentality monster.
Yeah. And I think Niall was also able to learn that from being an Onyx quite a few seasons. But yeah, I think
it is harder for you to maintain than to build, right? And I think Bigatron by Vitality, the way they maintain their composure, the way they maintain that play style, the same way they did up against Dewa. This maturity that we're seeing from them, the discipline, has been able to bring that into a very dominating game 1 against Onyx. And now the question is, how does the Sky Kings respond, right? This is a team that you can't really count out. Sure, game 1 they could lose it But game 2, it'll be a different story. It'll be a different draft that they will bring to the table. And the execution might even be 10 times better. So I think these type of losses are also important to Onyx, as it sends out a message to them that they're not invincible.
Yeah.
Even quite literally, statistically they are, and they might be there soon, but they are still with a lot of flaws.
I think for starters, for Onyx, the respect to the CC has to be given, right?
Yeah.
Just erase the flex, man. It makes them overthink a bit, and it should be that way when you're up against a CC Bigatron. Is it EXP? Is it gold lane? Are they gonna flex it or not? And it also guarantees you winning lane, the gold lane. So it should be that way, right? Because when you think about it, other fighters that Eman played, there are some flaws in their, I guess, like kit, right? Bane, it's a bit more momentum based and also gets bursted down really, really easy. When you get CC'd, Ruby, less damage, more quad control, but
wow,
sometimes it doesn't work out that well. But apparently they're picking or paying respects not only to the CC, but also to the Alice.
Hey, yeah.
Is this the first Alice first phase ban?
I believe so. First phase, right? Yeah, I think the last time we saw it was second phase. So first time it's been respected in the first phase, but that means a lot of other picks are up for grabs. Onyx banned out the Fanny, Hilda, and Uranus, so one of those will be open.
Yeah, YSS is still available. If the CC gets banned, do you still want to pick up the YSS?
I don't know, actually.
It's less value, but for Nile, he's been performing really, really well on the Yi Sun-shin.
100% win rate.
Really?
Yes. This season so far, Yi Sun-shin.
So it's still worth it, but the Baxia might get left open. Oh, the Fanny might get left open too for both teams.
But you want to first pick the Fanny if you're Bigatron. I think it'll favor the red side team a bit more if the Fanny is left open, no?
So Onyx, do they want to ban the Baxia right now, or? Oh.
Butterflies.
Wow. The two shits. So they expect a Fanny or Yi Sun-shin pick, so they go for a Baxia then?
Remember, the Fanny worked out with the Alice yesterday against Dewa. It wasn't just pure Fanny. So yeah, I think the safer choice would be to go for the Baxia, but it's not his style. So they let Onyx
I like
choose.
that.
Yeah.
I like that.
Kalea.
Just respond instead of starting it up, and you can never go wrong with a Kalea. Yes, you have that kind of a responsibility to follow it up with a proper combo, which is not present in the previous matches that we casted. But we'll see though. Even without the combo, Kalea is still a bit of value, just to lock down the backliners that does not have a Purify.
Throws a question in the air too, towards Onyx. How do they want to respond to this, right? What picks do they want to prioritize? I mean,
early 1-1?
GK2, that's available. The 1-1.
You want to go early 1-1, no?
Still also up for grabs.
It's not really that prio anymore. It's very easy to deal with. They go for the Baxia. Wow.
Baxia.
Hey, that's Sans' signature pick, but I don't know if I want to call it Kyrie's signature. I mean, we obviously know the Kumar, but don't you want Kai on a damage dealer?
It's a bit too expensive to leave out, I think.
So this should be the Yi Sun-shin Lunox, right?
What else is there for? Do they want to go like Hayabusa or Joy? It's gonna be Yi Sun-shin and Lunox. Yeah. They go for the standard route.
Wow. This should be the Gata Kacha right now.
Yeah.
But that means they are going to get neutralized. Wait, yeah, in the XP. Well, even in the gold lane right now, right? So this is the big question for Onyx. What do they do?
Well. Other questions also. Well, the GK is still available, and that was a problem where game 1, I think it was banned out by Bigatron by Vitality in the second phase, so they were really able to answer the Kalea.
Should be the XP, right? Just try to build up the...
I'm strong. Real strong.
Oh my god!
What, Baxia roam?
It's just too early against a Kalea.
Imagine if it's Keyboard Fanny.
No.
Nah.
Come on, stop.
Like
stop.
Sword.
Come on. That only happens there.
Hey, we can never rule it out.
I'm ruling it out, bro. No way. So they go for the Fanny, but the thing is, like, I'm not a fan of Baxia roam as much anymore.
And why is that?
And against a Lunox too.
Yeah, the Shred is already present for BTR by Vitality, but it's not really that, like, you don't get the prio. You know, the mid lane prio right now. I guess the Kimi should already help facilitate the mid prio with the clear.
Kyrie.
Oh, hey.
That's the idea.
Kyrie!
We got Kyrie playing. We got Kylie right here.
Kylie.
Wait, they banned Uranus despite having the Baksha.
Well. Flying Cloud map though.
I think for BTR, it should be a Phobius, no? I don't know why. Is Uranus a threat to this comp? I actually don't think so.
Maybe they are concerned about the front line. But, so Bigatron is actually undefeated in this Flying Cloud map, and this is actually the debut for Onyx and Flying Cloud.
Hey.
So they haven't even played Flying Cloud yet. CITB?
No, I was gonna point out that the Fanny cosplay here, it should be the new Fanny skin, right? Because
Yeah, it is.
Yazuki, I believe, used the Aspirant skin.
Oh, come on, Yazuki.
I love the cosplay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
The cosplay was
the cosplay or the cosplayer?
the cosplay.
Ruby gets taken out too, so they're taking away the heroes from Emban, the fighter heroes. But there's one hero that does really well against the Fanny.
Moskov?
Bane, dude. the Fanny jumps in.
Bane?
Sharks come out and you get...
But when you are sound in micro though, you might want to just bait out the deadly catch first.
Well, yeah, but then that means you're zoned out and the deadly catch gets used up for the others.
Well, let's see. They want to go for that
And
route.
they already have a Kalea too, so it'll just be like another layer.
Let's see. One last ban from Bigatron by Vitality.
I am now the
They do have an answer, right, to this Fanny. Straight up, the Kalea will be on lockdown duty for that. But I think Onyx also kind of want to, put that scale of priority for the Kalea. Who does the Kalea really want to target? The backline. It's going to be a lot of them. I mean, the Kimi is still there. The Fanny will come in flying colors with the cables. But the Phobius taken out. Now Onyx. Options on the table.
In a way, Baksha is less tanky than the Hylos if you didn't give him time to proc the ultimate. Right?
Yeah.
Because the damage reduction will not be there and it's going to be an easy picking for Reno. It worked the first game, it should work the second time around. It's going to be a Granger for Skylar. Oh, this is... Just like one of the draft that we see from RIQ, it doesn't seem like there is a concrete exact plan for Onyx. They're just living out on the mechanics of the players.
Hilda XP, Bane gold. This is the angle, I think, for BTR right now. It's great against the Kimi and the Granger to have the Hilda. You break the formation, then you have answers to the Fanny, who's going to be all alone in the dives. This is already a bit like off from Onyx, I would say. You know, the synergy, it's weird. It's kind of like a very high execution base draft for Onyx, which is very standard for Onyx. But we saw how Bigatron were able to take control. They don't. Whoa!
We completely forgot about that.
Is this Cho Gold?
Yes, surely.
Okay, the Hilda I call. I did not expect the Cho Gold, but there are so many squishy boys. Onyx. So that's why they banned Phobius.
Yeah. The Phobius will be available for Ludpi. Now they're for Onyx. They need a front line, right? Because this is still a squishy composition.
This should be Lapu Lapu, no?
Or do they want
like
to...
the box?
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Lapu Lapu.
Good call.
Oh man.
Okay.
Gotta be honest with you, I'm not a fan of Lapu Lapu, but I don't know. It feels like the earlier game Lapu Lapu where you're not really winning it out in the objective game because BTR is just too solid on that. So where is the Lapu Lapu's gonna shine?
Questions to be answered by Ludpi later. But yeah, we did see a Lapu Lapu earlier on today, and it wasn't really the best Lapu Lapu. Seems to fall short out of favoritism in the XP lane, but the counter and the draft lineup index does favor Bigatron by a mile.
That's a lot.
That's a lot to bear. And burden now. And the shoulders of the Sky Kings. Will the Red Robots be able to break the win streak? Will the Sky Kings be invincible no more? It is game 2, and possibly the deciding game of this match. Bigatron by Vitality against Onyx.
Will the streak end? Onyx invincible throughout the season. Now down by a game against the Streak Enders.
Okay. Now at least Skylar won't necessarily lose the lane here. Eman will have a harder time to be able to clear because there's no built-in spell fam from the Cho. Let's take a look at the items here. Looks like Eman wants to clear the lane as soon as possible with a Thrill and also with the Concussive Blast to catch up the team fight as soon as possible too. In the first objective game, Kyrie gets the Lethal Wonder, so a bit of a small win there. Plus the Gold Crab.
Gold Crab given to the Granger. Obviously the Granger lets that tie on that Gold Crab. Pretty easy with the Rhapsody. But now, mid-prio though, with the Boxia, right? That's the question that Onyx has to answer. Up against the Kalea, maybe plus the Lunox too, they will always have the ability to chop up the wave.
Yeah. It's not about like, Keyboy does not want to just face off against Moreno and Finn at the same time. He has to use the shield unity with Kyrie. This is the combo. You know, it's kind of like Hellcurt and Boxia jungler in a way. You have the initial burst.
They want to go for the
become a bit more valuable.
Whoa!
So up top! What happened? What happened? Now it's gonna come through. Kyrie with a cutthroat. Oh! Misses able to get the kill. Now Finn comes in. It'll be the Eason Shin fallen, but Kai will have to back away. 1-for-1 Shogun in a 2v1 situation needs to respect the anti-regen from Keyboy. Keyboy with a jump in forward. Shogun with a jump in.
no.
Keyboy!
What?
With a mistake gives Shogun a kill.
Disconnect between the Sky Kings and now a Skylar biting the first bullet up top. What was happening in all fronts?
Uh-oh, Lutpi.
This is the ultimate.
Oh, that's a good pick. Lutpi standing strong, stabilizing Onyx.
Already a different early game here. Both teams making some mistakes, some bad calculations in the lane.
Eman walking up, traction pulse. The Shunpu instantly, as Finn walks in over to Lutpi, who doesn't have the Brave Spider just yet. Sans with a poke. Give the arrow as well. Eman doesn't actually go for it. Try to bait in Sans' flicker. Now retreat battle! Mount Strong coming down. Tsunami slam from Finn. Locks Kai down! And Bigatron strike again. Eman does not have the way to dragon. Has already used it earlier. Shogun's gonna go in for the dive with Lutpi having the Brave Spider. Oh, Niall comes in from the side. Shogun gets away from the turret. BTR start things with a massive win.
Thank God it's the Flying Clouds. If not, that would have been the plates shredded down by Bigatron, by Vitality.
Wait, you're right.
That could stabilize the gold lead.
Cho gold, I believe, for BTR, mostly, at least after patch, has been picked up after only in Flying Clouds.
Yeah. Could have been a way to access the lane again, but there's so much control coming in from Bigatron by Vitality. The Fanny is not given the liberty, the agency to just cable around. So that's where the Fanny really kind of has that loophole, right? You gotta go for the all-in and then you have to go out quickly.
Yeah. And when the Tsunami Slam is up, Kyrie does not have an avenue to go in. Keyboy will be the target.
Oh no, an all-in, and this is why I'm not a fan of the Boxia roam, especially against this pickoff comp, man. Great Mountain Shocker combo, and they get it down.
You're just a walking ATM at this point for Keyboy, man. It is that tough.
But that's how Gani feels whenever he's on Boxia roam.
On Beleric too.
Oh man.
Thank God for the Flying Clouds. If not, it would have been
up top.
Much worse. Skylar again, heavily pressured.
Skylar has Purify now, goes in for the damage. Skylar with regen, and he might have to just walk away from those big waves. Okay, he walks back up, he claims the wave.
He wants
so
them.
Not too big of a loss.
He needs them, he needs them.
Now, the question for Skylar here, do they want to join the team fight and give a bit more impact, or do they just want to clear the top lane? Seems like Skylar will stay at the lane, Eman will do the same too, maybe clear out, then rotate towards the second objective, because that's been how BTR wins every first objective. Second objective, we'll see. Eman already chunked up.
Kyrie.
Way the dragon, locking them down, that's a flicker out as well. Kyrie wants to go for more, but Eman, whoa, what happened to the fight in the bottom lane? It's Lutpi taken out. I believe a Tsunami Slam. Niall able to pick up the turtle. And it's a win for the Red Robots again.
Sky Kings in disarray. Every time Bigatron, they're able to find a lead. And Skylar again, heavily pressured up top. Kyrie, can he get this orange buff? I think he can. He's going to be safe. Shadowed by Sans and by Keyboy. Bigatron, they keep on going to Onyx.
Yeah, instantaneous respawn. That was really, really good, man. The fact that Eman was ganked up by two people on the top lane, they know that they have the numbers advantage in the bottom lane and also the turtle as well. Game fact though, realize
100% win rate at Yi Sun Shin. On Yi Sun Shin, excuse me. Not only in this season, but in his entire career. MPL ID.
Tsunami style blocking him down. Now it's going to be Lutpi shredding down Keyboy as well. Cables from Kai. Shogun taking very low, still able to get to the bush, but it's going to be the sun over to Naya with a brave spider. Lutpi comes over. Time for the shutdown. And that's Moreno, the maestro, running away, doing a little bit more damage, flickering out from the stun of Lutpi. 2 for 1 in favor of the Sky Kings.
Thank God for the sustain coming in from the Kalea, but at least Onyx is able to pull a few kills back. And now the brawl begins. The Cho participating in the team fights, the Granger as well. Usually you would wait for the Sky Piercer to be completed, then the Granger can really join the team fight. But now Onyx will try to scrap anything that Bigatron has to offer.
Please take notes for all other teams of MPL Indonesia. The games are much more fun to cast when it's like this, man. It's not fun when you just explain every mistake that every team does in a span of like 60 seconds. There's like 5 of them. Now, we have a proper match when it's back and forth. Minimal mistakes. Come on.
Turret trade up
Take
top.
notes.
Agreed.
And Cho, quite underrated when it comes to just hitting the turrets, especially when you build those items into the gold lane Cho. We have seen the fair share of other players with dire hit, but Eman is fishing for an angle again. So Eman is also in a susceptible position because he has to open up the bushes and look for that engage. Shielded in the crash.
Oh my god.
Running away now, but the damage comes through right on time. Shogun's still able to survive. Tsunami's not knocking Lutpi down. Eman to the back line. Now with the Laser Dragon. Able to get Lutpi. Kai with a jump in, but the Brilliance comes around and Keyboy is all alone. Munched down by the Red Raider. Feed with a jump onto Skylar. Trying to bait out the Purify. Now his purple buff still gets collected by Kai.
Be it a CC, be it a Cho, he does well on any pick. And this is the Red Raider, just bringing possibly an end to the win streak of Onyx.
Forget about Jack of all trades. Eman is ace of all trades. He excels at everything that he touches, man. But shout out to Finn, that knockup was very, very clutch. It kind of prevents the kill towards Shogun as well, because they were chasing them. Now they divert the attention towards the Kalea.
The solo kill?
No, no way.
Not much follow-up here.
Yeah. It's not quite bursty.
Maybe if Eman had a BOD, like 3 of them.
3 BODs. It's like me playing Leslie. But now then, Onyx, how do they reset? Bigatron, it seems like they have the tempo in their pockets. They are dictating the rotations that Onyx are making now. All they can do is just clear the waves and possibly look for a big team fight that they can really turn around into. Divine Glaive for Moreno.
Did he go for this item path as well last game, Chef?
No.
Was it? Yeah, okay.
It was, first game was glowing towards concentrated towards Wishing Lantern.
There you go.
So right now, he is much more damage focused, less sustain.
Yep.
And I think that's the right route, especially with the fact that Eman is also a setter hero.
Yep.
Same goes for Nile, by the way. This is the Counter-Strike BOD itemization. No War Axe.
They'll go full damage, especially now they have a Hilda.
Oh, they take it away from Kai.
Oh.
Purple buff out already, and he'll have the Retribution up by the time the Lord spawns back in the game. Massive win for BTR.
That is a big deal, especially with the Fanny. Talk about Fanny, talk about a Ling.
Talking about Fanny, by the way, he used the Flying Cloud. You could have flew there, my dude. Now back into the game here. Oh man, oh man.
It's risky,
gold
though.
lead, still very much comebackable here for Onyx, although they do not have the proper set to back it up. But the scaling is there, the Kimi, it's a Granger, 2 marksmen with Kyrie handling the long lane. That might be the angle that Onyx needs to abuse, but BTR will bite on the Lord first.
Front to back is the name of the game for Onyx now.
Bottom lane.
Maybe the burst.
Wow.
1v1 down bottom for Kyrie and Eman, but Eman won't entertain that.
An all-in mountain chakra as well. Lutpi disappears without the help of Moreno. Moreno still here, still has the ultimate. Finn coming down as well. Shogun is able to go for the damage. Now Kai, can he do it?
Oh!
Moreno, the maestro secures it. Eman in the back line though, looking for a pick. Who does he go for? He's just zoning.
Wow. Eman, can he be chased down?
He has the flicker, so he gets away. Has the G Kundo. They sacrifice no one. They just get Lutpi and the Lord, yeah?
I'm not trapped here with you. You're trapped here with me. And Eman was looking for an angle, but hey, that was Moreno with the clutch. Secure.
Wow.
Onto the Lord. I thought it was going to be Kyrie flying in with the retry. But that did not work out, so now...
Oh my...
Oh, Eman is just a threat to the Fanny.
He is.
And even though he doesn't have enough item to burst down the Fanny, the pseudo pressure of Moreno not existing in the map will always haunt Kyrie. So he has to be really careful here. Here, look at this!
Wow.
Look at him under the turrets!
There's always a threat of the way the dragon flickers, so he can't get too close, dude. Especially with the follow-up. He doesn't even need to get the flicker. All he needs is the lockdown. Niall starts to skate on the mountain shocker.
Oh, this is very beautiful. From Bigatron by Vitality, the Lord now. Down bottom, will probably
charge?
break the whole defense. Oracle for Litby. Survivability again will be the name of the game, but yeah, that's going to be the Lord and the Holy Defense down bottom.
I think it's fine though, because it's already almost 12-minute mark, so it's gonna disappear either way here for Onyx. Oh man.
Niall!
With an
Wait, Niall!
That's spicy.
The cold-blooded jungler at it again.
That's cold-blooded. That's cold. Now, Finn.
All in, I think.
Might be hunted down.
And just go for Tsunami Slam here. He does. That Tsunami Slam already baited out. Kyrie will have some room to play with. That's going to be the kite as Eman dives into the backline. It's going to be the stun over. No! Gets taken down. Now an all-out fight, and it's going to be a win for Onyx. Moreno gets a kill. He'll be taken down. Oh my God, Onyx! That's a triple for Ludpi. Eman all alone. Flickers out. Keep him with the chase now. It's going to be the Way the Dragon and a kill for Eman. Now he goes on Ludpi, but he's all alone, and look at the rest of Onyx already. Wait. Okay, so there'll just be a tier 2 here, and Onyx have a way to come back. If they bait out Tsunami Slam, wait a second, no way.
What is he thinking?
Nah, he's not gonna bite.
He's just trying to zone.
Oh,
now
the wave.
We finally see some weakness in BTR's composition. It's always the risk of bringing out a fighter in the late game, right? Your window is a bit limited, not like CC, where you can just back or like be a menace in the late game because you have damage and also the spell flame to back it up. But Eman was super late to the party. He does not have the time to establish a good position, but BTR, or maybe Onyx pulled the trigger and forcing BTR to a forced error here. Beautifully played by Onyx, knowing their strength and also the weakness of BTR.
That's it, man. They were able to bait out Tsunami Slam, so Kyrie was activated, and then Ludwig finds Niall threading the needle.
That was beautiful. Onyx. The calculations, the timing, Malefic, a roar for Niall, extra damage. That's going to be the burst he wanted that.
There we go.
They're going to try again.
They want to make the move now. They don't want to be on the back foot, on the pedestal. Keyboy.
Okay. Eman with the wave in the mid lane, pushing in. Skylar with the poke. 2 Death Sonatas landing. Bottom lane, how is it looking? It looks like a slow push for BTR.
Yep.
High with the turret take up top. That's a dash forward for Niall.
Eman's going to take it?
They want to juggle?
Wait. Oh my God, this is
Look at
crazy!
Oh
Eman
no!
with the flank. Do they see it? Do they spot it? Oh, the jump away! The dragon over to Skylar! The damage coming through. Skylar's able to get away. That's going to be the tsunami down to the back line. Spin for the play! Skylar kites away. Ludwig falls though. 1 for 1. Roam for gold. Kai no purple buff, so he can't make the plays.
Wow! Again, Eman is a threat to the Sky Kings. He almost got the kick.
Oh no!
Towards Skylar. But wow, they prolonged that. They prolonged their lives.
You know what's crazy? That BOD is 2 seconds late, or like 5 seconds late for Eman. He secured it after the kick towards Skylar.
Wow.
He could have secured a kill.
He could have.
On Twisted Granger, and that should be the nail in the coffin. But the timing is not on BTR's side. Oh man, we got a game in our hands, baby.
Down to the minute details. Thank you for pointing that out, Chefin. But wow, what a game. And Onyx certainly, they don't want to let go of this win streak. Bigatron, our robots
trying to force it
on a mission. Oh, Eman down bottom gets a turret. That's going to be a win at least for Bigatron by Vitality.
Big man. Huge. Mountain Shocker doesn't land though. Keyboy will take a bit of the damage. Shogun going to be targeted down, but it's going to be the pin. Oh, he locks Kai down! That's Kyrie falling. With a 2-man stun! Moreno taken low, he flickers out. He has the chaos, he gets away. Eman with a dive! That's going to jump on the Skylar as well! Gets the kill! And Eman continues the chase! Finn with the chase over the sides! The Mountain Shocker! Have the red robots done it? Have they done enough to end the streak?
Keyboy is up, and the Sky Kings might not look invincible no more. Niall was up on his feet. The minions are crashing in. The crystal
down!
The invincible Sky Kings stood destined for a flawless reign. But from the depths of doubt, the Red Robots rise, shattering perfection and proving that even gods can bleed.
What an ending. And with this, Bigatron by Vitality will secure upper bracket in the playoffs. And like Mirko mentioned, gods do bleed. They made the Sky Kings bleed. And the Sky Kings are not invincible.
Coded to perfection. What a match. And we can safely say for sure, week number 8 is the resurgence, the transformation of the robots to an official threat to M7 birth. Congratulations, they are qualified to the upper bracket.
This is deserved. Probably the best iteration of Bigatron by Vitality to date. But again, playoffs, again, that main stage will be a true test for them, forging them in the fires. But this was very beautiful. It looked like Onyx was able to turn it around, but Eman comes in. The Red Raider leading the charge. And programmed to kill, programmed to make the Sky Kings bleed. Not even Keyboy could do anything about this. Not even Kyrie could do anything about this. And wow. Up on stage is Bigatron by Vitality with Bude Clara Mongstar.
Bigatron!
Bigatron!
Mereka membuktikan diri dengan
They
kepercayaan
prove
diri yang mereka bawakan.
that they were able to win.
Melawan Onyx hari ini 2-0. Banyak yang
Getting a
bertanya-tanya.
2-0 win against an invincible Onyx.
Sampai saat ini satu-satunya tim yang bisa mengalahkan Onyx. Apa
A lot of-
rasanya?
A lot of people were saying you were the only team that could possibly beat Onyx. How does it feel?
Ya kalau mau jadi juara emang harus ngalahin semuanya.
If you want to be a champion, you need to beat everyone. My goats are in the building! Bomb and air bomb!
Nael, kamu kemarin bilang 1000%, 100%
Nail, he
menang.
said 100%
Dan itu
yesterday.
Ucapan Nael, ucapan pria, memang harus dipegang dan kamu buktikan pula.
And you proved.
Gimana caramu
You proved
langsung membuktikan diri melawan
that
Onyx.
100% was
Ya,
true.
dia nantang dua assassin kan.
Kyrie
Terus dia hoki
challenged
banget
me
karena
to go
dia
assassin,
main jungle.
assassin. But he played utility jungle in game 2.
Setelah beradu di 2 game,
So after going up
bagaimana?
in 2 games against
Ya,
Kyrie, how does it
seru
feel?
lah, walaupun
Yeah, it's fun.
Tadi mana ya? Pokoknya seru-seru lah.
It's just really fun. I
Seru,
think it's
seru.
really fun.
Tapi ngomong tentang seru, gimana nih caranya Nael mempertahankan 100% win rate dengan Yi Sun-shin? Apa rahasia Yi Sun-shin dari Nael?
So what's the secret behind the Yi Sun-shin, Niall? Because you have a 100% win rate. Whoa. Because they're my friends, I wanted to just give them, you know, a little bit more.
Mungkin di sini Nael.
Nael.
Juga lihat tatapan Nael
Bude,
juga Eman kayak serius
saw,
banget. After game 1 pun
I saw
mukanya
you both
nggak
have like
ada
really,
senyum,
really
nggak ada selebrasi.
sharp
Emang lagi mode serius, mode
stares.
apa nih Nael dan
Tatapan?
Bigatron?
Stares?
Makasih Bude, kalau di turnamen emang
So how does it
harus gitu,
feel?
harus serius.
Yeah, no, I think it's just, well, we were just locked in. We weren't, you know, angry. It wasn't personal or anything.
Fokus di sini
It's just the
juga
nature of
kita
competition, you know.
melihat dari perang objektif. Game 1, kamu bisa mendapatkan
Game 1,
dengan
you were able to
perfect
get a
serangan
win
Bigatron.
with a perfect score with Bigatron.
Melawan
You got
Onyx
perfect
tentu
objective.
ada caranya dong.
So
Gimana tuh caranya,
how did you do it
Nael?
in game number 1?
Game 1 digendong Moreno.
Game 1, I was carried by Moreno and the rest of my
Kalau
team,
game
man.
kedua,
Game 2?
Sama.
Same.
Digendong mereka
I just keep on getting carried by my
tapi
team.
ada momen tuh habis.
But you had a moment there, Niall.
Recall ada yang terjadi
After
sesuatu.
recalling,
Gimana tadi?
something happened.
Gak tahu sih, emang
I don't
nggak
know.
boleh recall dan
I don't know,
next
Bude. I think I just have to stop recalling. I can't do it, you know? It's karma.
Tapi ngebahas tentang kemenangan ini, tentu Bude penasaran banget sama Eman.
Eman.
kamu main Cici.
You played CC.
Kamu main Cho.
You played
Tapi
Cho.
dengan gameplay yang benar-benar
But your gameplay
preman.
was ridiculous. It was a
Apakah
gangster
ini
kind of
cara
play style.
mengalahkan Onyx? Bermain berani atau
Is that
apa
how
sih
you
dari
beat
MPL?
Onyx? You need to just be
Mengalahkan Onyx dan
brave?
Skylar.
Because you beat Onyx and you beat Skylar.
Lagi.
You play
Again,
Cici,
again.
You play Cho, you play very aggressive. Is this the only way to win against Onyx?
Mungkin kita ini aja sih, kayak ulangin draft kita yang apa
So
yang
we
bisa
just have to repeat
menangin
our
di
drafts.
team fight
Yeah,
dan di objective team
I
fight.
just pick whatever the pick
Jadi fokus
the
kepada
team
situ,
wants me to
tapi
play that can
permainan
win
ini kayak
me the game. So
semua
it's all
orang
about team
berteriak,
fighting.
Preman, so brave.
So people keep on calling you
so
Preman. That's
crazy.
Indonesian for kind of like gangster.
Soalnya kalau main fighter kayak
If I play fighters,
harus berani sih.
I just have to be brave. So I have to have that.
Escape sama bisa ini juga.
I have to have that strength. I need to be brave, and I need to be able to utilize lifesteal.
Fighter gas terus, tapi
Yeah, so you keep on using fighters. You kept on just going in.
For you, Eman, apakah
But
ada
Eman,
special moment?
do you have a
atau
special
mungkin
moment
Ada sebuah
or
yang ingin kamu buktikan,
something you need
something you
to
want to prove against
prove
Onyx today?
against Onyx?
Gak ada sih, kita cuma fokus di gameplay kita dan kita.
We just have to focus in our game, in our own gameplay,
Mindset kita kayak kita
and
harus
we have to
menang
just
hari
keep
ini
our
biar
mindset
bisa
alive, you know,
dapat
because we
upper
came
bracket.
into this match
Biar bisa dapat
with the
upper
thought that we
bracket.
have to win,
Dan
that we have to get upper
kalau
brackets.
upper bracket juga, Shogun, kamu
So yeah, you were
berjuang
able to get
keras
the upper bracket.
banget.
Shogun,
Hari ini
you
permainan
worked
dengan
really hard. You were able to get the Alice, and you played so well.
Wow, ngeri banget nih. Shogun.
You were very scary in the
hari ini
game with the Alice,
Shogun.
Shogun.
Melawan Onyx, pembalasan dendam yang sungguh manis kah untuk Shogun?
Alhamdulillah, ya.
Thank God, yeah, Bude. I'm
Yang
super
pastinya
happy.
kita udah siapin preparation yang banyak banget sih buat
We
mereka,
were
jadi
very prepared for this
alhamdulillah
matchup,
lancar.
and thank God it all went to plan.
Apa yang udah kalian lakukan nih untuk Onyx? Karena kalian satu-satunya loh yang bisa membungkam Onyx, bahkan
So you were the only one that can actually beat Onyx. 2-0 too, by the way.
Mungkin kita
Yeah, maybe we just
in-game
improved
sama out-game-nya.
in game and out game.
Out game kita.
Outside of the game, we improved.
Dan kalau ngebahas tentang in-game, out-game.
So if we talk about
hari
in-game
ini
and out
setelah
game,
kalian lakukan sesuatu,
after getting a
ini
win
yang
like
kalian
this,
tunggu-tunggu.
you've been waiting for this moment. You've been
Dari
waiting for this
Bigatron
win.
by Vitality.
For you guys, for Bigatron by
Bigatron
Vitality,
udah ready.
Bigat Troopers, everyone, are you ready? Because there's something special prepared for y'all. The win that Bigatron got today means that they have qualified for upper brackets. They've secured a spot in the upper brackets.
Posisi yang tak bisa tergantikan. Mereka sudah mengamankan slot yang nyaman.
A position that will never be taken away from them. They have secured it with Onyx.
Upper bracket hari ini, apalagi khususnya melawan Onyx, spesial nggak
And
sih
you were
buat
able to beat
Moreno?
Onyx to secure this upper bracket. So Moreno, is it special for you? Yeah, it should be special. It's a big match for us. It's a top tier match for us. It's number 1 against number 2. So we had to really prove to the world that we can beat them, that we can secure upper.
Kita mengalami- Apakah ini memang mindset yang kayaknya harus kalian
Is this just a
dapatkan
mindset
sekarang?
that you-
Karena kita
that
tahu
you've
sendiri,
built right now?
komunitas di banyak orang juga
Because according to a lot of
kasih
people,
pialanya ke King
just
Onyx.
give the
Apakah ini
trophy to
memang
Onyx.
menjadi
The general
jawaban?
masses feel like this season is purely for Onyx, and they didn't think that BTR would be able to contend. We don't care. As a team, we've never cared about that kind of moment, that kind of saying from everyone. We don't know who's going to make it to grand finals. We don't know who's going to win the season. So what we have to do is we need to just do our best, play our best,
Acuan kalian
and
untuk bisa
yeah, just keep on going.
kita juga bisa loh.
Bisa juga jadi acuan karena mereka
It could be, again, motivation for us. They're number 1, so yeah, that's our goal right now, to be number 1, to be able to beat them. They are number 1, they are the best in Indo, so they are our motivation to win.
Tapi udah penasaran gimana battlemu dengan Sats? Apa yang kamu pelajari?
So
dari
how
match pertama?
was the battle?
Kalian tumbang dengan sadis,
'Cause
kalian mengebalas juga
You got
nih.
dropped in leg number 1.
Serem juga loh tadi. Wah,
Your Lunox was ridiculous, by the way.
Si ini siapa? Si Okta.
I learned from Octa. Learned the Lunox from Octa.
Ya udah belajar dari semua pemain.
I learned from all of the mid laners, not just
belajar
Octa.
dari semua pemain mid lane.
Iya.
Apa nih? Lunox spesial dari Moreno.
What's special about your Lunox, Moreno?
Yang penting nggak mati banyak lah.
What's important is I don't die as much. What I mean is, positioning. I have to just eat the front. I have to, sometimes die, but mostly play front to back.
Kalau dari Moreno,
Okay, so that's from you, Moreno. But Finn, your journey so far, able to get a win against Onyx, getting upper brackets. What did you do earlier, Finn? You made Onyx look like they just didn't work together in game number 1. It was really good moments from you. Like I said yesterday, Bude, I just want to hold Sans down. And so, what do you think? Have you done enough? Did you hold Sans down? Honestly, it's very difficult, but yeah, we were able to do it. But in game number 2, it wasn't as smooth as game number 1. What was the difference from you, Finn? What was the adaptation made so that you could still get the game over for your team? Honestly, my friend just kept on motivating me, man, because I made a mistake in game number 2, but they kept on motivating me. They kept on giving me the spirit to continue. But Finn, winning this match, getting revenge against Onyx this season, how does it feel, Finn? Lucky. But no one had an answer for Onyx. No one has been able to beat Onyx. So give us the answer. The answer? I just have to hold Sans down. You just have to hold Sans down. So holding Sans down definitely is very, very difficult. What was your way to do it? Moreno said? No, Moreno doesn't want to take the blame. He's like, man, he wants to gaslight you. He wants to tell him more. Tell him, Moreno. Finn is trying to blame me, man. Finn's trying to frame me. Sorry. I didn't say anything, guys. Please. Maybe you gave him motivation? Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. As long as we don't get pressured, we secured upper, so we don't need to think about it. We don't have to think about like securing anything. We have to do. They're saying nice more, nice sweep, nice save. Hey, we saw Kyrie. We saw a Fanny, but we didn't see the Baksha. So yeah, I was shocked because he never played Fanny this season. So his Fanny is still really, really good. But what about your Fanny? Is your Fanny better? He's 11 and I'm 10 on the Fanny. So 11 and 10, not 11 and 12. Okay. Humble Nile. Upper bracket, you secured it. Playoffs, you secured it. You get a win against Onyx. So, do you have any words for upper brackets? Nice.
Kalau dari Eman, upper bracket Eman.
Upper bracket Eman. Nice.
Shogun.
My goats.
Nice. Oke. Vin.
Nice.
Oke. Kalau dari Moreno. Diumpetin mic-nya.
They hit the mic. Oh, Moreno. Nice.
Siapa paling berat guys? Suaranya siapa paling bagus guys?
Who had the deepest voice?
Okay.
Who had the deepest voice, folks?
Di sini Big Troopers sudah menunggu-nunggu menantikan kemenangan hari ini.
So you were waiting for this win for the longest time. Do you have a special message to send? Because you were able to secure upper brackets as well.
Kata-kata.
Yeah, special messages.
Sini ya.
Moreno.
Terima kasih buat
Thank you.
semua Big Troopers.
To all the Big Troopers
kita buat minggu ini.
who's been able to, who supported us all this time. Thank God that we were able to get upper brackets, but we still have a lot of matches to go through. Win or lose, I'm glad you guys kept on supporting us through our journey, and thank you so much. And I have one message for someone.
Kalau
Whoa.
Kalau Papa nonton seluruh match ini,
Hey, if you're watching, Dad,
Jadi semangat.
these matches are all for you, Dad. Yo, shout out to Moreno, shouting out his dad. W Moreno in the chat.
Ya, makasih lah Koed udah selalu
Thank you as well to Koed
bantu kita di GA, udah
for
selalu
helping
stay
us in the GH in the gaming house, and thank you so much for always giving us the care we need. W Moreno. W Koed.
Berpestalah karena kalian akan kenal tipping dengan upper bracket slot biggest one by Vitality.
Give it up for Big John by Vitality, who will make it to the playoffs. My goats.
I urge you to take a look at the standings.
Why?
You did not move an inch.
I urge you to see that one lost record.
It stings, but you know, it's okay. We're Robin Hood. We take
No, we're Robin Hood.
that. Yeah, somehow.
You never get points.
We gave it. We gave one to you. But that was very sentimental as well from Moreno.
Yeah, dude.
Behind a great man is a great father.
By the way,
Moreno.
W Moreno in the chat.
Moreno. Watch Evan.
Moreno's dad is, I believe, was sick and might still currently is ill.
Oh wow, get well soon, man.
So the beautiful thing about it is the whole BTR team on an off day, they spend 8 hours just to go to Bekasi.
Wow.
The whole team, not urged by anyone, and this is the result. You get a bond that is unbreakable, man.
Yep.
Moreno performs really well. They trust each other. They are literally brothers in arms in Land of Dawn, even outside of the game. So it's not just a professional relations for all of them. They are brothers.
They are brothers, and it
The
shows.
solidarity, man.
Land of Dawn, Eman with that last kick towards Skylar. That was so beautiful. And yeah, well played. Bigatron by Vitality, literally unstoppable in this match. And the MVP, do I even need to say his name? I'm bored. Say it.
The Red Raider, Eman, our player of the game, and a match.
This guy is, I'd say, meta-proof. He doesn't care about the meta. If the patch changes, he adapts to it. He's able to do it in style. Make sure that he is not behind, right? With the show, with that CC gold, he was able to show that he adapts very, very well. And this show gold we saw, right, from him a few weeks ago. This is just even crazier. Styling on the Sky Kings.
Yeah. Probably the only thing that I could criticize from BTR's gameplay is sometimes they're not really adjusting to Eman's tempo. A lot of times, Eman was in the backline, still trying to establish position, but BTR, either Onyx forced the teamfight onto themselves or BTR prompted it too early. I think it's more Onyx just abusing the fact that Eman could not be present all the time. So shout out to them. This is one of the examples. But yeah, they have to be a bit cleaner on their part because this Cho Gold is not without a weakness. We saw a lot of weakness from Eman or maybe BTR when they're handling this composition, but it's getting lesser and lesser by the time goes on, and they are, I think, officially an S tier team right now.
Oh,
I don't know how they did it. It is from losing out against Navi without Andoryu and Ukir. Against Worshipful and X-Magic. Now, this is BTR, as Ken said. This is strongest that ever been. I think that's factual. I think that's undeniable.
Yep. I agree.
High hopes for M7. Michael?
Let's go step by step, man. Let's go step by step. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. You know,
Playoffs
a good win, but like the boys said, it's all about keeping that focus. It's all about securing playoffs, top 2 first, grand finals, like Moreno said, and then they'll talk about M7.
I like that. When Mirko is not ahead of himself, he is genuine.
Listen, usually it's just pure delusion. Usually we don't make it to playoffs like this. Usually we don't beat the strongest team like this. So something in the air is different.
This ignites a hope for the troopers out there.
It was cope, now it's hope.
Yeah. Well, anything you want to point out from the items, from the emblems, maybe, Chevin?
Oh man, I'm worried that in social media, Skylar is gonna get flamed.
Yeah, I agree.
To be honest, you know, with the pick that he's given, like he didn't do bad. Like seriously, against a Cho, you know, sometimes you get picked up here and there, yes, but I don't know, man. I think he did his best, but I do agree that an adjustment needs to be made if you want to be at the same level in terms of like how many cards you have, how many flex you have with BTR. Skylar has to be a bit more active on the fighters. You know, it's not. You have to adapt, as you said earlier. Realize Eman is meta-proof. And Skylar needs to be one as well to be able to compete against the aggressiveness, especially in the first title fight of BTR by Vitality. That's the main difference, I think, for these two teams.
We saw, I think Skylar whipped out the Lunox, I think it was against Moss, if I'm not mistaken. Obviously an off marksman pick, which is required in this meta, right? The Cho, the CC. But yeah, it feels like Skylar needs to adapt. And it kind of sucks for the Sky Kings too, because Skylar isn't really well known for playing those off marksman heroes. And the moment he joins, the patch shifts. So Skylar also needs to adapt to that. But standings check, nothing really changed up top. It's Onyx and Bigatron both securing upper bracket. And EVOS drops down to 4th, but they don't care. They're in the playoffs. RQ Hoshi though. We did see an IG story from Mr. AP, the CEO of RQ Hoshi, which is quite, I think, he gave up. I'd conclude that he gave up.
It's so weird because this happened in Season 13, dude.
Yeah.
And then they made it to playoffs.
Yeah,
So
they
it was
made
like,
it to playoffs.
oh wait, never mind.
Or maybe this is the charm that they need.
Oh, maybe it's kind of like a mental thing, right?
Yeah.
Like if we think it's
Mind
over,
game.
oh, it's Cheffin's mentality, you know, like no
Yeah.
expectations, you won't get disappointed.
That's true.
This is why
Delusion mentality.
Oh wow.
Wait, are you telling me Geekfam still has a chance to qualify?
Well,
If Onyx and
if Navi and RQ lose,
Navi RQ lose all their matches.
and look at this playoffs bracket prediction. Look at that. Alter Ego will go up against Navi, but this is, I think, the predictions only.
This
so.
is based on current standings,
Yeah, based
how
on
it
current
looks like.
standings.
So
That's true.
Alter Ego Navi will face off, but whoever wins that will face off against BTR. Evos Dewa, whoever wins that will face off against Onyx.
Bigatron still waiting for the winner of match 1. And Onyx will be on the lower side of the bracket just for seeding purposes.
So the only ones unconfirmed, well, not confirmed yet for playoffs will be Navi and Dewa. Dewa have a chance tomorrow. If they beat RQ, 100% confirmed, then it'll only be one slot, Navi and RQ. Technically Geek Fam, if Navi and RQ continue to lose all their matches, but again, I want to tell you guys, it's very unlikely because Navi and RQ meet each other, so one of them will get a point.
Yeah. Don't forget.
Is it still possible?
Exactly, that's why it's like, it's still possible, but in terms of fixtures, it shouldn't be. But we
It's still
want to...
possible, right?
Yeah, it is, but because they didn't calculate for that, they
No. RQ has RQ has 5 wins, right? No, 4 wins.
But Navi have 5.
Navi had 5. So if RQ wins, gets to 5, and they lose out on the rest of the matches, Geekfam can get to 6.
The game rate, we have to take a look at game rate as well.
But
we'll
it's
see.
match rate first, right?
It's match rate first.
Oh,
the
so
match
there
rate
is
can be
still...
tied, but then the game rate.
Oh, we'll see. 1% chance, 99% delusion, and hope, and faith. I call it faith, Chefin, so don't worry. Tomorrow's schedule, RQ against Dewa. This is a must-win for RQ. Onyx against EVOS. That's going to be interesting too. And Navi against Geek Fam. Quick predictions for tomorrow. RQ Dewa.
Dewa.
Onyx EVOS.
Onyx.
Navi Geek.
Geek.
So is Navi going to slump again?
I mean, if they win that, then they almost guarantee playoffs, right? Because, well, they take Geek Fam out of it. It'll just be between Navi and RQ.
My God. Suddenly,
Wow.
we thought that,
So
you know, playoffs, at least this season, will be so far because Onyx is just miles ahead of everyone. And then you have Bigatron, who were able to show a good performance week in, week out. And it all comes down to this thin thread for the bottom, like, 3 teams that are yet to qualify for playoffs. So, yeah, it's still a close one.
It is.
So make sure you keep your eyes peeled and have some delusion.
Have a lot of delusion. It's okay, guys. The delusion is turning to reality.
It's no longer a delusion.
Yeah.
It's hope. And if you want to win WDPs, you need those to pull out the new Guinevere and Vexana skins. You can always do that in GoPay, because via GoPay games, every WDP purchase gets you 100% cashback. In other words, it's a free WDP, meaning your balance will again fully be refunded. The most honest and affordable top-up prices are only at GoPay games. The payments are also easy and secure with a plethora of payment methods. You can just top up at gopay.co.id/games, or you can just download the application GoPay. And this is essential. This is essential for most gamers, like me, like you, like Jeffin, like anyone else. GoPay games.
GoPay
The answer.
games. Check it out, boys. Essential ammo for gamers, like Mr. Realize said, but also on the GoPay app, you can do something different. You can go, get your essential ammo, get skins, get WDP, but you can also vote for your champion.
VOTE.
And get rewards for it, all right?
It's a democracy.
Right now, there is 16 electric motorbikes, 16 gaming phones, and of course, there are also MLB skins, GoPay coins, headphones, and power banks all waiting for you.
Are girls interested in guys who pick them up with electric motorbikes?
Yes, sir.
Really?
Yeah, could be. You know, it really depends on how you execute it, brother.
What if the girl drives a sports car?
Hey, maybe she wants something different.
Ah, a change of scenery.
Shift, yes, sir.
Okay. Are you interested to win that electric motorcycle, Chick?
Yeah.
You know what I'm interested in?
Yeah.
Snacking.
Here.
Yeah.
Doritos.
That's a cheese one. That's my favorite. Oh no, it's not cheese, right? Oh no. All right, well, cheese is my favorite one, but this is pretty good too.
Jagong bakar.
This is
It's the car corn.
Roasted corn.
grilled corn.
Roasted corn.
Roasted corn. Okay, roasted corn. There you go. A snack that not only boosts your mood instantly, but also makes you even stronger than Lanadon. Bigatron took a big chunk of this when before the match. That's why they were able to perform so well. And inside, you can actually get a code. I haven't gotten it, unfortunately, but there's a chance for you to get a code for diamonds.
Diamonds and skin.
For all of you corn addicts out there.
Corn addicts. I'm a corn addict too.
Yeah.
I like Yasuke. Jasuke, I mean. If you do get the joke, I don't think they will.
Yeah, it's an
This is the
Indonesian
English
joke.
stream. It is a very Indonesian joke. But don't forget to vote for Vitality and Vivian because the Gaming on Phone 2025 Awards is right around the corner. It is still here. It is still open for voting. This time, Mobile Legends will also be a part of it, especially Mobile Legends Indonesia. If you want to go vote, vote now because Team Vitality, his team, is nominated for Mobile Esports Team of the Year. Don't forget to scan the QR code right here to cast in your vote. Don't forget, every vote counts on the proliferation of Mobile Legends here in Indonesia, especially for the women's scene, because this idol right here, for most women players, or even for general players in MLBB, is also nominated as the Mobile Esports Player of the Year. That's Vivian right there in the 2025 Gaming on Phone Awards. Don't forget to vote now, scan the QR code, and cast your vote for Vivian. V for Vitality, V for Vivian.
Vote for Vendetta.
V for Geek Van.
V for victory as well. And you can get a lot of victories, especially in your ranked games, if you use Royal Guard. Are you Team Gaming Powder or are you Team Gaming Thumb Sleeve? If you're into Gaming Powder, the Royal Dust is the pro player's choice in MPL Season 16. And don't worry, if you don't want to smudge your screen and if you don't want to, get your hands dirty, you can just go for the Royal Thumb Sleeve product. That is still really, really good, smooth as well, phenomenal.
Thumb sleeve. I think I'd go for the thumb sleeve because I don't want to make a mess of my phone.
I'm a fan. I'm more of a fan of the dust.
You're a fan of texture,
I just
then.
wash my hands, but no, because it's different. When you wear the gloves, it doesn't feel like you have instant contact with the phone. I need that a little bit of the haptic feedback.
You
in a way.
need to feel the friction.
I need to feel the friction. I need to feel the phone, the Samsung screen on my fingertips.
What about you, Chefin? Dust or sleeve?
Anything will do.
Anything will do?
Yep.
Why do you look like
Why
this?
are you so sad?
What is wrong with you? What is going on?
You've been depressed for like 3 days now.
Guy.
This is just how usually I am.
No, we know you. You're usually CITB, you're hyped up, you're glued to the screen.
You're
especially
shouting.
when something show up.
You throw a good time at me.
Yeah. Usually you're more emotive, man. Have you
Don't
just
do it again.
accepted?
Yeah.
I guess.
You should never accept. You should always cope.
Cope. And be delusional.
Yeah. What's the point if you don't cope, if you don't have dreams, if you don't have something to aspire to?
Have you ever have a dream that's you have a dream that
I don't understand?
Listen, Jeffin, you have to aspire to inspire.
Aspire
before
to
you
expire. Before you expire. And before the tickets expire, don't forget to get them because still alive on the MPL Arena, as Week 8 of MPL ID Season 16. We still have RQ up against Dewa, and then for Week 9, we have Dewa against Onyx. That's going to be the 17th of October, 2025 on Friday. Don't forget to get your tickets at idstripmpl.com/tickets. So, yeah, tickets are still for sale, and if you don't want to watch the regular season, that's fine, because tickets for playoffs are also open.
I'm so excited for playoffs. It's in Pick as well. That's a place me and Rashi always hang out in, man. I love Pick. I love Nice. I haven't been there just yet, but I've been to Pick, and I'm telling you, it's a great location. So for all of you guys who haven't already bought tickets, go and buy your tickets right now, especially that lower bracket match, because it's a best of 7. So second team to qualify to the M Series will have to go through possibly 7 grueling games.
7.
A minimum of 4 grueling games.
Well, which team are you going to be? And Mythic or Legend?
Is there no Immortal?
Well, technically we get the Immortal. We're on duty. We're on task. That's Immortal right there. And then there's Eternal, which is Moontime.
Eternal.
Yeah.
So is Festival just epic?
I
Nah,
guess.
I think Festival is elite. No, I'm kidding.
Wow. Well, I think I think festival is like whatever, because like
Yeah, it's
you
free.
can be epic players, you can be solo players, you can be MCGG players, because it's
be
free
other
for
games.
all you. Adventure, the MLBB Adventure players as well.
Yeah.
Come.
MLBB Adventure.
It's free to come to the
Who
festival.
even
It's
plays
so-
that game?
KB!
Oh no.
Yeah.
Is it the lore?
He knows everything, dude. His life is MLBB.
Yeah. KB, the B is an
He
MLBB.
lives in the land of dawn.
For you guys who live in Land of Dawn and want to make your way into Nice Pick 2, which is the venue of our
That's a
playoffs,
bit difficult.
don't forget these are
From Land of Dawn.
the options for you. If you miss out on the flying clouds, can't fly your way into Pick 2.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. You have the KRL, Transjakarta, and also the bus. So yeah, those are options. I like to use public transport. My favorite is MRT, but unluckily there isn't an MRT to go there. So there's a lot of options to use. But let's take a look at now the Super Fans Cup standings by GoPay Games. Again, the Cavalry are still up there 11-3. 14 total matches being played. Or rather, 14 points acquired from all the total matches. And Sonic Republic making their way up. We might have lost in that game.
Dude, take it.
Here,
Just take it, bro.
We won.
Yeah, take it. What a trophy.
What a trophy. What about GFam? Number 4.
Yeah, it's pretty decent,
That's decent.
I just want to say to all the Onyx fans out there, I see the comments on Instagram, like, it's actually pretty good. They're pretty supportive, but some of them, you ungrateful little cretins. Oh my god. What? It's only one loss. Why are you whining?
I
You
agree.
babies.
Hey, that's why you don't glory hunt. That's why you don't just support your team when you win.
That's true.
Hey, take it from me. My team always chokes.
Me too. I always support my team, win or lose.
You always win.
I've been on the receiving end of a...
Dude, that is not a slump. You can't call... Season 13 was... Oh my
That's a slop.
Wow, what a slump.
Losing against GeekFam.
Yeah.
Early exit. Season 14, we're struggling in the regular season. We
Oh,
have to bring in
wow.
Yoda.
Very difficult with the best lineup in...
Do we want to compare our slumps?
Yeah.
Well, I mean...
there's no way I can compare with Chefin. I don't know how it feels.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Well, back then I wasn't a GeekFam fan when they were down in the dumps, you know.
When season 10?
The 0-12?
Oh, okay, not that. Yeah. Not that one.
That's a big yikes.
The Doyok days.
The dark days of Geek Fam.
Dark days.
The bright days ahead was what Amorim said, and that was what Beloyski said as well, and they did manage to get to M5. So, they had good days. I haven't qualified to an M Series yet.
Yeah. He has.
Exactly.
His team has.
I haven't.
TL won a trophy before us.
Yeah.
And they're the team who went 0-14. Season 7.
Imagine that. But it has been a very, very fun day today.
Yep.
A set of grueling matches.
Amazing day.
And that closing game was very beautiful. It's me realize, Mirko and Chefin, we still have tomorrow with a ton of fun as well in the matches. RRQ against Dewa still. RRQ fates in their hands if they want to qualify to playoffs, because what is playoffs without RRQ? And what is us without MPL ID Season 16? We'll see you tomorrow. MPL ID Season 16. We own this.
Ada win streak yang dipecahkan dan juga tiket upper bracket yang didapatkan. Bigatron by Vitality. Full senyum untuk hari ini. Namun kita super fans juga udah penasaran dengan suara kalian. Apakah sudah berubah? Karena Bigatron sudah membuktikan diri. Mari kita cek bersama-sama. Super fans pick untuk hari yang kedua, minggu yang ke-8. Super Fans Pick jatuh kepada masih di tangan Onyx dan juga RRQ. Walaupun hasil tidak baik didapatkan oleh RRQ hari ini, namun suara dari Super Fans masih yakin kepada tim RRQ. Sedangkan Bigatron by Vitality berada di posisi yang keempat. Alter Ego setelah menang hari ini, suara mereka pun banyak. Ada GeekFam, EVOS, tim Liquid ID Dewa United dan juga Navi mengikuti di belakangnya. Masih berubah-ubah, banyak sekali yang bisa terjadi hari ini dan juga dari match ke match, dan mungkin besok suara kalian mulai akan berubahkah atau bagaimana? Bude menunggu bagaimana suara dari semua super fan Sobat Mobile Legends yang ada di luar sana, dan terus dukung tim kalian dengan menulis di kolom komentar. Dan tentu saja Bude begitu bahagia melihat antusiasme dari seluruh super fans karena tentunya acara ini didukung penuh MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official coffee Good Day, dan partner ini Sports, ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Games Max, dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa advertiser kita, Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier kita ada Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Skirt, dan juga Imaginary. Dan hari ini kita sudah menentukan ada 4 tim yang masuk ke babak playoff. 2 tiket upper bracket pun sudah sold out. Jadi kita harus melihat bagaimana 4 tim lainnya masih berjuang untuk mendapatkan 2 sisa slot terakhir. Hari ini kita harus berpisah. Jangan lupa untuk kembali di esok hari, hari yang ketiga MPL Indonesia Season 16. We on this! Yeah.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all miss, we won't miss. We all miss, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani